And it looks like we're live. All right, gonna make sure to not forget to turn on kick stream. So, yep, everything's looking good. Chat's looking good. Live chat active. There we go. All right, welcome to another day of Destiny Rising, everybody. And this is a very special day because it is the last one before the raid comes out. It is coming out tomorrow, and I believe it'll be available at reset. So, obviously, the day one experience is going to be the most difficult period because we're going to be very, very limited by our levels. When is the raid? The raid is tomorrow. Is PvP laggy for me? I actually haven't had an opportunity to play PvP yet. I had to end the stream early yesterday, and I actually haven't even gone through all of the content that was available yesterday. I still have to do this quest right here, and I still have other side quests that I have yet to do. So that's actually what I'm going to be getting into right now. After I get my daily objectives done, or the daily patrol missions that we have here. Playing a little bit of Ikora, because I like explosions. Good morning, Victor. How's it going? And what a good morning it is, because I get to play some more Destiny Rising and stream it for y'all. Have I tried Shifting Gates? Yes, I have tried Shifting Gates, and I'm looking to play much more. That game is super fun. Or game mode is super fun. Gonna have to get some new artifacts for Ikora. It'll definitely help her a lot, especially like the jump reload ones. Oh, I got another exploration objective unlocked. Sweet. Okay, and the next one is over there. There's also a public event, but that's a bit too long for me to wait. So I think I'll just get straight to the story missions. Alright, let's group all those guys together. It's really laggy for me, not you, having low ping but other players teleport for me. Yeah, server stability might not be the best starting out, and other people might be lagging as well. Hopefully this stuff does get fixed pretty quickly. It is still very, very early into the game's launch. And to be honest, they probably got a lot more people in than they were really expecting, because this game really blew up. Excuse me. I had to chug down the rest of my smoothie. I'm going to be working to wake up earlier than I've been for the past couple days, and that's going to tie into going to bed a bit earlier. I'm a lot more of a morning person than an evening person, but I had to stay up a little bit to get some extra work done. Have I played Monolith's Fall? That's the raid event, and no, I haven't, because that'll be available tomorrow. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, that's the raid event. Who's my main? Who's my main? My main is almost definitely going to be Wolf. He was my main in the beta, and he will continue to be my main because I really love his playstyle, and I really love just how high skill he is. Yeah, speedrun indeed. Gotta get through as much as I possibly can. Because there really is a lot to do. Like, if they didn't have time gates in this game, you could probably play this game for, I don't know, like a week straight and still probably not have done everything. You got a dupe of Yolder today? That's awesome. Yolder's fruit soup is really good. I can't wait to get my hands on Yolder. I've got her guaranteed in 50 pulls. There's a Lumia fly up there. Can I wonder if I can mantle. Okay, I can. Sweet. It's definitely going to be a long time getting all of these Lumia flies. On all the different activities that they put them. There's already another one around this corner. Golly! They just love giving me Lumia leaves. Okay, something you might not know is that you can drive into the Ether Lotuses using the Sparrow. Because it'll deal a tiny bit of damage. Alright, there's a guy over there. You know, I'm gonna do the Ikora thing and throw a Nova Bomb at the big boss. Guess there's a chest over here now. I wonder what I'll get from it. I mean, it's gonna be reputation in the sort. Hey, I got a fusion rifle. I've got some bounties to claim as well. Use void damage to defeat, total of 25 combatants. Use relic abilities, use power weapons. Okay. Well, that's my daily quest in the Jingxi Metro done. So it's a raid based on one of 3 tutorial raids, or is it a combination of all 3? So, are you talking about the Gauntlet Blitz activity? Because the Gauntlet Blitz activity and Gauntlet Onslaught are going to be entirely different in the encounters that you're going through. The Gauntlet Blitz is kind of just getting you a bit more used to like the 6-man activity. It's kind of like some of the seasonal activities that we've done in Destiny 2, like the 6-man's ones. Like there was one in Season of Plunder, it's kind of reminiscent of that, except for not nearly as time consuming. Have I spent any Pinnacle energy yet? I actually have accidentally claimed Pinnacle energy rewards twice, but I will have to spend a decent portion of Pinnacle energy today, because otherwise I'll overcap tomorrow. And one of the main reasons I've been saving my Pinnacle energy is because the more XP I gain and the higher level I get, the better rewards I will obtain later, and because of these level caps, I'm not really missing out on really anything in this early part of the game. Well, that was kind of wacky. So I can save my Pinnacle energy until a day like tomorrow, when we unlock the ability to obtain mythic weapons. Then I can be obtaining mythic weapons and other useful materials like that I wouldn't have been able to these first few days. Had to play Gauntlet with 5 bots. Well, honestly, the bots aren't that bad in this game. The bots are pretty good. They actually do mechanics, so these bots are probably going to be better. You're probably going to be better off with these bots than you would be with the average Destiny 2 Blueberry. I'm just saying. Pack Hunt boss energy? Yeah. Gonna be doing some pack hunt stuff later. And actually, I was thinking about doing a section on today's stream explaining everything to do with the pack, but I feel like getting through the rest of the story stuff that I didn't do yesterday will be pretty nice. But to get mythic weapons, you have to level up. Oh, there we go. Space elevator all the way up. Oh, Baffy, you won 10 control PvP games in a row? Oh, that's a new voice line. I wonder if they changed around some story content going from here on out. But yeah, Baffy is a PvP god. Baffy is not dead. Baffy is gaming. Yeah, don't want to fall through orbit. Even worse, get launched out of it. And just dash through here. We're about to find out. No, looks like we might be. Ooh. Yeah. All right. Gotta fight our way through this. Goth Mommy got best ult, plus that disappearing is so annoying. Yeah. I don't know if she's got the best one, but she's definitely got a really good one. They're spawning in! Sweet. Alright, gotta push through. Send exploders at me! Now, I wonder if the exploders deal as much like friendly fire damage as they did in the beta, because it was actually kind of insane how you could nuke certain bosses with them. Oh. Here's that my room is being invaded by a beast, an animal. Nope, I'm tracked to the wrong guy. Oh, that guy's just teleporting all over the place. Teleport through this. You like being hit? You like being hit? That artifact giving me some extra health regeneration speed, but the overshield up is pretty nice. They didn't need enough flashbangs, you can't see anything. Yeah, going against Caper is going to be real annoying in PvP. Alright, gotta go back down. This is where we get to the gauntlet operations, I'm pretty sure. The Element Affinity. Sweet. Right, the wind is rising. Gotta give Mu Ying the Golden Age authorization. If only you could get your hands on. Well, what's this right here? It's a permission copy. Make Destiny Rising partner. I've actually been a Destiny Rising partner since the beta. This looks like this cutscene hasn't changed. Some things are still a bit rough around the edges for this launch, it seems. What did my voice change? I mean, just like I said, a bit rough around the edges. Well, the nice thing about running into bugs and issues like this in Destiny or in gacha games like this is that we get free rewards. Yeah. Hey, she came around. Yeah, they definitely could have done a better job. Yo, what's up, Beth? How's it going? Yes, I am on PC. Yeah, so the nice thing about gotcha games is that when there are issues, like big issues like that with weird stuff, they're gonna patch it out and they're gonna send us a nice little mail of compensation where they're gonna give us a good amount of Lumia leaves. Yeah, definitely shouldn't be. It's really weird because they fixed and removed a whole lot of them, but then there's just like some weird little bits like that where it's like, why is this still the exact same? It just kind of fell through the cracks. What's the level cap for today? I believe the level cap for today is going to be around 45. Yeah, it's level 45. You can see right here, which is right before we unlock heroic strikes. What do you need to play on PC? What do you need to download? Well, you can either go to the link in my description on the live stream, or you can go to the official Destiny Rising website and download the Moo Player emulator. They could have used your voice. Honestly, they could have used my voice. Like, put me in the game. I'll do a great job voice acting these random guys. I'd do it for free too. You know, the clout of being a random NPC Jingxi Metro Gorilla number 47 will be absolutely enormous. Well, I think. Yeah, I gotta reach team level 86. So definitely gonna have to spend a little bit of pinnacle energy in order to get that. But I still have all of those side quests and all of these map objectives that I've unlocked. So why don't I get to doing that so I can save as much XP as I possibly can? I suppose it's that way. I accidentally joined a public event. Well, It'll be better to play on PC instead of mobile? Definitely. Especially because this game has native mouse and keyboard support. Got 1,500 silver with nothing to buy? Well, pretty sure we're gonna get more of these journey bundles later when you reach chapter 4-2, which I'm pretty sure is the final threshold for chapter progression today. So that's some nice little things you can get with your stuff or with your silver, because it's going to give you a bunch of pulls and it'll work you towards these cumulative bonuses. So that'll be a good use of your silver, especially because standard banner pulls are really, really good right now. And they're really cheap in comparison to what you would have to spend just buying them with your silver directly. Play on a tablet, you're loving it? Yeah, I mean, honestly, this game's just really well optimized all around. It runs extremely well, even on my iPhone 13, which is a 5-year-old phone. You've been enjoying it more on tablet than on PC? Yeah, you might be able to get to some more comfortable positions than your desk with the tablet. Playing it on your couch, playing on your bed. I know some people enjoy the ability to play on the toilet. I never really got that appeal. Whenever I'm on the toilet, I'm busy just trying to do my very best to get off of it as quickly as possible. I don't like to linger. Thanks for putting me on the game, Pete. Well, you're welcome. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, to the being able to use it on the toilet or being able to use it on the bed. I want to know if I have any bathroom warriors in the chat. Is that a patrolling elite? I actually have a bounty to kill enemies with power weapons. Or defeat enemies with power weapons. In the bed? Aye. Got a bedtime barbarian. A sleepy time savant. Yeah, the explosions are really nice. Unfortunately, Ikora just doesn't have as much single target damage without having to use things like her super, which has a very high cooldown, and her other abilities, which are also very long. Say if you can't afford a PC, 2025 iPad Walmart got for some $300, 6 GB RAM for PC quality and speed, half the price. Yeah, honestly. But it's really well optimized through the emulator as well, so definitely not really missing much. I imagine that there are people out there who might not be able to run Destiny 2 on their system who would be able to run Destiny Rising. I mean, in the beta, I know one person who ran it on a Chromebook. So, if that really just doesn't tell you how well optimized they made this thing, I don't know what will. You gotta keep doing these objectives, keep increasing my Jingxi Metro exploration. Because I do like getting these reputation rewards. And it is fun doing all these little activities around the place. Agent, how do you enter voice channel on mobile? I believe you need to be in a fire team first before you can enter a voice channel. And then I'm pretty sure it's like somewhere up here, it'll give you some like voice chat UI that you can then activate. You also might have to turn it on in the settings. Got a chest. Right there. That was pretty easy to find. what else is around here in those corners? What's my user? You're gonna add me when I'm online? Well, my user is Agent Virus, no space. So if I see a Baffy is dead or some kind of Baffy send me a friend request, I'll go ahead and add you. You seem like a pretty cool guy, especially if you are winning control matches 10 games in a row like that. Definitely enjoy spending some time playing with a PvP god like yourself. Do you already have a designated team for Monoliths? I asked in the Pack Discord channel if anyone wanted to, and no one said anything yet. I already have one with a whole bunch of my friends from the beta, but definitely be a good idea to get some people together. Also, after the day one, I will be helping people and doing carries of that. So if you're not able to get a team, or if we're not able to arrange some people through the Agents of Pyrus pack, then I will be sure to give everybody in my server priority access to their first clears of the raid. You gotta catch up? Me too, bro. I'm behind. I still have all these things to do and all these things to unlock. Also, got to make sure that I am drinking enough water. Is there much of a point to joining a clan in Destiny Rising? Actually, there is. There's a lot of points to joining a clan in Destiny Rising. Let me get to a little safe spot real quick. And I can showcase all of the reasons why you'd want to be a part of a pack in Destiny Rising. So, first of all, this is the pack overview menu. You can see you've got access to a bunch of different things. You've got pack hunts, the hangar, which is the social area, the SPI drill, which will regularly give you these coins, and you can generally retrieve them whenever you want. And you've also got the practice range, which you do need to be in a pack in order to access the practice range. So if you want to be testing your characters against each other, you would have to join one. So the reason why you'd want these SPI coins is because if you go into this pack exchange, you will gain access to all of these items right here that reset on a weekly basis. So you can buy Bright Dust, you can get Glimmer, you can get Incandescence Tufts, and not an insignificant amount either. Along with Prisms, Overclock Capacitors if you want to speed up the grind a little bit, and future materials like the incandescence clusters, which are very, very important for max leveling your characters. So that's just one reason. Another reason why you would want to join a pack, and probably the main reason or main incentive to joining a pack, is the challenges and the pack hunts, because the challenges will that you do in order to increase your pack reputation and pack rank will also be giving you black market coins, which are very important for gathering more endgame resources, and Lumia leaves, which I believe we all are aware of just the reasons why you'd want to be gathering Lumia leaves. So that is another weekly regular resource of Lumia leaves. Now, when it comes to the pack hunts itself, this is probably one of the best ways to get a lot of passive material gain, because every single time you log in and you spend Pinnacle energy, you will gain more action points for this pack hunt map. Now, me and my buds have already been really active in exploring this, and you'll have all sorts of objectives to go through on this pack hunt map. Now, going to any unknown location will give you a set of exploration rewards as well as some pack reputation, and you will also gain access to other resources, which will allow you to gain materials to then upgrade your pack homes further. You'll also get some encounters which you can tackle at by yourself, and you would have to go through those in order to get further progress. However, one of the big things of the packs is these huge 3 to 6 pack member activities, and this is basically a cumulative boss fight. So you and your pack buddies will get together and you will work to defeat the boss. And if you don't kill it in one, you can go at it again and take down the rest of its health bar. And by doing all these different objectives, exploring normal map nodes, exploring the encounters, gathering resources, you will gain bright dust, black market coins, mythic weapon shards, which will allow you to focus specific mythic weapons, and you will also gain, well, more black market coins, especially from these large strongholds. The large strongholds will give you the best rewards possible, so going for these and coordinating with your pack will be very, very important and very, very rewarding. And everybody can also see their individual contributions right here. I don't have very much because I haven't spent my pinnacle energy yet. However, that will be changing today and tomorrow. This all resets on a weekly basis, so making sure that you all stay on top of that is really important. So the pack resources that you get are granite, densewood, phase alloys, and PBO fibers, and these are used to increase your hanger levels. And this is something that the pack leaders would take care of. But they're also used to craft furniture, and there's also special furnitures which will buff the efficiency of the SPI drill, giving everyone in the pack more rewards. So going through this pack hunt map will be very, very important. Now, some tips for efficiency is that right now, currently, it will probably be best to go at these with 6 players at a time, because everybody's very, very close together when it comes to total power levels. However, in the future, you might want to put exclusively your best players at these, or to tackle these big boss objectives, because you could get to a point where many people are dealing multitudes more damage than your average pack member. So those are some things to keep an eye on. But that's pretty much the majority of the reasons why you would want to join a pack. I mean, it's basically just extra rewards that you will get entirely for free just by playing the game and participating with packs. And honestly, the best reason to be a part of a pack is that it just gives you a good, consistent group to play with. That's people to raid with, that's people to do your endgames with, that's people to do strikes with, people to grind with, and they might even know some things that you don't. The social aspect of this game is very, very important and is not something that you should neglect. So that's pretty much all it is about the pack. Let's see what I missed in chat. Oh, looks like I got a button to kick chat. Better remove that. What the? Where do you come from? Oh, that guy's right there. He's back. Did he just dodge my Nova Bomb? All right. That guy just running away. Is he trying to ram the boss with a sparrow? That's silly. All right. Hey, agent, how do I enter? Oh, wait, I already saw that one earlier. TBH, never thought I'd be hooked on this game. A lot of people probably didn't. Never played any Destiny game before. Well, this is definitely a good place to get started. Destiny Rising is very fun. This game's so addictive. Play so much. First day / session 1 is already 2 level away from level cap when I logged in. Nice. Hit 2 melee damage on the pack hunt boss. That's really good. I mean, I've gotten into situations where I was dealing like half the boss's health bar by myself. But that was in the beta, so some things might be changing. Who knows? I might be able to do even more. If only we had enough EU members to set up properly. Yeah, hopefully we get some more in the future. You got no pack yet? Well, the Agents of Fire still has some slots, so if you're interested in that, definitely be sure to join my server and send a message in the recruits chat. If you got space, I'll join the pack. If not, no worries. Yeah, we still have a bit of space, but I think we're getting close to the first like user cap, but we will be probably leveling up quick enough to get the 40 and 50 later. I just realized I wasn't recording my stream. Uh D2 killed it for me with the final shape. Yeah, a lot of people left with that. Is Monolith the real raid or just an event? So the Monolith Fall is the event. The raid is going to be called Gauntlet Onslaught. But doing this will take you to the raid. This is just the week 1 rewards. So when this goes away, the raid will still be there. Okay, never mind. I'm on Euro server. Oh, well, we actually do have a Europe branch of the Agents of Fyrus. So be sure to message Silver Valkyrie, and he can help you get set up when we've got enough members to start. Couldn't even get a team for Salvation's Edge. Oof. Yeah, I actually haven't done Salvation's Edge either. I've done the boss because I wanted to get through like all the story stuff, but I was so checked out of Destiny that I never even really bothered. Unless we're low level for now, 35. When we did it, the boss might have gotten buffed. It was a team of 4, and the other had about 500 plus K damage. We only did like a quarter. Yeah, well, leveling up will get you a lot more damage, especially when it comes to that pack stuff. Like I said, I was dealing many millions of damage to the boss just by myself at max level in the beta. You're joining Discord? Nice! Link is in the description. Also, I'm gonna need to take a quick bathroom break, so I will be 1 minute. All right, I am back. We didn't lose anybody. Got 2 IRLs, so me, them, and Super Daisy. We only need 3 more setups, so almost there. Nice. Well, actually, if you've got 2 IRL friends plus that guy, you'd only need 2 more because you only need 6 people to found a pack. So hope we do get some cross region stuff eventually. Oh yeah, I definitely do hope as well that we get some cross region stuff. At the very least, some cross save would be really nice. Also, Galbrina waiting room in Wuba. I'm in the Uno waiting room. But Galbrina does look really, really cool, and I love gun characters. So apparently I got to rank 10 in the Jiangxi Metro. Sweet. Well, I'm going to burst through the rest of these objectives, and then I'm going to get through all of the story content that's still available to do today. And after that, I think I'll get to talking about the Gauntlet Onslaught, the raid, and some things that you guys should be bringing into it for the day 1 and the challenge period. So make sure and stay tuned for that later. It's real nice getting these big bundles of ether lotuses. Well, Shed Life, good luck, or not good luck. Good news for you, we actually do have a North American branch of the Agents of Fyrus as well. It currently is set up right now, so all you'd have to do is join my server, and we could get you set up when you message the recruits chat. What build would I use for Wolf right now? Currently in the game, we don't have access to mythic weapons right now. That will change very shortly tomorrow. But obviously, you're going to want to be using the Sati Elixir Smart Bomb Grenade Launcher, and you can actually unlock its catalyst today. So definitely do that side quest as soon as you unlock it, because its catalyst is very, very strong. I mean, like, really up there in terms of strength. But beyond that, you really only have one option for an auto rifle right now, and it's the Sworn Oath. So in the future, you're going to want to pick this up because it'll be the most powerful one that you have available. But I'm going to have to do some more like testing when it comes to these perks to see which one would be the best. But the real thing is that it'll just depend on certain scenarios. But for the time being, right now, you're pretty much just going to be stuck using this auto rifle. I don't know where you get this one from. Apparently, you can get it from Red Sea Rift Exploration. But this one would also be a decent option. I mean, it's void, so it'll help you with some shields, but all the legendary weapons are going to get replaced by a mythic, so be sure and look out for that. You've got D2 clan, but they're mainly Aussie and Yanks, so if you need members, you can throw them your way in chat. Just need them EU lads. Just so in Discord, nice. Can you get the exotic? Yes, you can get this exotic. This exotic is guaranteed if you play through the main story. The catalyst is also guaranteed in a side quest that you will unlock today. Or maybe not necessarily that you will unlock, but have the opportunity to unlock today. Artifacts, I have not had an opportunity to really, really, really deep dive into the artifacts yet. But if I had to make some like very quick recommendations on the rudimentary understanding, or maybe not rudimentary understanding, but my initial look over for a lot of these things, and I can pull up the full artifact menu in Singularity Chaos with the Challenger's Wish. This one right here, Unrelenting Subgravity, can be really good because you could spend a lot of time jumping around as Wolf. So if you are jumping around as Wolf, this one will be good for you. This one would probably be a little bit kind of bait, because casting movement abilities will give you a bit more damage resistance. However, it's only for 3 seconds, and Wolf's cooldown for his movement ability, I believe, is around 8, maybe 12. I'm blanking on the exact numbers. This one can help you gain some more overshields. So that is another good thing to have. And if I just look around a little bit more, this one is just going to be generally good for everybody. Like, this can be used on everybody, and it will be good on everybody. The Inverted Guard. Now, this one I actually like on Wolf because natural health recovery interval is shortened by 70% while shielded, and because Wolf can apply overshield to himself a lot, and you can use that defensively, you can use the dash to get out of the way and get into cover, and that'll get you back in the fight faster. So that's something that I know would be pretty good for him. Now, when it comes to this stuff, well, actually, there is one other one that is worth mentioning. I believe it's in here. Bloodthirsty Shell. Hitting multiple targets at the same time with spread weapons will restore a large chunk of your health. And because you're going to be using the Sati Elixir Grenade Launcher a lot for some big damage, this can give you a big chunk of healing. But this can be a bit more consistent. Now, when it comes to the offensive ones, I believe I do have confirmation from one of my friends that the explosive shell does actually work with the Satya Elixir grenade launcher. So this will just directly buff his most powerful weapon right here and buff it by quite a bit because it'll give increased blast radius and damage. And this one, or there is another spread one right here. I'm not sure if this one would be as good because it is determinate on hitting multiple targets for that damage buff and blast radius. So it is a bit more iffy on if you'd want that. However, this one gives you a damage buff for gaining an overshield, which Wolf can do regularly, especially when you're casting his enhanced abilities. So that can be a good use for now. And if I look a little bit, I mean, hold on, is this? Okay, so this is while protected by an overshield. So not when you gain an overshield. So it could be a little bit better, but it also could be a little bit worse, depending on it. So those are just some like very basic recommendations that you can use right now. I will definitely get some more detailed guides out in the future. Which one is better, the yellow or the orange weapons? So you can only use one exotic. The exotics will generally be better than a mythic in most cases. However, you can only use one, so it's very, or you have to be. So, sorry, give me 1 second. So you have to really determine what would I want more. Do I want the Satya Elixir grenade launcher, or do I want the sweet business? And I'm recommending that you use the Satya Elixir grenade launcher. And that would put you at using Sworn Oath as your mythic primary. But if you're going to be in a situation like Win, where you're probably going to be using the Concerto sidearms, then you're going to want to select one of the mythic weapons here, either of these shotguns. This one is the one that I recommend, personally. Build an ES1, E2 S1 fine on BIS team with Sunday, Bronya, Geller, all S plus relic sets, so you could say I'm pretty ready for the Rising Artifact grind. Yep, it is going to be a real trip. What was the exotic for the first 10 mil preloads? Can't find it. It wasn't an exotic, it's an exotic ornament. And it's for the Satya Elixir grenade launcher, which you get for free by completing the main story. Or not even completing the main story, by progressing through the main story. Oh, and it looks like that got responded to already. Is my pack open to join? My viewer pack, the Agents of Virus, is open to join. So get into my server and leave a message in the recruits chat. And if there is still space by the time you do that, we will get to you. Can I show the raid? I can't show the raid yet. It is not available today. The stream title is Raid Prep. So I'm not able to join or hop into the raid today, but I'm doing my best to prepare for it. Wait, does Ikora have Witherhoard as an exotic option? Not yet. In fact, I don't think that there's a single light grenade launcher exotic available right now. So Ikora is actually pretty limited in terms of her weapon options currently, but that it will likely change very, very soon. Why day one raid? Because I'm prepping for it. The day one raid is tomorrow. The stream title is Prepping for the Day One raid. The link to a friend code thing I see posted in game chat, is it worth joining on even if I never play with them? Well, if you have them as your Link's friend, they will gain benefit with you being their Link's friend. And there are also objectives for playing with Link's friends, either friends that you invited or friends that invited you. If I look right here, the spreading light. So team up with an invited friend. So it wouldn't really matter if you invite other people to the game and play with them instead. but it wouldn't give you much benefit other than just the initial rewards for putting in a code. I kind of wish they had at least let us pick the primary of our choice. Having a grenade launcher and a rocket launcher really sucks. Yeah, hopefully they do open up the weapon slots a bit more in the future, but I wouldn't really count on it that much. Thankfully, we do have the option to get a lot more variance in the weapons we can select. What build would I use for 10-2 tomorrow? So 10-2, you're not going to have access to a lot of your best options. However, tomorrow you also do have the opportunity to earn mythic weapons. So getting this right here, the rapid fire sniper rifle, and getting this right here, the rapid fire scout rifle, could be very, very good for you when going into the raid or any other activity, and that you will be able to get both of them from Gauntlet Blitz on heroic difficulty. Now, there's a very special perk that you're going to want to look for on this scout rifle specifically called Allocation Vector, and it goes as follows: landing consecutive precision hits, automatically reloads the magazine. Each shot consumes 2 rounds and deals 2 instances of damage until the magazine is empty, and also 1 round is loaded into the magazine for every 3 precision hits landed as an upgraded version of the perk. Additionally, when it's all leveled up, it will go all the way up to 3 rounds and 3 instances of damage. So this is essentially a triple damage primary at max level, but for a while it's going to be a double damage primary, and if you get it upgraded, it's got triple tap in it as well. And let me tell you, this will deal a lot of damage for a primary weapon. It might even out damage exotics like Polaris Lance, but that's to be determined. And that's just one perk. You can get Bullseye Rebate, which can help you load more. You can get Annihilation, which can help with damage. And you can also get Fraternity to help with damage as well. And this is just a rapid fire sniper, so it's just generally going to be good for you regardless. It's got Firing Line, it's got Fraternity, it's got Trinkle Drinker. Searing Mark seems nice, but you wouldn't really want Shiver or Black Barty because those require final blows. So this would be the perk you'd want in the second node at the very least. All right. Also, I'm trying to get the last 2 5-stars, Yolder and that other person, but the game keeps giving me Tantu. I mean, honestly, like, getting extra copies of Tantu will do you just fine, but I do understand, like, the draw to collect them all. Thankfully, you do get the option of the Mythic Choice in 180 pulls, so long term, you will have the option to get your remaining 5-stars. You can also get one of them before the raid through crafting in the Battle Pass shop. Yes, you can. All right, thank you for pointing that out. Just sent Wolfpack application. Awesome. The pack leaders will get to you shortly on that. Given that you purchased the Battle Pass, yep, I did. Kind of sucks that some of the perks that are in D2 got completely changed in Destiny Rising. I mean, I'd say largely all the perks that were in D2 that got changed for Destiny Rising are you're going to get much more powerful perks than in Destiny Rising than you would in D2. I mean, I just showed you Allocation Vector. That thing would absolutely be insane in Destiny 2. What will I main in the future? I'm planning on continuing to main Wolf. But when it comes to the characters that I'm going to be playing, I'm probably just going to be playing all of them. Especially because I'm going to have to if I want to unlock all of their story missions. But they're going to have to do some like real crazy things in order to get me off of Wolf. I mean, adding a top tree Dawnblade Warlock with Heat Rises, that might get me to hop off Wolf. Or maybe adding like a Blink Warlock. That would also be really fun. All right, let's see. Any other map objectives in this area? Point of interest, full throttles over there, impossible missions over there. Point of interest is over there as well. So why don't I forgot I gotta track it. So why don't I track that? I guess I guess I should help with the public event. Ah, I forgot the man. I'm just wasting all of my Nova bombs. Is Estella good? I don't pull for Gwen as a kid's kind of meh. So I don't have as much knowledge on Estella, or I didn't get to do as much testing on her. You will probably find more use out of Estella than you would from Gwen on a meta perspective. Do I think she is like significantly better than everybody else? No, like she's not going to be the big difference between if you clear or don't clear for most people. And that's a good thing because it means they are just balanced of the characters. If so that means if they continue to keep the characters balanced like that, you can pretty much just pull for the characters that you find have a kit that you like to play, or if you like their personality or character. Sorry if I already explained that, but what would be my build for the raid? I haven't explained it yet. I'm going to get to that after I play through more of the story content and do some more progression objectives, because that will also help me explain a few more things and some reasons why I would recommend certain options. Because I still have a very important tool that I need to obtain. Let's see, Element Mastery, sweet. I think I'll swap back to Wolf, because I'm going to get to doing the story content some more in a bit anyway. Gonna drink some sups. I'm all set to rank cap again. Now, I think there's an impossible mission. Oh, it's right here. Yep. Now, this map objective is pretty fun because it's a parkour challenge. It limits your movement to just basic strafe and jumps. And you gotta dodge around a bunch of lasers. I think this one's one of the more basic ones that they give you. But it definitely... I'm pretty sure there's a hard mode that you unlock later in the reputation track. Jump around here. All right, and almost through. Turn off the last wall. There we go. And that gave a lot of XP. 250, sweet. What about full throttle? That also gives 250. Okay. Wait, what's my JSM rap at? Okay, I can do one more. I'm gonna get some XP from claiming some pinnacle awards in a little bit anyway. And honestly, one of the best parts is that this is just one of the first areas that we're getting. Because after we clear the raid, hey, it's Baffy. Sweet. But we're going to get a brand new region for the next campaign. And we're also, well, I say brand new, but it's going to be a new region for the next campaign. And we're going to get more in the future. No, yeah, I think my rank's capped out now. So I should probably stop with the objectives at the current moment. He definitely buffed the rep gain a lot, which is really nice. It took a long time to grind rep in the beta. But got some more Lumi leaves, some mythic weapon parameters. I've got a great amount of those already. Looks like you got some more pack hunt rewards from the exploration objectives. Sweet. Well, let's see the activities. So I've got Singularity Order to do. I've got bounties that'll get done shortly. So what do I think would be the best use of my Pinnacle Energy right now? Probably not Strikes, because that's just going to give me legendary weapons that I'm not going to need in a day. Morgan's Prey, I already have plenty of these materials. So I think I'll skip that one. Legacy, definitely not. Realms of 9 could give me artifacts, but I'm also not like in dire need of some artifacts currently. Maybe tomorrow. I think I'm gonna play Shifting Gates. I think that's gonna be what I do because I get these translation credits and I can use those at the exchange now and in the future. So I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Hopefully, there's a good amount of people available. Let's see. Who should I bring in though? Well, I don't have enough stuff for Tantu, definitely. Honestly, I'll probably just play Wolf. Oh yeah, Shifting Gates has been so much fun. I won my first match when I played it, but sadly I didn't have an opportunity to play it since. What am I going to spend Pinnacle energy on tomorrow? I'm probably going to be spending it on getting as many legendary weapons, or not legend, getting as many mythic weapons as I can. But I will save 60 for the 3 raid claims. So keep in mind for that you will need Pinnacle energy to claim on the raid. Oh, looks like I got one of those exploration objectives. The Bon Voyage charm. Sweet. Gwen is OP in Shifting Gates. Yeah, she probably will feel really strong. Where can you get mythic weapon? You can get them when you increase your level, and they will be available tomorrow. So if you reach the highest level you can today, and then go over to the next day, you will be able to obtain mythic weapons. Playing solo on mobile seems impossible to get anything done without Discord. You're missing something. I mean, I don't like. Are you not able to matchmake? Is that the issue? Is the raid onslaught thing that opens tomorrow? Yes, the raid is the onslaught thing that opens tomorrow. Is it only 20 for the whole raid or 20 per encounter type thing? It's 20 per encounter. So there's 3 encounters, so you'll have 3 claims that you'll want. So you will want to save 60 energy for when you do the raid. How do you know the best artifact for a character? You can generally take a look at what the character's kits are like, and you can compare them to what the artifact's effects are. That would be the best way, but I will be creating guides for that in the future. So definitely stay tuned for that. Oh, he means comms on mobile as hard as a solo player? I might have to investigate that myself. So, but I'm playing on the emulator right now, so I can't really give any like major tips at the current moment. So I apologize for that. Hold on a second. Been getting some messages. All right, let's get on with it. Brew room starts right now. All right, let's get some super energy. All right, looks like there's a good amount of big guys over here. Another hex guard. All right. Which is the best exotic for Tantu and Wolf? The best exotic for Tantu is by far is an Oxbet Burden, and for Wolf it is the Sati Elixir grenade launcher. Is the raid matchmaking? Are comms going to be needed? So the good thing about the raid is that you can use built-in comms for it. Okay, you can ping. So you can use that, and also you can use, or when you're like in specific communication mechanics, when you use the ping button, you can make a very specific call out for like a whatever thing you need to shoot. So I'm hearing a Lumia fly around here. Is it on top of this thing? But I can't reach. It is on top of that, but the skybox, it's throwing me down. That's a bug. Definitely gonna have to get some compensation for that later. All right. Definitely gonna want to deposit this data. Ooh. All right. Submit. Looks like Sankara is getting some trouble on his tail. Press tab instead of caps lock. All right. Or Orange Web. So you're going to want to use the Rapid Fire Scout for Tantu, and you're going to want to use the only mythic AR that's available on Wolf for Wolf. All right. Oh, excuse me. Let's get this prime anomaly. Oh, we got an invader. What the heck? Probably should go ahead and use my super here. All right. Oh wow, I got like max or not max super, max heavy ammo from that. Got over 800 raids in D1. Come on. All right. Let's go to that transmission terminal. I'm overstressed for no reason. Can you ping, or if you can ping, if and it's match made? Yeah. Honestly, like basic communication tools really help a lot when it comes to match made activities. You want to continue farming artifacts for Gwyn, but can't find two of the Lumiflies in Haven? I mean, just look around. Use your eyes and ears especially, because they are very loud. Put on some headphones if it helps you. Why no game? Is there no game audio? Why is there no game audio?
Bandwidth.
Okay, for some reason the title of my Mumu player decided to change, so okay. Thanks for calling that out. I can't believe that went unnoticed for so long. Maybe I should just start streaming desktop audio from here on out.
You have 1 minute left to submit your data. Keep an eye on the surroundings of the transmission terminal. It's a hotspot for ambushes.
Transmission terminal for that.
Only 30 seconds left. Assistants who haven't submitted their data, this is your last window of opportunity.
Get this guy. Alright.
Assistants, this is a research contribution rank. It's a ranking of a team's submitted data quantity. Some teams are already leading by a mile. Have you taken note of your research contribution rank? It's a... let's wrap up for today. Well done, my assistants. Keep in touch. Don't be strangers, okay?
Ooh. Wow, we led by quite a lot. Alright, well, gotta start using some pinnacle energy claims. No, I just used the pre-claim, but I'd rather use that and spend the rest of my pinnacle energy here. Alright, well, confirm. Got Instructor 3 now. Sweet. Hurricane MVP. Well, looks like they were having a real good time. 840, nice run. Yeah, definitely can do a lot better though. When I get my crew together, we're gonna go for like real high score runs. Like, imagine getting over 1,000. That's what we're gonna be trying for. Guiding tempo, level-headed. Sweet. Well, time to do 2 more of those. Oh, team level 35. Wait a second. Okay, I'm not at 36 yet. One more claim and then I'll have it. Or one more quest or something like that. Actually, it might be better for me to do like a side quest real quick, push that over, and then I can get some slightly better rewards. Because I do have side quests available. Just navigate to the quest tab. I've got the Deserter, and I've got Back Again. So, I think I'll do Back Again. Fast travel to the objective, yeah. Maybe you could bring game audio down 30%. Sounds a little cluttered during combat. All good otherwise. Okay, yeah, I mean, I've already got it like minus 1 decibel. I can bring it down like another 1.5 right now. See if that helps. What content should I spend stamina on early? Well, shifting gates is pretty good because, like, before we get mythic weapons available, if you do shifting gates right now, I go to this step, you'll get these translation credits, which you can then use to exchange for materials later and mythic weapons in the future. This is the only activity that can really, like, gain stuff that can be used later when you are a higher level. So it would probably be the best use of your pinnacle energy, since you will have to spend some today if you've been saving since the launch. But tomorrow we will gain access to earning mythic weapons, so being able to, or from then on out, you can probably spend good amounts more pinnacle energy on those other activities.
Lightbearer, I heard that you are very familiar with the Old City. Could you help me out?
What do you need me to do?
There's a library in the Old City. If you
Gamer
could
Boy
help us
Kid.
retrieve
I
some
don't know
data
who
to
Gamer
improve
Boy Kid
Haven's
is.
knowledge synthesizer, it would be a great help to us.
What
We're
material
after any
specifically?
valuable Golden Age books you can find, but there's a specific one Radagast is looking for. From Exos to Sentinels, our modern technological miracle. If you find it, please be sure to bring it back.
Color me intrigued. I'd like to learn more about the Sentinels, too.
I also have a bit of a personal favor to ask, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I've been searching for a book on the treatment of genetic diseases. Could you help me look for it?
Why not? I'm headed there regardless.
All right. I'm not sure if... I don't remember if this was in the beta. This could be a new mission. Still has that placeholder voice, though. MG for that Void Titan, it's crazy. Still don't got her. Yeah. Yolder is going to be really nice. Definitely recommend getting her and using her. But we could be heading into some new content right here.
So, do you have any leads on those 2 books?
The library's collection is divided into subjects. I recall the one closest to us is related to technology. Wouldn't hurt to look there first.
Clean up those guys pretty quickly. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is an
This
mission.
is the general sciences section. Let me see. A, B, C, D. Uh-huh. Wolf, over here.
Found someone? You ever tried Lost Ark? I have not tried Lost Ark. You heard / tried anything with the new exotic hand cannon? I have not tried out the new exotic hand cannon. Is the new hero coming out after Gwen? event finish or in like 2 weeks. She should be coming out with the start of the next season. I know she came out before Gwen went away in the beta. And so far, timelines have been very, very similar to what it was in the beta, so you could expect that.
From Exos to Sentinels, Our Modern Technological Miracle by Fritz Schnabel. The 4th edition, published in 2175.
Oof, this thing's pretty hefty. Were people really still reading printed books in the Golden Age?
From what I understand, electronic books were typically their first choice, but physical books still had their place in people's collections. They apparently saw reading them as a way to showcase their tastes.
Huh. Guess they were more laid-back times.
Yeah, and judging from the bioinformation around here, lots of people came here to read.
Bioinformation? What's that?
It's, well, information left behind by living organisms' activities. We ghosts can use them to trace a person's past movements, at least to a certain extent. Like this.
Whoa. I wonder what they were reading.
I'm really liking these interactions
I'm
between
more
Zev and Wolf.
curious about where those medical books are.
Oh, right. Andy's book.
I didn't... Wait, what was that jingle? Was that the start of a new track? Crazy how good the game is now, especially give it a try whenever you need a break from VR. Okay, well, I don't imagine I'll need a break from VR for a long time. This game's got a lot of stuff. What's the best way to level the Battle Pass? I've been kind of ignoring it so far. So,
Look at this, Wolf.
the Battle Pass, you can kind of just do any and all of these quests. Spending pinnacle energy, completing daily commissions, shifting gates, using offense characters. Like, literally, if you just play the game, you will be completing it. Okay? So, just play the game. That's it, really. Not much more than that. Alright. Going back to the
A servitor?
library here.
What's it doing at a place like this?
Dying.
I think it was linking up to that device just now.
Loading up. Iron bar is relatively fast for the
Let's see
BP.
what
Yep.
you were up to.
It only takes
Cover
2
me, Wolf.
completions. How do you all get here so fast? Get some shanks. Basic maneuvers. They still hit me. Are you backing up? You afraid? You're not afraid. Come on. Come at me. There you go. That's what you get. You should have ran away when you had the chance. Not that I would have let you. Nope. Gotta talk to Zev. What's up, buddy?
The Fallen were using this device to access the library's database. They were trying to reconstruct, translate, and copy its data. Maybe they wanted to steal it for their own research? Or perhaps to better understand their enemy.
Good thing we stopped them.
I had a look through the catalog and found where the medical books are stored. Follow me.
When you think about it, we might not have stumbled upon this lead if it weren't for the Fallen.
Then I suppose we should thank them.
Alright. Move on forward. Now, I know about this part right here because there was a funny little clip from the CN beta where somebody was able to get like infinite activation of Wolf's super. I'm pretty sure it got patched though. But he was just spamming Wolf's Flame over and over again like it was a rifle or something that he could shoot. This big guy don't stand a chance. You know what? I'm gonna punch you.
These thieves are out of our way. We can go to the medical section.
Wait. This is...
Your server is not
It's
spawning?
Where I found you.
Oh, maybe try restarting the mission? You got a pack open to new members? Yes, I do in my server. The link to my Discord server is in the description. Leave a message in the recruits channel, and if there is still space by the time you get to that, we will get to you shortly. Give me a second, gotta readjust in my chair. Going gamer mode. We're getting some stuff about Wolf's past here, probably.
Strange. This bookshelf has your bioinformation on it.
You mean the previous me?
I suppose you must have come here to get a book.
Now you've piqued my curiosity, Zev.
Oh, goodness. Traces of your movements are all over this room.
Yes, I found my main. It's Wolf. Also, Joshua, I definitely recommend trying to restart the mission, but definitely report that bug. Remember, every single bug that they fix, we get compensation for, okay? Every single bug that you find and they fix, we will get Lumia leaves for it. So it's good for you if you find a bug, because that means you get more Lumia leaves, that's more pulls.
You seem to have been hiding from something. The Fallen, maybe? There's an empty gun here, as well as lots of shells. You were holding out here for some time.
Wolf was a beast even before he became a guardian.
There's an electronic memo here, and the same phrase appears over and over again. Hereditary congenital heart disease in newborns. This is your backpack? But it looks like the Fallen already combed through it. Targeted treatment for genetic diseases. Drug development and administration guidelines. This must be the book Andy's looking for. Let's reconstruct what happened here. You likely came to the library searching for information on treating genetic diseases in newborns. You found this book, but just as you were leaving, you encountered the Fallen. At first, you tried to hide from them, but to no avail. You put up a good fight. And after you died, the Fallen searched your backpack. We don't know if they took anything, but they did leave this book behind.
So, I was a doctor?
Or perhaps a child's guardian? Honestly, we may never know for certain.
Wolf could have been a daddy.
Anyway, let's head back to Haven. I'm sure Andy will be happy to hear the good news.
Also, you're stuck at level 44. How do you get to level 45 when you're not able to get any more
Hey,
XP?
Zev. If I had been the child's guardian, do you think they got help? Could they survive the disease?
I don't know. But what I do know is, the moment you decided to go help them, you became a true hero.
So, there are multiple ways that you can earn XP outside of your daily missions and outside of spending pinnacle energy. One of them is going to be completing the map objectives in Jiangxi Metro. Every single one of these that you do complete, it's not allowing me to show them right now, but the ones that I was doing earlier will give you XP. So if you haven't maxed out your rep and done all of them yet, that will be a good way to earn some more XP. Beyond that, you've got your daily, or not daily, you've got side quests for the different characters, and you've also got side quests in general that will also give you more XP. If you've done all of those, if you've done all the main story, and if you've done If you've done like all the event objectives as well that give XP, then you might just have to wait a little bit. Because you will get more XP tomorrow. It looks like there's the 3-day survey. So I'll get to that later. After I complete this quest. I accidentally pressed my 2 button.
Dad, it hurts.
It's okay. You'll be alright, Amy. I promise.
Alright, here's the books.
Hey there, Andy. I got the book Radagast wanted, as well as that one you were searching for.
What? You found it? You have no idea how important this is. Amy can finally... Amy, can you thank this Lightbearer for their help?
I like how
Thank you, nice light bearer.
I'm sorry. We need to go to the clinic now. Could I trouble you to upload this into the database? Thank you.
Well, hey,
Looks
Goose the
like you
Brave.
finally
What's up with
finished
you?
your mission, huh?
You're doing well.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Oh my gosh, I just realized I didn't turn on Caster Labs. The chat overlay has not been on this whole time. Ugh.
Hey, that tickles.
Man, I've just done a number of fumbles already. That's kind of embarrassing. Upload the data into the archive. Got a bunch of rumor entries, it seems. That's a lot of lore that I'm gonna have to read later.
You might want to check your inventory.
But that's the level threshold that I need to get to. Now, that's chapter complete, and I can move on to the next one, which should... Alright, upgrade the exotic weapon, side to listen, complete primary quest, eclipse monolith, and clear the realms of the Nine. Alright, well, why don't I do that Singularity Order 4? Oh, apparently I'm still in an activity? Oh, I've got... I guess I got kidnapped into a story mission immediately. Suppose I'm doing the Eclipse Monolith right now.
Our
When
comms
is
with
day
the
one
other
raid
regions are
coming
gradually
out
coming
for
back
Destiny
online.
Rising?
The residents
should
of
be
Jiangxi
coming out
Metro are beginning to move
At
to
Daily
Haven.
Reset tomorrow.
You've accomplished something I've been trying to do for years. But I'm afraid our work is far from over. Kavar has deciphered the files you found. It turns out the fallen fortress is built directly under Azakis' orders, using resources from Jiangxi Metro. It poses a far greater threat than we could have ever thought.
Azakis, Splicer Archpriest, once served Prime Servitor, yet he subjugated, usurped, became the House of Devils' new god. Obsessed into body augmentation, fanatical, Eclipse Monolith, he so dubbed the fortress.
Once active, that monolith, whatever it's called, will function as a spaceship, capable of attacking anywhere on the planet.
Including Haven?
I'm afraid that's not the primary concern right now. Don't forget what's attached to the bottom of it.
The space elevator.
If fortress detach, elevator falls, Jiangxi is crushed.
And the people there will never be able to evacuate in time. What are our options?
Azakis trusts no one. Hold soul authorization. Kill him. Fortress will be no threat.
This is where we get to the Blitz.
It will be no easy task, though. We'll need some time to identify Azakis' behavioral patterns and come up with a plan. Meanwhile, you'll need to gather a fire team and gear up for a clash with him, Wolf.
Yup. See, how do you get to the other quests with the other characters? So, in order to unlock
You're gonna find in your bag.
The quest with the other characters, you have to increase their proficiency, and in order to increase their proficiency, you just have to do any activity with them. You don't have to claim with pinnacle energy, but claiming with pinnacle energy may give you more progress. Pretty good, Carter. Liking the game so far. When's day one rated coming up? Oh, I'm a little bit far behind. Imagine being a mobile game, but playing on mobile is so bad you need a PC, lol. I mean, playing on mobile is not that bad at all. Like, the game runs just fine on my phone. But I just prefer playing on PC because I get the better graphics, I get mouse and keyboard, and I play most of my games on my PC anyway. But when I'm out and about, I can just boot it up on my phone. Do I know how long the raid will last? It's going to... So, the contest raid experience will last a whole week. So, you have a lot of time to level up and get the rewards if you aren't able to do it early. Completely agreed. Love the new mods and Carrot, sup, how much energy have you saved up? I have saved up a lot. I've got 280. I would be at 340 or... Yeah, 340 right now if I didn't accidentally spend it twice earlier in the week. It's not that mobile gaming is bad, Marbuk. It's that PC gaming means we can use a beefier system. Yeah. Also, thank you so much for the super chat, Joshua. How do you get the menu for other character quests with the other characters? So, I think I actually answered this question already, but you just have to complete activities with the particular characters in order to increase their proficiency. And proficiency will also give you access to more cosmetics. So, it is good to play as the other characters in order to unlock more progress in their quest. But also, thank you again for that super chat, man. I really, really appreciate it. The gameplay is great on mobile. I've been using GameSir X5, and it's the same as playing on PC with a controller. Yup. Like, they optimize it so well for these systems, and it's honestly really impressive. Mobile feels so good with the Backbone controller. I might have to pick one of those up, honestly. We're showing how to get more XP. Where's the XP mission for the other characters? Well, like I said, when you have them and when you got their proficiency up, it will automatically be available in the quest. Additionally, there are some other quests for the 5-star units when starting out. So if you go over here, you'll see different texts, okay? Reading these texts will give you access to more missions. So be sure to check these private messages from the characters when you can.
You might want to check your inventory.
You save no energy? Well, you probably have a lot of XP and are probably sitting pretty at max rank right now. But you might not have as many claims for mythic weapons. So, you know, it's totally fine to do that and, like, keep at a casual pace. You got 90 energy right now, have accidentally used it 4 times. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Highly recommend saving up pinnacle energy for the raid. If the raid chests work the same as strike chests and such, then it'll be having 200 plus pin energy will be the best. So when it comes to the normal claims of the raid chests, you won't get very much more compared to the 3 weekly claims than you would for completing Gauntlet Blitz or Strikes, but saving pinnacle energy to get those claims on the raid chest, 60 specifically, so you can claim all 3, would be good. Get the GameSir X5 over the Backbone. It's so much better and way cheaper. Alright, well, I will keep that in mind. I have the Mythic Crystals, but it's telling me I need to wait till level 51 to pick my Mythic Gun. The grind is real. Well, you will be able to get level 51 tomorrow, I believe. You'll either get level 50 or level... Okay, so it says level 50 unlocks in 1 day. So level 50 might be the cap, but you'll be able to get Mythics tomorrow, and I suppose that means you'll be able to focus them with your shards the day after. I didn't even know a raid was coming out tomorrow. Well, right here in the events tab, it's the Monolith's Fall. This is the raid. Okay, this is the contest raid experience, and it will give a large bonus of XP, so it will definitely be worth it to run through. However, you do not have to clear day 1. Day 1's going to be the most difficult because of the level caps and because of the XP caps. Every day after will get a little bit easier for you. So if you're not interested in like doing it on the hardest difficulty possible, then feel free to wait some time, because you will level up more and you will, or it will be more accessible. I will also be running carries throughout this entire week, so be sure and stay tuned for that. Ain't no way Destiny Rising is releasing today 3 days after launch. Honestly, yeah, it's a little bit surprising, but they're just wanting to get this out to people as quickly as possible. Same thing, what level / light level would we be to do the raid? I'm pretty sure as soon as you reach level 50, you will be able to tackle it. However, you will be very much under light for the activity, because it's going to be that day one experience. But the level caps will raise over the course of this week, and it'll be a lot more accessible for more people. But I'm pretty sure we had like a screenshot of the light level, and I think it's around like I think it was like 50,000, like 50k. It was either 40 or 50k, but it's going to be a lot higher than we're able to obtain on that day one. Any units to use in the raid? Well, I will get to the particular units to use in the raid a little bit later, after I complete a couple more quests, because there's a particular example that I'm going to want to show people in order to really give a good reason why a particular unit you would want to bring in, or why you'd want to bring in a particular unit. I don't want to be spoiled, but how hard is the raid actually if you compare it to a D2 raid? Well, in terms of the combatant difficulty, on the day one, it's going to be probably about on par for a day one raid experience. But when it comes to the mechanics itself, I would probably say it's about the same level of mechanical difficulty as something like Leviathan or Scourge of the Past. So on the easier end, but not something that is basically just a strike like Eater of Worlds would have been. So it's on the easier end, but not a complete cakewalk if you just like don't know what you're doing at all. I mean, I guess if they want to get it out ASAP, it makes sense. But right now, Destiny 2 had the issue with the new raid. Hopefully, the launch is actually smooth on here. It should be pretty smooth. I imagine it's going to be very, very difficult to complete day one. But like I said, you're going to have a lot more or a lot easier of a time later in the week. So day one is literally just for bragging rights. Okay, you won't get any more exclusive rewards if you complete it on day one compared to day 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, just so long as you complete it within its launch week. Though, there will be a hard mode version of the raid releasing later in Season 1, so that, I imagine, will be a lot more of a contest experience than this raid launch. Also, it's the same raid from the beta, right? Yes, it's going to be the same raid from the beta. So if you want to like look through the encounters and get through some stuff of that, like, be sure. Have I opened up the EU Wolfpack yet? Message Silver Valkyrie in my server. He is the EU Wolfpack leader, and as soon as we've got the minimum 6 members, we will get it launched. The garden part of Leviathan was always so much fun. Yeah, it was. Okay, I'm gonna need 1 minute to use the bathroom real quick, so I will be back as soon as I possibly can. Alright. I am back. What server are you in? I am on the North American server. We've got a North American Agents of Virus and an EU Agents of Virus. We currently don't have one for the other two servers for a lack of demand, but I would be open to having a Latin America and an Asia branch if we get enough people to start one. Got nice little objective completion right there, and now I can probably go do this now because I'm no longer in a quest. Level cap is frustrating. I played a lot yesterday because I was having fun, and when I hopped on just now, I immediately ranked up to level 45. I mean, it can be a little bit annoying, but honestly, like, that's really only if you just care about getting the number to go up. There's still so much to do, and they're adding so much more every single day. Like, I haven't even completed it all, and I've been playing for many, many hours since launch.
We'll get the job.
Like, I think... Because I was on the game for, like, almost 10 hours day 1, and I was also on the game for, like, another 6 to 7 hours day 2. Because I had to cut it short, because I had to get my hair cut short. And today, I mean, I've been playing for, like, another 2 hours, and I still am so far behind on abs or completing every single activity. I mean, maybe not so far behind, but definitely I am not at a lack. Well, I've not had a lack of activities to chase after. I got Wolf's proficiency to go up. Sweet. Let's see. Health cap is reduced. My shield durability cap. Final blows restore shield durability. I'll refresh. No, do these seem that good. Boxer, soul extraction. I mean, honestly, I probably should have like leveled up Gwyn to do this because this is like the Gwyn featured one. But well, melee damage deals additional damage equal to 50% of the weapon's base damage. I wonder if it would work with this. Like, what happens if I just start? Okay. Well, let me do it on the big enemy. Okay. Okay, never mind. This is kind of funny. Loving your guides and content? Thanks! I'm going to be putting out much more in the future, and I'm going to be putting out a Day 1 raid prep guide very soon as I get to a lot of the things I need to bring up in it. So as soon as I unlock that stuff, be sure, or I will be sure to record it and put it out as fast as I possibly can.
Surges within the blade.
I think unscathed, sure. Kind of like an unconditional damage boost. Fishing pond, seen a crowd of folks at the Haven Pond. Yeah. There are a lot of nice little activities that we can do, especially while matchmaking as well. Like being able to matchmake and complete control objectives or matchmaking fish. It is really, really nice. Especially when before, or I guess in Destiny 2, while you're matchmaking, your only real option is to just kind of shuffle through your menus. Also, I'm kind of really glad I got that boxer perk because now I'm just punching everything to death. Look at it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that one didn't hit. 4, 5. With a shield up, it took 5 hits. 1. Pooh. He's gone. When does the raid release? Tomorrow at reset. You will have to reach level 50 in order to start the raid though, and I would definitely recommend doing some other activities and getting a couple more weapons first before you tackle it. Also, worth getting the unit proficiencies up to their Novice 2 quest? Definitely. That's more XP that you can get. And more rewards. I'll spend a lot of money in a different server. If I go to North America server, will I have... Yeah, you will have to buy everything over again, unfortunately. Ooh, 100%. Okay, so now I'm going to be dealing even more damage. Okay, I don't want to melee those guys. However, everything else... Like, I'm gonna just... 1, 2, 3, gone. What time does the raid arrive? It will arrive at reset. If you are at level 50 and you complete the quest, prerequisite quest for it, you will be able to access it, I'm pretty sure, instantly. So, unlocks at chapter 5-1, team level 50, and you have to complete Operation Avenging Arrow. So those are the objectives that you would have to complete in order to access the raid. And this right here, if you click the gold pinnacle energy, it will tell you what time the daily reset will be for your server and for your local time. Eastern time, it is 7 a.m. So I will have to be waking up bright and early before the sun shines in order to be as prepped as possible. All right, let's see. Cover 5% health. I mean, yeah, get some extra health regeneration from that. Seems worth it enough. Punch every death, keep punching. I don't need to shoot you. No, I've got 2 guns right here. Gun number 1, gun number 2. I like the silly little abilities we get in the Realms of the Nine. I wonder if I can get another thing. Each enemy within a 10-meter radius grants 4% increased movement speed. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I think I'll do that one. Just dance around all the enemies. You can't escape. With that wolf stash. Look at you. Look at you. You talk all that tough game, Mr. Fallen Captain. And what do you get hit by? You get hit by the gun. None of you stand a chance against the Dukes. Your shield means nothing to me. I wonder if I can upgrade my boxer again. Yeah! 150% weapon damage. Who needs ammo when you've got fist? Ooh, deal increased damage to close range targets. Don't mind if I do. It's gonna be real funny when I go up against a big boss and I just punch him over and over again. Any more videos for today? Waiting on a video guide about artifacts. Artifacts will probably have to wait a little bit longer. In particular, because there are certain system changes when it comes to endgame artifacts compared to the artifacts we have available right now. Also, I'm going to be focusing on some other things like the raid prep. That's going to be something that I do today. And I'm also planning on putting out a video about the packs and giving some better examples as to why you would want to join one and all the rewards that you can obtain. Let's see. Ability damage. Yeah.
Alright.
Let's get shield siphon. Oh, it looks like I gotta get close. I got the brains and the brawn here. I'm doing my favorite, or I'm basically just doing a Titan cosplay as Wolf right now. This is like average Titan Lost Sector gameplay. Let's see. Can I increase the damage bonus? Yeah, I can increase the damage bonus.
Be careful and be smart.
Alright, it's the big boss. Alright, buddy. Bring it here. Oh, look at that health bar go down. Oh, you want a brawl, huh? You got a sword. That health increase or healing from hitting targets nearby is putting in major work. Alright. Time for the big boy. I don't need my super. I don't need my ammo. I just need my fist. Come on. Bring it.
You exceed the bounds set up for you. Words cannot articulate.
Easiest clear ever.
I am to congratulate you. A gift from the Nine.
It appears that the Nine liked my melee escapades just as much as I did. Alright. Pretty sweet. Let's get out of here.
You might be interested in this one.
That's a quest completion here. It looks like if I do order 5, I get more XP. But that's a chapter completion done. Moving on to the next. And this will get me Gauntlet Ops, which it looks like it's available right now. Upgrade any 3 weapons with different names to enhancement level 6. That'll be easy. Raise any character's artifact gear level once. Okay. Raise any 2 characters' power to level 2,000 or 23,000. Alright. Well, better get to that. Oh, new bundles are available. Okay, well, might as well get them. It's like these are going to be the ones I'll have tomorrow. Get some legendary mons. Oh, it's nice because I've got the silver for them.
Not bad.
I get the share those the purchase bonus, so I can put that on Gwyn. How much power is locked behind duplicates? 0. You will get 0 numerical power increases from talents. Okay? They completely removed that from the beta. And another thing that they rebalanced from the beta is the amount of power from, or the amount of base power from a 4-star unit compared to a 5-star. Because now, like before, it was like more than 1,000. Now it's only 500 extra power, which is a very, very minuscule amount. It basically just makes it so that 5 stars are only slightly easier to build towards endgame than a 4-star unit would be. But I can upgrade my wolf's abilities now. And I think I'll be able to get Infernal Claws, which will be real nice. But I can increase the gear level. In fact, I think I've got access to another, what's it called, one of the new light engrams that I can select, and I can get a better AR from that, which will help with the power level. So I think I'll go into my inventory and pull one of those out. I can I can do the level 41. Alright, well, I just go ahead and juice my wolf's power. Alright, equip that, and can't enhance it to level 6 just yet. So I need 25,700. So I guess I'd need some better artifacts than... Not sure you understand. Looks like those talents are pretty... Okay, so they can give you extra strength for your characters. Okay, when it comes to the numerical power, right here, it will provide no benefits. But you can get some very, very good benefits, though it really depends on the talents, because you can have some talents that are like really impactful, for instance, Yolda's first talent, but you can also get some other talents that maybe not do as, or maybe won't do as much. But generally, they will be helpful no matter how many you get and no matter which ones you get. But all characters will still be good and viable to use without any of them. It's just they'll get a little bit better with each one you get. But not necessarily to the point where they're like 2 times as powerful or essentially just an entirely different character. How do I know what artifacts to use for my character? Just go off the recommended. I'd say for right now, it probably would be fine to go off of the recommended ones. We're not anywhere near the end game at all, so your particular artifact build probably won't be that important, at least for like another week or so. So you can kind of just ignore this for now and really only go for like a couple abilities that you see that you think, oh, this would be really, really good for one of my units. For instance, this Bloodthirsty Shell, since I'm going to be using the Sati Elixir Grenade Launcher on Wolf, would be pretty nice on him because it will give me healing whenever I hit multiple enemies with the GL. So just look at the abilities, and if you understand your character, you would be able to generally see like, okay, this could be kind of useful, and do that right now. You don't have to worry about these artifacts too much currently, especially because their individual set effects are going to be at a much lower level than you will be able to get at endgame. I will be putting out more artifact, or yeah, I will be putting out more detailed artifact guides in the future, so definitely stay tuned. Sorry if I keep asking questions around the same thing when I'm getting pulls. For example, the select Mythic 180 choice. I should definitely look to get a dupe for a character I like, right? If you've already got all the characters that you want from the standard banner, then yeah, definitely get a dupe for the character that you like the most. Though, when it comes to the Fortuna shop right here, I would definitely recommend against getting dupes in here unless you like really, really need it, because each of these mythic character dupes will cost like 20 pulls, and each of these will cost like 10 pulls, and that's pulls that you can put into the limited banner and could potentially get you the characters that you want anyway if you just use the pulls straight up. Please make a wolf guide first, because I think I'll main wolf for another good, or till another good male character comes. I will definitely plan on making a wolf guide as soon as I can. Of course, like I said, we will have to wait until like level 70 in order to unlock particular things for endgame builds. But I will be putting out some things to look out for these earlier stages before I'm able to do all of those testing, or all the testing that I would really need to. Do we know the next banner? Yes, we know the next limited edition banner. It will be Estella. She was available in the alpha and the beta, and she is guaranteed to be the next mythic character because it was also shown in the roadmap that they had in the developer preview. Umeko is also coming out, and Umeko is another character to look out for. What is this day 1 raid? Is there something about weekly events? Well, so tomorrow is the first day that the raid is going to be available, Monolith's Fall. The event is going to last for the entire week, so if you're not able to clear it on day 1 or day 2, don't sweat it. You'll get more levels, more loot, and it'll be a much more casual experience later. But looking at the activities, should be able to do... Oh wait, I gotta do the prerequisite, the tutorial quest first. Alright, let's get to doing that. Head to the Haven Archives. Don't know if I should save or go for Gwen. She seems really mid-TBH. Is Estella better? So, if you're not feeling Gwen, you do not have to pull for her. I'm hesitant to really say, like, just how much better or different Estella is compared to other characters. I didn't get to test her nearly as much as I really wanted to in the beta, but I will be making sure to let you all know the value of Estella.
Looks like you're set.
When she comes
Ready
out.
to move on?
Do you think the raid will have matchmaking mechanic, or do you have to have 5 other people with you? The raid will be match-made. Okay, you can do matchmaking, and so if you don't have a group and you just want to try out the matchmaking, you'll be totally fine. If you don't like Gwen, don't pull for her and just save. Yep, right there. If you're not feeling her, you do not need to feel pressured. She is not a must pull. I made a full video on that. I'm only pulling for the last 4 dupes of Gwen because I like the playstyle. Yep. If you like Gwen, you should pull her. If you like her playstyle, go ahead. But if you're not feeling it, you don't need to feel pressure to obtain her. Do you know the best way to level up our proficiency? Just play activities. You'll gain proficiency by playing any and every activity that you find here. I mean, maybe not the casual activities, but definitely if you go on any adventures, if you go on to Shifting Gates, you should be getting proficiency from every single one. And also make sure that you are playing as the character you want to level up the proficiency with.
However, there are 3 formidable forces that will rally to their master at the slightest hint of danger. His relentless garrison at the upper level of the elevator, the swarm of drones nesting in the spaceport, and the unspeakable abominations propagated in his lab. Sever him from his supports, and Azakis shall find himself exposed to an all-out attack.
Alright, since DS is a mobile game, does DS have some reminiscence from the mainline Destiny? Well, it is an alternate timeline, but everything is based off of things that did happen in Destiny. But it will be going into different plots and different stories. So you can expect there to be a lot of differences, especially as we go forward. Is it possible to get a legendary engram yet? Yes, it is possible. You will be getting... You'll be getting a multitude of them from completing your faction, or not faction, your reputation for the JSM area, and also, I believe, from events and quests as well. How do you change your voice? I accidentally picked female wolf, but with a male voice. I'm not sure if you can. Definitely put that in the survey to give options to, like, re-change your character, or to re-customize your character. If it's not available, because that is really unfortunate. Thanks, Fire. I'm trying to level up my other characters. Great. Does the pity count reset when Gwen leaves, or does it carry over? It will carry over. And if there is if there's a situation where there's 2 banners going on at the same time, they will have the exact same pity. They will share the pity. What weapons does Estella use? She will be using a pulse rifle and a LMG, the same weapons as Caber. The upper level
of the elevator is still under the Fallen's control. We must capture it to cut Azakis off from his main troop.
And the drones...
The drones of the port can provide support to Azakis around the clock. We can destroy the power system there to completely paralyze these machines.
And the abominations.
We have evidence that Azakis is researching the hive here, trying to understand their power. Given his own level of madness, there's no telling what those experiments are capable of.
Destiny Rising doesn't have all of the same mechanics as mainline Destiny, but you will be able to do basically all the same things. Run, jump, shoot, and use your abilities. There's sliding, but there isn't crouching. But aside from all that, it's basically the exact same. Are you going to just play on one server, or will you have multiple servers? I'm not on North America server, I'm on the EMA server. I'm planning on sticking to North America. I might make an account on other servers, but I won't be keeping up with them. Simply because, I mean, I already have so much to do right here. I would have to, like, literally stay up all night and just constantly be playing this game if I'm going to be managing multiple accounts. Top 3 characters so far in your opinion. Love Yolder so far. Top 3 characters, in my opinion, definitely Tantu, Yolder, and Wolf. Those 3 are the 3 characters I would recommend the most as the top 3. And some close ones to follow would definitely be Gwyn and Xuan Wei. Umeko will definitely be joining them all in the top tiers as well, and Stella could also be, you know, like A tier or S tier, depending on how well she works. I noticed if I redo some activities, it doesn't level up your proficiency. Are you talking about like the Realms of the Nine? The Order? Because that might just be a one and done thing when it comes to proficiency. Love Caber? Yeah, Caber's fun. Especially if you got the Battle Pass Pulse Rifle for him, it will juice his kit a lot.
The safety of Jiangxi Metro is in your hands, Wolf.
Awesome. Okay, yeah, so the Realms of the Nine Order, that might just be a one and done thing for the proficiency, but the other activities should still be leveling up your proficiency so long as you complete them. You gave like 50, so you thought you could double up? Yeah. I was thinking that too, but it looks like they thought of that, because getting 50 at a time over and over again, especially for an activity you complete in like 5 minutes or less, that would be really strong.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
Well, looks like I can get to the Gauntlet Ops now. Gauntlet Blitz. And it looks like these are the weapons I have available for me. I wonder if I'll be able to get one of those Void ARs for Wolf. Diversify my damage types a bit more. But, of course, I'll be claiming the basic rewards here because I'm going to want to be spending my Pinnacle Energy on shifting gates. But I'm going to get through these different gauntlets. Alright, readied up. I think I'll play a different character for this, so I can up their proficiency as well. Let me infuse this. Play some Caber. Do some Caber gaming for the Caber fans.
You can't just stand there watching. You should charge right up to them and say, "Hey, the new Guardian of the World is here.
What's my proficiency?
Anything you need help with?"
It's hovering around
I'll
100
think
for a
about
couple characters.
Shoulders up, shield forward.
But it's definitely... Oh my gosh, this... I should have expected the Lumi Flies. Where is it? I hear it. It's up there. Guess I'm gonna have to hop up here. Why is it not letting me mantle? I can't climb up. Okay, well, guess I'll have to... Okay, is this gonna be another unobtainable Lumia Fly right now? Alright. Well, I guess I'll have to wait for them to fix that. Can I get Gwyn without money? Yes, you can get Gwyn without money. There's plenty of free Lumia leaves available for the launch of this game. Blinding Shield ability actually does a lot of damage. Yeah. I mean, mine's not fully level, and I can just, boom, right there. Chunk down that matron, cleared out all the ads. Hello, Scorch Vandal. Give me your cannon. got that one over there. I'll get this one, this one, this one, and this one. The shifting gate's the priority for spending the energy, stamina, whatever. So today, it's probably the best way to spend any excess energy that would put you over the cap tomorrow, so you don't lose it. It would probably be the best. However, tomorrow we get access to mythic weapons, so you can spend your pinnacle energy on that in order to get a lot more drops of those and put yourself ahead. Okay, where is this Lumia flag? It's gonna make me join allies. What activity do I think gives the highest proficiency? I think most of them are going to give about the same. But the strikes you should be able to complete pretty quickly today, so you might want to try playing a lot of those. But shifting gates, you also get the rest gains from those, so that might be a better option overall if you want to play the character level up your proficiency in shifting gates. What is proficiency and what does it do? Proficiency is a basically kind of like a character rep. The more you play a character and complete activities with them, the higher their proficiency will be. It will unlock character quests, which can give you XP and extra rewards like communities, and it will also unlock cosmetics that you, or exclusive cosmetics for them when you get high enough rank.
I don't use light, I am light.
Honestly, I might be dealing more damage per second with my full trifle than with my super against the boss. This thing is kind of a beast. Oh, I should have put up my shield. This guy actually hurts. Sorry, team. I kind of threw a little bit, got a little bit distracted. Like they can't keep the demo super cool. How nice. Right. This is Scorch. It's over there. You can't escape from me. I'm coming for your cannon so I can beat this boss. Oh, looks like teammates got him. Okay. Almost fell off the cliff right there. Dump 2 those at him for some extra burst damage. Because of the criticality points, I don't really have to worry that I'm hitting body shots here because it's doing critical damage regardless.
I'm a damsel in distress here.
Damn, I think he having a very good time. Did he fall off the map? There we go. Complete benches 2 times, sweet. And make sure that I claim the basic rewards here. Ooh, I got a sniper. It's got a mythic origin trait. That's neat. Frenzy and bullseye bonus. Okay. Could be good. For now, at least. Thanks again, Fires. You rule. Thank you. Definitely enjoying, like, helping people out as much as I can. Primal Instinct. Patient and considerate. Bro was sitting there dead for a good bit. Give you guys some other things. But yeah, I mean, I was just kind of shredding with my primary right there a little bit. Wolf was also being very competitive with damage as well because he's got that Sathelix grenade launcher. This guy, not as much, so this guy probably is a bit more on the ball with what he's doing. I wonder how much boss damage I did. Okay, yeah, we were basically on the same level right there. Pretty neat considering Caber doesn't have multiplicative weapon damage.
Is that a raid? No, it's not a raid. It's just a 6-player activity. When you catch up to the time gate, you should probably farm rep, right? Yep. Farm rep until you hit the maximum. And then you can stop right there. You can do proficiency. You can do the character quest. And beyond that, it's kind of just whatever you would really feel like. Like fishing, shifting gates, getting more battle pass XP. You are not going to have a shortage of objectives to chase at all.
Are you the one who planted that pomegranate tree in the garden? By the Traveler! How did you manage to grow such perfect pomegranate?
People are just out there living their lives, huh? When is the first raid? Tomorrow at reset. Playing this with you, lol, in game. Your name's Luthura. Oh, that's funny. Pretty nice popping in and helping out some viewers, even if it's just accidentally through matchmaking. Can I... right here. I can upgrade his relic abilities a little bit. That'll help when it comes to some damage. Oh, and that's a handbook objective too. Sweet.
You can't just stand there watching. You should charge right up to them.
Apparently,
and say,
you can't increase your proficiency in the till the pinnacle injury resets at 9 p.m. every day.
I'll think about it.
Oh, really? Because you should be able to get proficiency from just activity completions. I'm gonna make sure and pay attention to, like, if I get any more proficiency after I complete this, because I'm like almost certain that proficiency says
detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Yeah, the better you perform an activity, the more required acumen you gain. So I'm at 95 right now as Caver. This one's probably the hardest gauntlet out of the bunch, just because the ogre is kind of lethal. Fortunately, it has a minus red number, so you can only increase it until it resets every day at 9 p.m. So I guess there is a maximum amount of, like, what's it called, proficiency you can get, maybe? Which is unfortunate, to say the least. Seiko got them canned in. Alright, I think we're about to get ready for
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Got this was that's gonna be throwing a whole bunch of damage pulls around the place. So I'm gonna get myself onto a loading up right here and just lay in front of my shield. This comes to rage. Alright.
The system is overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
Does Destiny Rising have woke stuff? I don't really, like... It's a CN game, so... like, that should really tell you as much as you need to know about that. Alright, looks like we gotta get the diamond over here. Pro's got it.
Current overload preparation complete.
Time to get on and grind flow to 45. Nice.
Target unit.
That's what I'm trying to do right now. With all the quest content that I've got. Alright. Let's get this ogre first down. Oh, Sandy goes down to the left. team. We almost got it. There we go. That's just bursting him down until he's dead. The Moo player? Yes, I am using the Moo player emulator. You can use a download link in the description of this stream. And you can also download it from the official website. There's a lot of evidence. I'm going to use my secret here. There we go. Sometimes I think I'm the only one running strikes to find the Lumify locations. I mean, that's where I'm going to be. Like, there's one right here. Let me go pick that up before I get the challenge rewards. There's so many of them all over the place. It's going to be a big long-term objective for me to get them all. Right? Got sidearms. Crow's Moon. The 53% healing and 23% damage dealt. Nice work. Here, you can get a Primal Instinct. Does Mainline Destiny have infinite ammo? Yes, Mainline Destiny does have infinite ammo for primaries. Not for the other two weapon types, though. And I was dealing good damage, too, considering I only had a primary and no damage buffs. Well, I can give you all some other ones as well. Finish up with that activity. So I was at 95 when I did Caber on this one. So if I look at my proficiency, I'm at 96. Okay, so it looks like without the pinnacle energy claims, you get a very small amount of proficiency. So be sure to be spending your pinnacle energy on the characters you want to level up or doing your daily quests. Because doing your daily quests in the Jiangxi Metro or other locations will also give you proficiency. So be sure to be on the lookout for that as well. What you running, G? Well, I've been running Caber with the pulse rifle, and I mean, I technically I've got a machine gun, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been using these at all. Just because my pulse rifle is kind of dealing more damage than it. Artifacts, I'm just using my highest level ones. I'm not really focused on them right now. So yeah, that's what I've been running. I've also been running some Wolf because I really like him. The game isn't super stable but playable.
Will few people really understand what that truly means.
Well, you might want to tune your graphics settings. Playing on some lower graphics can help with performance like that. Destiny 2 has infinite primary? Yep, it does. Raise any character's artifact gear level once. So it's going to show me this modify next. Alright. Well, I guess I have to do it on one of these. So modify, let's see here. Let's just put some of the blue ones in here. Yep. Claim that. And so how do I do that? Get enhancement level 6. Gotta be team level 41. So gotta level up a little bit more. Well, let's do some more Gauntlet Blitz. And then I've got other quests to take care of. So I'll be making sure to get that done as well. Start matchmaking. Some Arc and Void Shields. Agnes Tachyon from Uma Musume, my favorite one. Whoa! I'm playing Destiny Rising with Agnes Tachyon.
You should charge right up to them and say, "Hey, the new Guardian of the World is here. Anything you need help with?"
I'll think about it.
If you look at the number, it's yellow, but when you run out, it turns red, and you have to wait for it to reset. Ah, okay. Well, I guess that's caps for now. I wonder if it's like similar to the level caps where it's you can only go so high per day, or if it's like pinnacle energy and you only get so many claims and progress.
Follow me.
big step Prowler. Got the spider mine thrown at us. Alright, should be getting this shield or health shield done. Now we gotta go chase down those fuses to power the elevator. Alright, picking up one. Oh, teammate got that one. I got this one though. Come on, team. Need that door open. Alright, there we go. Almost ran out of time. Moving on to the next one. I really like going up the elevator and having all the enemies come out of the walls to try shooting at us. This is probably my favorite gauntlet onslaught. Or not a gauntlet onslaught, gauntlet blade. Mine's a no joke. Almost got nuked by them. Next fuse is going to be up here, yeah. What? I should be able to bring them to the door through here. But this is going to go down. Just gotta bash him until door opens. So if you're trying to raise your efficiency, make sure you're using the characters that you need before the energy runs out. Yeah. Maybe I should make a proficiency guide. Figure out all the mechanics for it. Make it a video. Just pulled Gwynbro, she's trash. She's not trash. Might not just not understand her kit as much. But she is far from trash. So, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to defeat this guy before we even reach the top of the elevator. At least if we do enough damage to him. He's gotten got. Wish you got Yolder? Well, you will have plenty more chances to get Yolder. She's on the standard banner. She will be here forever. Just got to get some more pulls. And you have plenty of opportunity to get those because they give you a lot. Hey, MVP again! Sweet! Believe the developers made it to where you run out of pinnacle energy so you don't fly through the game and get max rank too fast. Yeah. It's also just a way to allow people to play at a bit more of a casual pace, so they can get the most effective portions of their grinding done in a short bit, and you still have the opportunity to grind from then on out. It just won't be like the super big reward claims. So I do like that aspect of it. So where if somebody doesn't have as much time as somebody who can grind all day, they're not necessarily put at a significant disadvantage because of it.
Don't let your weapon get rusty.
Hey, I got a triumph for giving commendations. Had to raise your proficiency level, just did one and didn't level up. Yeah, there might be like a cap, so take a look at your character proficiencies, and apparently if this is red, you won't be able to gain more for the day. So be sure and look out for that.
Seem capable enough. I wonder how their ghosts are.
You finally remembered to socialize, Ophiuchus.
Well, I'm gonna have to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back shortly. All right, I am back. Let's remove this overlay. Yours was yellow, didn't move. It is also based on activity completion. So last one I didn't get MVP and I got like 1, but this time I did get an MVP and I got like 3 from it. So you might have to perform well. Suggestion would be to only to raise proficiency on characters that you need to play through on your quest. Yep, that would be a good suggestion. If you're not going to have time to wait for the reset, depending on your time zone, mine is 8 a.m. Central Standard Time, or 4 a.m. Central Standard Time. Try and unlock more side character quests, but it's not budging. Well, another thing that you can do if you haven't done already is the Realms of the Nine Order. So if you can do a Singularity Order, that'll give you 50 character proficiency for the unit you completed on. So if you need a big boost to that and you can complete this activity, go ahead and do it. I'm stuck on a side quest for Korra, but because proficiency is too low, can't proceed, so now I have to wait till reset. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Definitely wish I knew the intricacies of that system a bit sooner, and I will be sure to put out videos on it in the near future. We're going to be getting Heroic difficulty tomorrow, which means we're going to start getting mods and mythic weapons. So that will be good. I wonder what the base reward rates are. So I imagine it's going to be a lot lower drop rate for the mythic weapon specifically. So spending my pinnacle energy there to start out will definitely be good. But talking about spending my pinnacle energy, I've got to do shifting gates 2 more times. So let's get some shifting gates gaming done. I think I'll play some Ikora, because I definitely need to get some more character proficiency with her. But I should probably level up her relic abilities too, just in case. Oh wait, that's right. Relic ability. I don't think relic abilities matter too much because of the fair play. Oh well.
Hope no one plans on backing out. I want to see what you've got.
Only new levels though, Fyrus. Ah. Is it true that Bungie doesn't listen to its players? A lot of people hold that opinion, definitely. Oh yeah, only levels of Singularity Order that you haven't completed. I don't know if I specified that, but yeah, thanks for saying that, Alfonso. Detector yields double data and will be active in the last stage. Ooh, okay, that's a neat one to go through this time.
Time for me to handle it.
My dear assistants, the shifting gate is starting up. Please get ready. Get your protective suits situated, activate the Geiger counter,
I'm gonna be
and move
PvPing
your
this match.
bodies. Initialization complete. The elevator
Who's my
is
favorite unit in
ready
the
to
game? My
activate.
favorite unit in the game is Wolf.
Connection
Main
active.
character.
Manuay Aeronautics Campus, Ulsan Petrochemical Plant, the Kronstadt
It isn't that Bungie doesn't
Extraterrestrial
listen, it's that they
Arcology.
listen to the
That's
players
not
and try to do
for
things
me.
the
We
Bungie
typically
way.
call them the
Yeah.
Aeronautics Campus, Icefield, and Arcology.
So you could say that they listen, but they don't do a very good job of giving them what they want.
For light bearers. Research first, chit chat later. On your marks, get set. All right, assistants, bring back the data echoes and help me complete my
It's kind of like if you've ever had a family member or friend who, you know, they're talking about presents and stuff for a birthday or Christmas or something, and you give them certain options, but they've got one that they really want to get you, and maybe it's not even something that you would particularly like, but it's something that they like or they think you should like, and they kind of just do that. That would be the best example I could
recharge
say.
efficiency will be weakened by environmental radiation, but you can compensate by completing data surge assignment contracts or defeating enemies.
Alright, let's get these acolytes and Scarred Knights done. Still struggling with a lot of the
Your ally has marked a surge assignment. Cooperate to complete it.
damage that Ikora has.
The sync gate and catapult have been activated. You can now maneuver at a faster speed.
Well, looks like it's a zone captured.
Large detector activated.
Alright, large detector's gonna give a lot, so
deployed. Remember,
definitely
the
gonna want to
area
chase
is
after that.
entrance only. If you enter, you'll be stuck with your competitors for a while. Competition for the detector deployment area is heating up, but with the data yield here, I'd say it's
Vault
worth
on
the
the
effort.
super, so that'll be really nice. Just pop that and blow everything up. I think I'll save him for the prime anomaly though, so we can burst that down and be done with it. Alright. Okay.
It's too late to run.
That was kind of unfortunate. It kind of just spawned me right next to them.
My ally's sacrifice won't be in vain.
Well, I'll just have to wait for respawn. Unfortunately, I just lost, like, why am I all the way over here? What the heck are they doing?
The detector is overclocked, so data mining operations must be
Alright, well,
paused.
looks like we missed it
You
on
can now
that.
freely enter and exit the area.
But maybe I can catch the opponents on their way out before they hit the transmission terminal. Alright, they've got straight shot at me. That's it. Okay, I'm getting fired with some shanks.
A prime anomaly has appeared in the shifting shrine. Activate your guidance system to track it. Data has been received.
The radar only detecting opposing light bears is kind of a little bit disorienting when it comes to there being actual enemies shooting at me, or PvE enemies.
You've now obtained access to enter 2 shifting shrines. Head to the orange beam with your fire team. Sync tunnel activated. Ready for contact.
You know, I'll get some more super energy.
We've passed our time now. Have you collected enough data to meet the baseline?
These enemies are just keeping me low. Maybe Ikora wasn't quite the play here. Especially without some of her later abilities, which will help with cooldown probably a lot. Well, got the super for the Prime Anomaly. That's good. I think I'll be able to hit a transmission terminal on the way, so that's good. Alright. Pretty sure if we get this Prime Anomaly, it should set us up for victory. We'll have to deal with some enemies on the way, it seems.
Ooh, your opponent has seized the data nucleus. Well, don't just stand there. Do something.
Jeez, this everyone over here.
If they successfully translate the data nucleus, the credits will be theirs.
Come on. Yeah! Nikkei got him.
Defend your ally. They're carrying the maximum amount of data.
It's time for some teamwork. Protect
Alright,
the
well,
data nucleus together.
Pause it now. Yeah, that just gave us a big boost. We've got like 500 plus of data nucleus now.
Data has been received.
Definitely solid.
Outstanding contribution.
And I've still got the Nova one, since they defeated the Prime Anomaly and we defeated them. There we go. Oh, looks like we've got some hostiles coming in. And that corner, it seems.
Massive amounts of radiation have made the data doubly active. Now's a great time to upload.
Alright, the Shifting Shrine's gonna be active here, and it's gonna give double. So, we'll be able to get some major boosts.
Your ally wants to prioritize a surge assignment. Rally with them.
Get back here. Stop running.
You have 1 minute left to submit your data. Keep an eye on the surroundings of the transmission terminal. It's a hotspot for ambushes.
There we go.
That's 2.
Alright, I'm gonna run through here, max out my data, and then deposit.
Data has been received.
Alright.
Only 30
I want to
seconds
stay out of the
left.
lane so I don't get shot from
Submitted
distance.
data. This is your last window of opportunity.
And my teammates have this area locked down, so I should be able to deposit my big drop of 200 right now. Swift Legend got another big jump. Well, hey! You're not gonna make it.
Let's wrap up for today. We've made quite a haul this time.
855.
Discuss the next
Wow,
research
yeah,
topic.
we definitely dominated. Alright, well, let's get a Pinnacle Flame. I think that's high reward level. Yep, 5. Data nucleus make it 6. Sweet. Got a GL. That's it. And we also got all the translation credits. Sweet. Also the Shifting Gates XP as well. Yeah, Swift Legend really put a lot of work in. Maybe I should play Ningfei next time I do Shifting Gates. Especially because he can move around the map a lot more. You get a guiding tempo, and you get a... actually, I probably shouldn't have given him perspective. He kind of didn't have enough time to deposit at that last stage, so we lost a little bit of total score. Great content today, brother. I'm going to hop on to the North America server and start from scratch since the rate does not come out until tomorrow. The grind is real. Yeah. Well, definitely good luck starting from scratch, bro. You've got a lot of things to chase after. Thankfully, like, missing a couple days isn't going to harm you a lot in the long run. So, that is nice at the very least. But it does suck losing progress. Let's see. I'll get the wolf card for the Shadow Shaper duels. I think that'll be fun. That's right. I haven't done any of the actual Shadow Shaper duels PvP yet. Because I didn't have time yesterday. But I've got time today, so I think I'll get to that later. Of course, I gotta do another Shifting Gates. So I've got enough Pinnacle energy so I don't overcap. But I think I'll go ahead and swap over to Ningfei. Got the Collapse, which has Subsistence Swashbuckler. I think that'll be pretty good. This one, higher gear level, so I can equip that. It's got Deadly Warrant, which is really good. And Swashbuckler, which is also pretty good. Can max out its enhancement. Hey, just watching one of your videos, can you get a pack invite? So I won't be able to send you an invite to the Agents of Virus. I feel like I'm being watched. Rahe. Well, actually, are you on the stream right now? Hold on. Are you... Oops. Caps lock. Are you on the stream right now? You can send a message to the NA pack leader for Agents of Virus in my Discord server. Putting
Why can't you use your powers to
putting
help
a
people like other light bearers?
post in
This
the
is my light. I'll use it however I
channel
want.
will help you out there. Yo, Rahe, welcome to the stream. Zippy, how's it going for you, man? Great stream yesterday. It's going great. This guy sent me a blue GL. It was Ryan, one of my friends. Alright. Let's upgrade these relic abilities.
Why do I need a plan? Tomorrow is a new day, and I don't want to ruin the uncertainty of the future by
strike,
following a
front entry for side stroke, and I can get the arc over there.
Get their day organized. Why can't you, Mr. Grown-Up?
Alright. Place that. Place that. I mean, that'll give me more power. I don't think that'll make any huge... Oh, I didn't upgrade side trick all the way. Alright. Wonder what I'll unlock light-linked companions. Alright, well, my Ningfei is ready and leveled.
Don't leave them behind.
Oh, again, I guess I wouldn't need to level up Ningfei for Shifting Gates. Later. Played a ton of Shifting Gates last night, trying to find the best strats. Yeah, definitely good. Oh, another bot in my Kick chat. Is there only bots on Kick right now? I've got one viewer on Kick. Hello, Kick viewer. How's it going? I don't know if he's tuned in. It's supposed to be a better platform for streaming itself, but I've got more viewers on YouTube. So...
We're a good-looking crew.
Honestly, YouTube's great. Y'all are awesome. Let's check what's been sent in the group chat. Looks like a lot. A lot. I'm definitely gonna have to go through that later. 79 messages. Golly.
Smart money's on me.
My dear
That
assistants, the shifting gate is starting up.
You got the
Please get
PvP
ready.
perk.
Get your protective suit situated, activate the Geiger counter, and move your bodies. Initialization complete. The activator is ready to activate. Connection anchored. Lanue Aeronautics Campus, Ulsan Petrochemical Plant,
right now,
the
so this will bring
Kronstadt
me to 40.
Extraterrestrial Arcology. But for convenience sake, we typically call them the Aeronautics Campus,
Should be able to
Icefield,
get
and
these more
Arcology.
quests after I reach level 41.
Synchronization complete. Current radiation levels safe. At least for light bearers.
I think those guys seem like dancer bots
Research first,
right now.
chit-chat later.
Because I'm pretty sure that emote's not available.
Get set. All right, assistants.
Would you recommend?
Bring back the data
I own
echoes
every
and
mythic
help
hero,
me
but
complete
don't
my
know
research.
who I like most.
Step
Well,
three, the sync gate, collect data,
pretty much every
research
mythic
commences.
character will be good for one reason or another. Yolder and Tantu are definitely really good picks, no matter what. Gwyn's also a great pick.
Remember to submit your data through the transmission
But
terminal. Unsubmitted
you could
results
also
don't count.
see who your other teammates, like your regular friends that you play with, who they're playing, and you can maybe try and fill in a role that they don't have
Efficiency
yet.
will be weakened by environmental radiation, but you can compensate by completing data surge assignment contracts or
Alright,
defeating
there's a chest
enemies.
over here. My clone's doing a very bad job of distracting the enemies from me.
The sync gate and catapult have been activated. You can now maneuver at a faster speed.
Alright, Gwyn's taking care of them.
I've just activated the
Alright,
large detector.
here we go,
and the
large
one-way
detector.
isolation door. Massive amounts of data are pouring out. Come try your luck in the ring, if you're brave enough, that is. The large detector is running at high frequency.
Wow, I just
check it out.
shredded that guy.
That was a group message. So get ready. You've got company.
Alright. Coming through the door. Oh, I get hit with arc overload? It must be coming enemy. Ooh. This is definitely putting it in work against the light bears. You.
Defend your ally.
You keep hitting me with
You're
arc
carrying
overload.
the maximum amount of data.
Don't like you. Sadly, none of my friends play these games. They're so... Well, definitely try and find some people who are playing this game. Either by playing the game itself, or maybe hop around on some different Discords. Like, you could also check the official Dustin Rising server. So, if you meet up with anybody who you like playing with, and they like playing with you, stick with them.
I've retrieved the large detector. You've done a great job. Now, leave the area and continue your research elsewhere.
Alright. I should probably posit those.
Your ally has reached the data carrying limit. Protect them.
Alright, gotta hunt them phenomenal now.
Outstanding contribution. Data has been received.
I think that guy's a bot. I think I should probably be doing more PvP. Just hunt the damn people from here on out.
That much?
Obviously taking out
Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth. You've now obtained access to enter 2 shifting shrines.
Alright, this
Head
guy
to
all
the
the way
orange
over there.
beam with your fire team. Sync tunnel activated. Ready for contact.
Let me get some speed.
We've passed half time now. Have you collected enough data to meet the baseline?
Phew. No, 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 don't open the menu.
Don't leave them behind.
Got him. Ow. Dash over here. Do I have a Discord? Yes, it's in the link in the description or the stream.
Who needs a gun when you have a lightning stick?
That did not deal as much damage as I was hoping against the Shrieker. Oh, I'm going to be getting more power ammo from defeating the phenomenal enemy, so might as well use them. Oh, we got an invader. Where, over there? Alright, he's super low now. Alright, Mimic, you got him. I was gonna get a better job of distracting enemies
Successfully
now.
translate the data nucleus, the credits will be theirs.
Alright. Ouch. Alright. It's enough. It's enough. Good.
Your credits hinge entirely on the data nucleus, so stay focused.
Alright.
You got the data
That's
nucleus?
it. Over there.
Excellent!
I didn't get a
Translating
power
data
drop.
takes 60
Crap.
seconds, during which I suggest you find somewhere safe.
Alright.
Avoid your enthusiastic peers. Everyone wants data nuclei for extra credit.
Your ally
Getting
has
too much
reached the
to
data carrying
dodge
limit.
these guys.
Protect them.
Massive amounts of radiation have made the data doubly active. Now's a great time to upload.
Your ally wants to prioritize a surge assignment. Rally with them.
Then this is done. Sweet.
You have 1 minute left to submit your data. Data has been received. Data has been received.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Have you taken note of your that much? Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth. Have you taken note of your research contribution rank? Only 30 seconds left. Assistants who haven't submitted their data, this is your last window of opportunity. Have you taken note of your research contribution rank? It's a ranking of the team's
Yeah, those
submitted
guys are
data
definitely bots.
quantity. Assistant, have you taken note of your research contribution
Can I get it there in time?
It's a ranking of the team's submitted data quantity.
And
The
speedy.
some teams are already leading by a mile.
Sweet, I can make it in time.
Have you taken notes of your research?
Yes, I have taken note, Donovan.
Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth.
989. Hey Ryan, welcome to the chat. How's it going?
For today. Well done, my assistants. Keep in touch. Don't be strangers, okay?
Ooh. Well, those guys were definitely real players. I don't know about the rest of the guys that were in the lobby, but we definitely dominated here. Well, last claim for the day. What you hunting in Shifted Gates? I'm just hunting Pinnacle claims. I'm getting the translation credits because those are probably the most valuable things that I can get before tomorrow, and I still need to have like 120 Pinnacle energy of space so I don't overcap. $50 or 40% team score. Wow. Yeah, it looks like Ningfei might be really good in shifting games for the time being, at least. Especially after he gets that mythic or exotic. Right. We're at level 29 or 39 now. Got that reward for spending Pinnacle energy. Claim all rewards here. Got a season of Daybreaking, then I think I'll be able. I think I'm locked out of opening that until the season actually starts. But we got pack stuff that we can do. I think I'm gonna wait to spend some of my action points until a bit later when we can go against the big boss. So what's your opinion on Ningfei on release? Ningfei will at the very least be good. Okay? He's definitely really good in PvP. Like you saw what I was doing in Shifting Gates. And I think his viability in PvE will be determined a lot on how good this weapon is right here. If this weapon turns like Ningfei really, really good, he's probably going to be at the very least A tier. But obviously haven't been able to obtain that yet and won't be able to obtain that until the raid comes out. But I'm assistant rank now. Sweet. Alright. Well, now it's time to get some quests done. So, gotta get... So there's the Devil's Shadows, the Deserter... Oh, I think the Devil's Shadows is actually the quest that I really want to complete right now. Yeah, it reads like it could be good, but obviously we'll have to wait to see what it's like in the future. Are we getting exotics tomorrow? We will be able to get exotics from the raid. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get exotics from normal activities, because the strikes, we can see here the heroic strikes, these will be showing us the rewards preview right here. And this is showing us the base rewards for it, so this will be the rewards here we will have access to tomorrow, and I don't see exotics here. It could be like not showing exotics right now, but I wouldn't count on exotics from normal activities being available tomorrow, but definitely later in the next week. So gotta check on Morgren. I gotta play as Wolf for this one because it's a story.
You have been to my hunting grounds, the taste of wishes made manifest. How do you find it?
Lord Radagast hesitated to let me try this. Though. What exactly is the cost of a wish coming true?
Everything you hold dear, O wisher mine. I jest. I invited you to take part in my trial and bestowed rewards for completion. Nothing more, nothing less. But enough of that. I summoned you because my hunting grounds encountered a slight issue. An uninvited guest paid a visit several days ago. It is slaughtering my prey, depriving me of food. Now I am left famished, with no wishes to feast on.
So you're not actually in control of this hunting ground? I thought you could simply wish the invader away or something.
My kind realize wishes, but we do not make them. The cosmos does not smile on us so.
All right. Bring us in to check the place out.
All right. What are the chances that the raid has matchmaking? The raid does have matchmaking. So chances are 100%. 100%. So right now the goal is to hit level 51 so that way you can start using your mythic weapons and they're super good. Yeah.
These corpses. Is this the work of the guest Morgren mentioned?
It's like there's a whole bunch of crazy stuff going on over there. Yeah, I kind of noticed already, Zev.
Killing my prey again. Hurry, Wolf.
Go through the warp portal. Or the jump portal.
It's that Splicer's creation. What's it doing here? Didn't
I
Lord
can hear it.
Radagast wish it vanished?
Looks like I need another power-up. Maybe if I debuff it? Nope, that's not doing anything.
Its armor is too sturdy. Our weapons aren't even making a dent. Morgren, pull us back.
I can't sense you there. Gather power from enemies and build a beacon to let me find you.
All right.
I have enough energy.
We are the light.
This is probably going to be one of the last times you see Wolf, or you see me use Wolf Super. Because I've got a little bit of extra knowledge. Just guiding me out.
Why did you put Wolf at risk to help you solve your problem?
Radagast isn't
And without
happy.
my permission. I told you that I would have a solution soon.
I feed on nothing for days. Hunger is consuming me from the inside. When exactly will you have a solution? My hunger grows by the second.
Morgan's not having a good time.
I can feel his suffering. Wolf, Morgren's prey is his only source of food, of wishes. But now, the Devil's Sentry has ruined it.
Can't you feed Morgren by just making a wish to him, like you did in the Lanue factory?
Wishing to an Ahamkara directly is exceptionally dangerous. Your wishes will be twisted beyond even their control. That Devil's Sentry is living proof. It vanished from the Lanue factory, but reappeared in Morgren's hunting ground.
Yeah.
It kicks all other participants out, but makes no wish itself. Of course, it's a machine. Morgren is starving to death. We must destroy that Devil's Sentry.
But what can we do to help? My weapons are useless against its armor.
I had my operatives retrieve its blueprints from the Lanue factory. Kavar is studying them as we speak. Go check her progress.
I'm about to get
She
a
should have come
catalyst.
to a conclusion by now.
Catalyst to a very, very special gun.
Ah, so this is its waveform.
What does the exotic refinement material
the
do?
rocket booster directly to it. Rough, but efficient.
So, the exotic enhancement materials, which I presume you're talking about things like, if I pull it up here. So, there's obviously the catalysts, which are used to unlock the catalysts. These ascension shells will give XP to them, and these are also help or used for refining the exotics, unlocking upgrades and catalysts for them.
Lord Radagast has...
About the research on the Devil's Sentry.
Oh, the Sentry, yes. A moment, please. The Devil's Sentry. Another product of the Splicer's mad experiments. Strong, fast, and tough.
Mm-hmm.
Its structure is derived from ancient Reese technology. Only a weapon utilizing the same technology can pierce its armor.
In other words, You think that Reese artifact from the catch can get the job done?
Not in its current state, but I can adjust its light output frequency to match the armor's traits. A key to match a lock? Yes.
We'll have to count on you for that.
Yes, but I will still require your aid. The artifact must attune to your light before I can modify it.
I knew it wouldn't be so simple. What do I need to do?
Reese texts state that the pedestal which held the artifact has a similar function.
Why didn't you tell us that when we retrieved it from the catch?
I was not sure whether you could handle it back then. But now I see it. Your light is resilient. Sharp. The artifact shall shine again in your hands. It is time to return to the catch and complete the final step in harnessing it.
So, exotic catalysts will provide bonuses to a particular exotic, and it's different depending on each one. Each one is unique and will provide a benefit as such. So, for instance, the Smart Bombs catalyst will allow you to consume your super energy to load super grenades that deal more damage and have higher blast radius. However, the Furies 3 will be different, and its catalyst will unlock the ability to deal more damage to criticality points, and that make it so that the criticality points last longer. So they can range from being something that upgrades the exotic's normal abilities, or they can unlock brand new functionality for the exotics themselves. And I can definitely say that getting the exotic or the exotic catalyst for Furies 3 is definitely worth it, because this should make it so that you can infinitely loop the criticality points instead of it resetting every single time you reload. And additionally, the catalyst upgrades would give you ammo refund when shooting criticality points, and this one will also increase its damage done for criticality points even further. You're gonna at least prepare Yolder 3 or Yolder 3 artifact sets? Yep, that'll be good.
Though, why don't they just go home?
Getting those artifact sets for the raid will be nice. Even if they're only going to be minor bonuses, but we're going to want to leverage as much as we possibly can. So let me put Morph again, and H. So head to the catch wreckage. Yep, confirm.
So,
enter the story mission.
What happened to the artifact's previous owner?
This artifact, as well as this crashed catch, once belonged to a Kel, the highest leader of a fallen house. He hasn't been since his catch crashed in Jingxi Metro, though.
Hopefully that means he's gone for good.
Right. Let's push forward. I already started the mission. Why do I have to start the mission again? Alright, we just looked straight in. Forgot how badly I beat up this place last time. Maybe it looked like that when I was here before. I'm gonna just run past these guys. Well, definitely doesn't look any better than I was here last. And I'm not here to improve it anymore. I'm not a handyman. I'm not here to fix the place up. I'm here to get what I need and get out. Hey dude, what's up? Looks like this was some kind of ambush. Too bad for them. I'm too good.
Target down.
Basic rewards are so much better than CPT. Yeah, like you can actually grind activities now. Instead of just completing a strike and being like, oop, five glimmer. You did too many today. Wait for more energy tomorrow. get that wrist dash. One zoom forward now.
So, we're able to use the Fallen's light-wielding devices too?
Seems so. Come to think of it, it's amazing how little we know about the Fallen's own golden age.
I don't think it matters that
All right.
much. It's all in the
Now I
past.
need to create a bond between your light and this weapon. Don't stray too far from it.
I won't. Oh, I gotta really need to straight far. I'm taking all these guys. Let me split.
Can you feel your light permeating the artifact?
Just annihilated that poor group. I'll annihilate those guys too. I'm a bounty just because I can. Too efficient. There we go. Come here. Come to Papa.
Done.
I can feel the pulse of my light.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like this before. And from Fallen Tech, no less. We should go back and speak with Kavar.
Mm-hmm. Need to get my favorite Elixnian Haven to put the catalyst into my favorite grenade launcher. Hello, Kavar.
Machine, a constellation of little lights. May I have one?
Can I say hi? There we go. Finally.
Look, the marvels of Reese's glory days. It resonates with your light as if it's breathing. Now this will be a quick one.
Put the thing in the slot, please. Yeah, daily commissions don't give Lumia leaves anymore. Instead, you get them from daily bounties. You're spending way too much time on the card game and fishing? No such thing. No such thing as spending too much time in those activities.
Finished. Now you have the key to the lock. A shiny, sharp key.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kavar, for saving Morgan's life.
Take good care of the Wish Dragon. You will need him.
Yeah, I definitely like to keep Morgren on my good side. They don't give you enough time to fish? Oh.
Just give Wolf some time. They won't fail us.
I trust in Wolf, but I cannot hold out much longer.
How's it going?
I got the thing. I got the gun.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I have everything I need to kill that thing.
I am counting on you, O warrior mine.
Be careful. It's taking all of Morgren's power to keep his hunting grounds in order. We don't know what will happen if the Sentry senses actual threat from you.
Order and balance bring prosperity. That is what my domain is supposed to be like. But that thing...
An invasive species in an ecosystem built upon magic. Get ready for anything strange, Wolf.
Got locked out of the bait for the week, you so much. Woo. Well, you'll unlock more options to get bait in the future. Alright. Loading the super grenades.
Remember,
Ouch!
use the Reese artifact against its armor. It works! Keep shooting it!
Balance. Order. No, it's all wrong.
The sentry is being twisted by wish magic as Morgwin loses control. We have to stop it.
We need to load more super grenades. Alright, I got it. I don't know if this debuffs them, but I'm just throwing at them anyway. Float. Oh, it's gone. Over there. Alright. You can still damage them without the super grenades, but super grenades will help a lot more. Obviously, because they deal huge chunks. Alright. He's teleporting every single time I hit him. It's no fun. Come on, show yourself. Detonating nuke?
What is it doing? Uh-oh. It's gonna explode.
You better not. Get me out of here, Morgan!
Only that monster ends today. You do not, O warrior mine.
Whew! That was almost a disaster.
Thanks, Morgan. That was close.
Are you feeling better, Morgwin?
I will recover as my trial restarts. I am in your debt, O warrior mine.
Well, that was the main thing that I was looking to get for the day one raid explanation. So, I think I'll... Oh, I guess the quest for that is done. So, I think I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then I can get to the main topic I was planning on bringing up today about the prep for the day one raid and certain things that you should bring. So stay tuned, I will be only a moment. I'm back. Did you know the same voice actor is also the same voice for Crother? Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. It's got a really wide vocal range. Because I love listening to Wolf and I hate listening to Crother. Apparently he also voiced some other characters in other gacha games. I think it was Rylsly in Genshin. The black-haired dude. Well, I'm going to take us over to the practice range real quick. Alright. Yeah, he has a whole YT channel. Oh, I'll have to check that out. So, the reason why I waited a little bit to talk about Day 1 raid recommendations was because of this catalyst for the Satya Sneak Grenade Launcher right here. Now, this right here is a very, very good weapon, okay? I'm going to throw 5 major shanks on the field right here, and you can just load a whole bunch... Oh, wait. Is it... That's right, I have to insert it first. Forgot about that. Well, now that it's inserted, I can take this and load some super grenades into it. Alright? And as you can see here, I have 5 right here. So, I can either fire them out instantly, or I can charge them, and it'll increase the blast radius and the damage. And as you can see, with it just by itself, it can just chunk down people with big health bars. And every single time you get super, you can load more grenades. And you can just position yourself around here to hit all of them at the same time. At least if they don't exit the blast radius. So, as you can see right there, it is very, very good for dealing with ragers, and as you might have noticed, my ammo count has not gone down one bit. This isn't because of some kind of deal with the weapon range, like supplying me with ammo whenever I press the ability charge, because as you can see here, I can just load it more at 5 out of 14, and boom, 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 boom. It's still going to be 5 out of 14, no change whatsoever. So, these super grenades are spawned out of thin air whenever you load them. So, since they only take 50% of your super energy, and Wolf has a 70-second cooldown, that means you get 5 super grenades every single time you reach 45 seconds. And what's more than that is that you can load these, wait for your super to recharge, and if you haven't used them, you can dump, 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 and then you can charge again and dump the next magazine. And this can be really, really good in terms of damage. So, I mean, I can showcase it right here, load the super grenades, and I can take the amount of targets I have down here to 1, because I already showed just how good they are at taking care of a large group of high health enemies. So if we go over and put the unlimited health modifier on, we can now place that guy down, and we can see right here that it's dealing 5,000 damage per hit. And this is still a very low level wolf. So it's dealing about like 5,000 DPS right now with just those super grenades. And if I reset here and dump them without doing the charging whatsoever, I can deal a lot more than 5k DPS. It'll reach about 10k DPS at this current level. So, very high burst damage. However, once you reach that burst damage, or once you dump all the super grenades, you will have to be doing the normal charge ones, which will not be dealing nearly as much. But if you have 2 supercharged, you can dump all of them, do the special reload again, and then dump all of them again. And as you can see, that is a nice, pretty sum of damage right there, especially in such a short time. But that's not even going with but that's not even everything going for it, because Wolf has his debuff. So if you debuff the enemy, you'll get multiplicative weapon damage on top of that, and it'll increase its damage even further, so long as you're able to get them all dumped in the debuff time duration, which you will be able to increase your debuff time duration if you have a certain attribute equipped, being the vulnerability bonus, which will increase the effects triggered, or increase the damage or strength of its effects, and also extend its duration the higher tier you make it.
The howl is ready.
Additionally, Wolf will get a talent in the future that will naturally increase its duration. I believe it's right here. Yep, the 5th node right here will increase its duration to 12 seconds, and it'll also cause it to deal even more damage. So this will only get stronger with time. And it will be a really, really good option for the day 1, because in these first 2 encounters, you are going to be dealing with a lot of high health enemies that are going to be really tanky, as well as blast shinkas in the very first encounter. So having a weapon like this, where you can constantly generate ammo and deal damage to large groups of enemies at the same time, especially if you can combo it with Wolf's debuff ability right here to deal even more damage, you can see why this will be a very good option, and Wolf as well. However, Wolf is also not the only character that you would want to use. While his burst damage is good, obviously it will fall off a lot more when you get down to the normal super grenades, because as you can see here, you're dealing about half the amount of damage and DPS that you would dumping one of these magazines compared to the super grenades. So, you might want to look at other units. For instance, Tantu, if I can upgrade him enough to showcase his weapon masteries. I seem to be out of materials, so I can reset Ikora right here. Get all these back. But if I can upgrade 10-2, I can showcase reasons why you'd want to bring him as well, especially for a boss damage scenario. So let me just do this real quick. Probably be skipped in post. These are just increasing the power level so I can upgrade the relic further. And also unlock his weapon mastery. So I didn't swap him.
Let's play with. Gotta get out there.
And I can enhance his weapons as well. So, 10-2, even though he will not be able to have access to an exotic like certain other characters such as Wolf or Caber, he does also possess certain advantages, mostly due to his kit. So, for instance, he will have access to his super, which will be a large damage increase. As you can see right here, I'm dealing 614. I pop the super at level 8, and it's all gone all the way up to 700. And this will buff the entire team's damage. And if we activate his weapon master right here, giving phosphorus, not only will the fire rate increase, but also damage will increase further as well. So, as you can see right there, with the super active and with phosphorus active, Tantu was already dealing about as much damage as just doing the charge shots for the Satya Elixir grenade launcher. However, swapping to the sniper rifle, and this will only be better once you get a mythic sniper rifle, if you are able to get a mythic sniper. But you can see here that he's dealing great amounts of DPS and will also be able to deal significantly more total damage than the Satya Elixir grenade launcher will be able to do. So for the final encounter specifically, where DPS and total damage is very important, Tantu will be a top pick. However, a character that you might not be expecting to be necessarily good for the final encounter and for encounters throughout the raid is actually Caber. So Caber actually has a little bit of a reputation for just generally being not as good as other characters, potentially. However, in this early stage, Caber has a large advantage that other units don't, and that's being able to equip an exotic weapon. Now, right here, we'll be able to see the damage that this will be able to do just right here to the Major, and it ramps up and it's dealing a very respectable amount of total damage and DPS for a primary weapon. And because this is a primary weapon, you can be doing this against every single Major and chunk them all down. That's not even mentioning his other abilities, like the shield, which will be able to protect you, this, which will be able to blind enemies and deal large amounts of damage. So Caber is going to be a very good general use unit for a lot of the encounters in the raid, and may even help you in the final encounter, especially if you may be struggling with damage and hitting total damage if you run out of your heavy weapon DPS options. And the final characters that I will be recommending to bring into the raid will be Gwyn and Yolder, and they will largely provide the same benefits as each other, but the reason why I recommend this is because you'll be dealing with impact Shinkas. I cannot show them in the practice range right here, but you'll have to get up close to them, and you'll have to use your close range weapons to them in order to deal damage and break down their shields and stun them. So once you get them stunned, Gwen will probably have enough of her Void Souls charged, like this, to deal a large chunk of damage and hopefully burst them down instantly whenever she breaks those shields. Additionally, her super will also be very good at taking care of majors and other groups of enemies. Because we can see here, you get all of those Void Souls instantly, and it will deal a decent sum of damage with the entire thing. So, for the fact that you'll be dealing with Impact Shinkas and Void Shields alone, the characters such as Gwyn and Yolder will be good. Yolder may have certain advantages over Gwyn because she will be able to help out when it comes to damage and also defending her allies because of her own toolkit. Though she may not have as good of total damage or DPS as Gwyn might, due to the fact that Gwyn has a lot more of her damage in her abilities compared to Yolder, who will be focusing a lot more on her weapons. So in this early stage where we don't have access to as many exotics or mythics for this raid, Gwyn might edge her out, even though Yolder can provide more support. However, both of them will be able to fill the exact same roles. Additionally, for the second encounter specifically, and even some of the first encounter, Ninfei might be a good choice because you'll be dealing with Arc Shields in the second encounter, and you'll also be dealing with large groups of ads. However, that doesn't matter as much because you will have access to Wolf, and you will be guaranteed to get the Satya Elixir Smart Bomb with the infinite ammo generating catalyst. So, if you don't have Ninfei, you can largely replace his role with Wolf and find the exact same amounts of success for those encounters. How do you get the 2 talent-free upgrades like they said? So, when they said they wouldn't require duplicates, what they meant was the first 2 talent trees would only cost 1, meanwhile the next 2 would cost 2 and 3. Previously, all of them cost 2, so that's what they meant by it wouldn't take any duplicates, so they aren't free. Shinka training is up in the training grounds right now. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I can showcase those. So, right here, the Impact Shinka that I was mentioning. So, we will be able to see here, you have to get close, and it will showcase that the stun efficiency against the Shinkas will be lowered when you're using a non-impact weapon. So as you can see here, it's taking a while to take down the shields as Ninfei. However, when it swaps this over to Gwyn, it'll showcase just how good or quickly she'll be able to break them in comparison. So you can pull out the shotgun right here, bam, 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 and you can just use your Void Dance right after, and abilities cannot damage Shinka shields. So, you can showcase the challenge right here, defeat all the Shinkas. Void Dance, he's done and dealt with. Okay, so it will take longer to do with the Scion, so it might not be as good, but you can do the Void Dance again. I didn't have as many shields, but again, you can use the super, and that's going to deal with the rest of him, and pop out of the super, because you cannot use ability damage against him. In fact, I can showcase right here. Well, I kind of just teleported through, but if I do my Void Dance, nothing. So you do have to damage them with your weapons in order to get it and get the Void Spirits. Boom. Burst them down like that. The other Shinkas you are going to have to deal with are the Spread Shinka and the Piercing Shinka. I don't remember if the Rapid Fire Shinka was available or was showcased in them, but the Spread Shinkas will definitely be in the first encounters. So these guys can be kind of troublesome to deal with, and it's why I recommend bringing some wolves with you, because look at this. You have to shoot all these around. It's definitely not as bad to deal with as the Impact Shinkas, However, it can still be a time loss, especially when you're comparing like a 2 to 4 second stun to just watch this right here. Okay, I guess it was spawning in, but watch this right here. Boom. He's just instantly stunned like that. Rapid Fire Shinkas featured in the second encounter. It's the server, the bands, Caber, and Ningfei present. Yep, so you will need to bring Wolf, Caber, or Ningfei into the second encounter in order to deal with those servitors. And let me tell you, if you do not bring your rapid fire weapon to those encounters, you will get messed up. Okay, the rapid fire Shinkas are no joke, and the impact Shinkas are really bad to deal with as well. Maybe not as bad as the rapid fire ones, but definitely want to stun them with as high efficiency as possible, because all of the damage that you will be taking on the day one will be amplified because of the low light level that we will be stuck at. So I can showcase the rapid fire Shinka here. Does a faster time give more rewards? Not in the Gauntlet Onslaught, but in future endgames like Calamity Ops, being able to clear it faster will give you more rewards. So you can see here that even with a fast-firing weapon like Tantu's Rapid Fire Scout Rifle, it's still going to take quite a while to deal with these Shinkas. So swapping over to somebody who has Rapid Fire Proficiency, like Ningfei, you'll be able to see just how much quicker it goes down. Yeah, so comparing those stun times, especially to comparing the stun times of a lot of the other Shinkas, you can definitely see why a rapid fire Shinka could be such an issue. Especially because they're going to be attacking you all the while. And trust me, you do not want to be taking these guys' attacks head on. But you can see right here that you can kind of burst them down with a lot of your abilities if you want to preserve ammo. What's the min level power to do the gauntlet? You will be level 50. Okay, and I don't believe that there's a minimum power requirement outside of being level 50. But you're obviously going to want to get as much power as you possibly can, because each power increase will increase your damage and decrease the damage that you take. So the Precision Shinkas are probably the easiest ones to deal with outside of your preferred damage type, but they will also be hitting you with these retaliation swarms. So if you don't have cover available to you, they can very easily take you out. But generally, the Marksman Shinkas will be a lot easier to deal with compared to other types. Though you will want to be bringing Tantus for the final encounter anyway, so the Piercing Shinkas will definitely not be as much of an issue compared to the other ones where you might lose or you might not build your teams correctly. But as you can see here, it's just instant. So that'll definitely help out a lot in your day one clears. Or your clears in the following days, but those will obviously be much easier. But you can see here, you can break those and immediately just burst them down. And I can pop that, get Phosphorus active, get even more damage and fire rate. And just done like that. So that is why you want to match the damage types for the Shinkas and to bring people on your teams to be able to stun them. Now, when it comes to anything else you can bring into the Gauntlet Onslaught,
You might be interested in this one.
when the next day resets and the power level raises, we will have access to Heroic Strikes, and we will have access to the heroic Gauntlet Blitz. Now, I know it'll probably be tempting for a lot of you to hop straight into the raid, but my biggest recommendation is to hop into Gauntlet Blitz and spend as much pinnacle energy as you can. Especially if you're going to be bringing a character like Gwyn or Tantu. Because it won't showcase it here right now, but we can look in the inventory to show you the types of weapons that you will be receiving from the Gauntlet Ops loot pool. And this includes the Rapid Fire Scout for Tantu, which the perk you are going to be looking for this one is Allocation Vector, but obviously, even if without it, a mythic weapon is always going to be better than a legendary.
I have enough energy.
You'll also have the Rapid Fire Scout available, and you will also have the Rapid Fire Shotgun available. So getting all of those options will be really instrumental in helping your teams. Additionally, if you're playing Yolder instead of Gwyn, you'll have access to getting the Makeshift Ending Sword, which will also help you out. There's pretty much only one or two drops that won't really give you much benefit, and that's the Pulse Rifle and the Linear Fusion Rifle. But since that's 2 out of 6 drops that can't potentially give you a benefit, I feel like that's a pretty good deal. Especially compared to the Strike Engrams, which you'll largely only be getting some stuff like Submachine Gun and Auto Crossbow. So if you're planning on bringing Link Fei, this might be a good option for you. This could also help you get a weapon for Caber, but you're largely only going to be using the exotic Pulse Rifle for Caber. If you are bringing him, I probably wouldn't recommend bringing Caber without the Pulse Rifle. Link Fei would probably be a better choice than Caber if you don't have the Pulse Rifle. And you also have some options here, but they largely won't be better than the other ones that you'll have available from the Gauntlet Blitz loot pool. Additionally, doing the Gauntlet Blitz will give you more XP and level you up and give you more power levels for the raid. So making sure that you've spent all of that, gained all the XP that you can to get to the max level cap for the day will put you at a larger advantage. How do you get that rifle for Tantu? Oh, yeah, I just answered the question. And the last thing that you could possibly do to help you out with the raid is getting particular artifacts that could help you with certain perks to increase your damage and survivability. So we can take a look here in Singularity Chaos. You will be able to look through all of the different artifacts that you have available. So for Caber and Ning Fei, the rapid fire perks right here, hitting the same target 5 times will grant the drawn weapon increased rate of fire until the magazine is emptied or the weapon is reloaded. As you can see, comparing this to the exotic perk for the for the Furious 3 Pulse Rifle, this directly benefits it and will also help Caber. Additionally, this one, reloading after the previous magazine lands at least 10 hits, grants damage bonus. So this is rate of fire bonus, this damage bonus. It's going to make it so that Caber is dealing even more. For Wolf, the perk that you're going to be looking for is Explosive Shell. This will give increased blast damage and blast radius to the Sati Elixir grenade launcher, directly buffing it. However, there are other options here that could be better than the spread one because this one is reliant on hitting multiple targets at a time, so it may not be as good for single target damage if you're bringing him for DPS. You could instead bring gaining an overshield grants a 20% damage increase bonus for 6 seconds. So if you pop his enhanced skill, giving the enemy the debuff so you can deal more damage, which is what you should do, or popping his Wolf Strike beforehand, which will also give you an overshield, this will give you a damage increase. It'll be stuck at 7%, but it will be the most consistent one that you can proc for Wolf. You could also use Jolted Transit, where the drawn weapon deals 7% decreased precision damage, but increases the body shot damage, and I believe this will help with the grenade launcher. I haven't tested this yet though. And it will also debuff your auto rifle, so keep that in mind. You can also bring casting any ability will increase damage dealt for 10 seconds, so this could be another alternative to the Overshield one, even though it will be a slightly lower damage percentage, but it'll last longer and be more consistent than getting the Overshield, so you can keep that in mind. And that's most of the ones that are relevant for Wolf, specifically, as it pertains to damage itself. When it comes to Tantu, when it comes to Tantu, you can get this one where you'll deal extra damage while stationary, but deal less damage while moving. It's very, very consistent, but might debuff you. But when it comes to the DPS scenarios, you won't have to move around, especially if you have a bubble, like Yolder would. So this can be a good DPS increase. Additionally, you can also bring the Talisman of Unity, where healing a target healing a target to 100 health also increases their damage for 6 seconds. You can throw down his enhanced skill, get yourself his weapon mastery, and buff the entire team like this. So this could be another large DPS increase for the entire team. And I believe there is one for piercing weapons specifically, precision weapons. Yeah, right here. Shots fired while stationary gain accuracy and precision damage. So this will be another one similar to before. So if you're hitting precision shots like you should with Tantu and staying still, then this will be good. For this one over here, you can bring the Hawkeye token where hitting... Well, this one you probably wouldn't want because you're probably going to be very, very close to the target. Let's see, what would be a good one for Tantu? You can bring the casting signature abilities grants a damage bonus, or a weapon damage bonus. So you could pop his ability, buff the entire team with the healing one over here that I mentioned earlier, the Talisman of Unity, and this will also give you a weapon damage buff. And when it comes to Gwyn and Yolder, for Gwyn, you can do casting a signature ability will increase the damage of the next signature ability, since you're likely going to be getting more damage out of her abilities than you will from her weapons, at least at this stage of the game. You could also bring gaining an overshield, since Gwyn should be able to gain overshields from her void souls. And obviously getting the overshield would be good for Yolder as well. And let's see if there's an impact one. Yeah, Jolted Transit, the drawn weapon deals less precision damage, but more body shot damage. So, especially when you're holding a sword, this will be very, very good as a unconditional damage increase. Here, this will be good for Yolder because she will be able to constantly protect you with an overshield, and you can stack this all the way up to 10 times. So you pop her bubble, and that will be a large stacking damage bonus. Additionally, you can get a damage bonus while protected by an overshield, though it's largely going to be about the same percent. And if we take a look at the impact one right here, when this... You wouldn't want this one, okay? I'm just going to be straight up. This one is bad. Do not pick this one on either Yolder or Gwyn. But for Gwyn specifically, I believe you can see this ability one right here. Dealing damage to targets within a 15-meter radius grants signature ability damage bonus. So when you're dealing with the impact Shinkas, like I said, you can take them out with the sidearms, or you can blast them with the shotgun, and that will give you the souls for Void Dance. This will also be giving you more damage for that Void Dance. You can do it and burst it down, hopefully defeating it in the process. I believe that's most of the damage relics worth mentioning. as it pertains to the healing and damage resistance relics, you can largely look through these and find which ones work best for your character's toolkits and also work best for your playstyle, as they will matter a bit less. But again, definitely don't neglect them. However, the damage ones are obviously going to be a lot more important, especially for the final boss. Now, I believe that is everything that is worth mentioning for the raid itself at day 1. Now, I'm going to preface, as a final point for this video, I will going to tell you all that you do not need to sweat the day 1 if you don't want to. The day 1 clear is for bragging rights only. The event is going to be lasting throughout the entire week, all the way up until the 8th of September. Every single day after that, you'll have options to gain more gear, more powerful gear, level up your characters more, and it will become easier and easier as every day passes. Me and my team will additionally be doing carries all throughout this period, so if you are looking for that in the future, be sure to tune in, and the people in my Discord will have first priority, so if you want to have your best chance at getting in on that, be sure and join. But you will get all of these rewards so long as you complete it within that time period. So you do not need to sweat day 1. Additionally, this raid is also not going to be that important when it comes to bragging rights because it's the very first one. We are very underkitted. A lot of the best thing, or a lot of the best weapons that we have available, are going to be very RNG dependent. There could be people who get a really good mythic weapon who will that'll just carry them a lot better than people who don't obtain that. I'm hopefully giving you all the best advice to prep as well as you possibly can for this challenge. So, with that all out of the way, thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I will see you next time. Alright, that's done with the recording. Now, I could probably get back to the stream and start reading through chat again. Let's see everything that I missed. Outside of grinding strikes and spending pinnacle energy, is there a way to raise proficiency? You can do the daily quests in the Jiangxi Metro and eventually other regions in the future. Just learned so much from you, bro. You're the GOAT. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Does a fast... Wait. How do you get that rifle for... Alright, looks like I scrolled a little bit too high. What do you say to save pinnacle energy for the raid? Yeah, save 60 pinnacle energy for the raid. Do I raise the Sati Elixir's gear level the most I can? Absolutely, if you're bringing Wolf. And the Tele quest is funny? Nice. Definitely gonna look to doing that shortly because that'll give more XP. Oh, Ryan reached level 40, so now I get more tokens. Sweet. You're welcome, Kim Lam. I'm glad I could help. Well, I just yapped a whole lot, so I'm gonna have to drink some water. Yes, the raid will have matchmaking, so if you don't have a team already, you can matchmake if you want to see if that works out for you. But I would definitely recommend trying to find a consistent group to play with in this game. All right. Well, what do y'all think I should do? You think I should edit that video real quick, or do you think I should get to doing some more quests? Because I've already been doing a whole lot. It might be time for a short break to get that done and push it out, so as many people can see it and can prep for it before the day comes.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
But isn't it possible for us to straight up craft the mythics tomorrow? Yes, but that will only be a limited chance, so obviously getting as many as you can to gain as high of a chance of getting a god roll or a particular perk will be important. Bro, just learned a lot from you when watching the stream sitting on the toilet. So we do have bathroom warriors in the chat. Like, you even pick which one you want out of all the mythics. Yes, but again, those are limited. So even though you can select the ones that you want, and these, I believe, are also locked to level 51. So you won't even be able to do them on the raid day, because the level cap for tomorrow will be 50. So I can't use that yet, but I do have a choice of engrams. So I'll save that and see which ones I get when I do some artifact farming in the near future. What do you recommend to get the best bang for your buck with $50 to $60?
You might want to check your
So,
inventory.
with $50 to $60, the best options for you, like primarily, are going to be the subscriptions. This is $1. This is $5. The Founder Bundle is $20. It'll give you the Battle Pass, Tree of Light's Blessing, Pinnacle Energy, weapon pulls, or not weapon pulls, character pulls, a title, but that's just cosmetic, and it can also give you so it'll give you some cosmetics, but that's $1 pull per pull, which is a very good deal. Beyond the subscriptions and making sure that you are continuing to get the Tree of Light's Blessing for as long as you can, the journey bundles are going to be the next best thing for the current situation. However, very shortly we are going to unlock the the Hero's Vault, which will be a large boost of resources for endgame materials. That'll be about $20 if I remember correctly, and that will be very, very worth it. But beyond that, and I think there's also another kind of cheap bundle similar to the $1 one that's going to unlock around endgame. But beyond those things that we're going to unlock later, the journey bundles are going to be a very good use of your resources because they're very cheap. They're going to give you a lot of pulls. They're going to give you Lumia leaves. They're going to give you character selectors, and like, you purchase more of them, you're just going to get better and better stuff. You get pulls. You get the Concerto for Gwyn, so if you have Gwyn, that's good. You're going to get more pulls, you're going to get a Mythic Selector for the Standard Banner, and then you're going to get a Mythic Selector for any Mythic dupe that you want. So, yeah. That's going to be the best use of your money. Gacha IDK Gwyn feels insanely strong with the exotic pistols, but kind of waiting for Estella, not going to lie. Yep. I mean, any character is going to feel stronger with an exotic than compared to without an exotic. And that's one of the reasons I recommended Caber. Right? Even though Caber isn't going to have as many advantages as other units, but due to the simple fact that you can equip an exotic on him that other people won't have access to for that early stage in the raid, he has an advantage.
One step at a time.
And it's the same reason why Wolf has an advantage, though unlike Caber, the Satya Elixir, Grenade Launcher, and Wolf will continue to be good no matter what.
If we're going to survive, we need to be more than light bearers and warlords. We need to stand for something.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna get to editing. Taking a quick editing break. I might also want to grab some lunch. Making a sandwich sounds like a really good idea right now. So, should open up my Premiere Pro.
I'm not gonna howl for you. The name's a metaphor.
And I'll get you out of the menu so you're not listening to Wolf voice lines for the entire time. All right. So, new project. Let's see. What would be a good video title? What to bring into the day one raid? the best options to bring into the day one raid. That's an eye catcher. The best characters for day one to take into day one. Less word equal better. Is Ningfei worth investing in? Ningfei is going to be a good unit, okay? I don't know if he has the strength to be a absolute top tier, but he's definitely not bad. However, he may struggle against majors and boss damage if you don't have an exotic that you get from the raid, so keep that in mind. Is it true that the maximum level we can get now is 46? I believe it's 45. When is the day one raid? The day one raid is at the daily reset tomorrow. It will be available immediately tomorrow, depending on when your reset is for your particular time zone. All right, let's see. Let me think. Everything you should bring into the day one raid. That's a title. How to check the emblems, please? So you go into your menu right here. Let me just move my Premiere Pro out of the way. In fact, I think I'm going to squish it so I can keep looking at chat while I edit. So, you're going to want to click this little swap button right here, and it'll bring up all of the different emblems that you have unlocked, and you can swap them right here, and you can also swap the background that you have for your emblem. So I can have this, and I can also have the Go Ghost Go. I can also have the Wolfborn. So, yeah. That's how you swap the emblems. And I believe in order to change the titles, and yeah, you can change the titles right here. So if you have Founder or if you have a better title, then you can put them all here. And also, if you ever get a leaderboard position, you can equip that here as well. All right, let's get these. Let's get this footage in here. Obviously, you stream viewers have an advantage because you got access to all that information as it was being dispersed right now, and you can ask me questions directly. But obviously, I can't leave my video viewers behind, especially because my video viewers make more streamer viewers. Feel like you've done everything without spending energy and you're not level 36? Well, you're definitely going to have to spend at least a little bit of energy today so you don't overcap. The amount of energy that you're going to want to have going into tomorrow is 240 because you get 120 every single day. How to get the Pixel Ghost emblem? So when you're on the main menu of the game, like when you open up the app for the first time, before you load in, at the top right, there will be a menu that you can select in order to play the Go Ghost Go minigame. Getting a cumulative score of, I believe it was like 15,000, will allow you to get some Lumia Leaves, Glimmer, and the Go Ghost Go emblem. You can also do that while the servers are down, so keep that in mind as well for the future. So we should spend the energy we were saving in artifact farming and keeping it or at least 60 for the raid. So for the raid, I would personally recommend spending your energy trying to get God Roll Mythics, especially because Mythics are, or Mythic weapons are going to be used in the endgame itself. When we get, or that power increase in that reward level for Singularity Chaos, I believe you'll have the option to get Mythic artifacts as well. However, you will be replacing Mythic artifacts with exotic artifacts in the future, so it might not benefit you as much for the raid itself and for the end, and especially not for the end game. When it comes to the artifacts, the most important thing that you'll have is to get the base effects right here, especially because you will not be able to stack up the attribute effects nearly as much as you would really want in order to get the most benefit from them. So I definitely highly recommend getting going for the mythic weapons over the artifacts while you're spending energy before the raid. But yes, you do want to save 60 for your completions.
Time has flown. New things can now
give me more
occur.
strange coin rewards. I think I've got another pair of this thing unlocked. I want to save up this one because it grants additional option. And getting those won't give me chaotic aid. The raid will be starting tomorrow at your daily reset. So if you want to know when your daily reset is, click the gold pinnacle energy right here, and it will show you when your energy will cover and when the daily reset will happen for your server in your time zone. Which emblem is for day 1? There is no exclusive emblem for day 1. For the first week and the challenge period, you will get the Spider's Bane emblem right here. So this is the challenge emblem that you will be looking for when completing the raid during the period. What about double loot in raid 120 energy? You won't be able to get double loot from the raid like that. If you use a overclock capacitor, you will use 2 reward claims. All right, increase the audio gain. It's just going to be popping up over here, isn't it? And can decrease the audio gain there a little. Do you have an open slot in your pack? When it comes to the Agents of Virus pack, I think we're closing in on being full for the NA branch right now. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, we hit the current 30 right now. So you can wait for when they'll unlock the 40 cap and then the 50 cap later, which shouldn't take long. But we are currently at capacity for the very, very start of the NA branch. And currently, I do not have enough pack leaders at the current moment. Currently, not at the current. At this time, I don't have enough pack leaders to make an additional North American pack right now. So you might have to wait a little bit for them to unlock the 40 slot. unfortunately. Would it find team or will it have search? It will have matchmaking if you are interested in going to the matchmaking roulette, but you can also look for other people who are also wanting to challenge the day one, if or through different LFG channels, like on the official server, or there may be some other places. What is everyone using their pinnacle energy on right now? Right now, today, if you have more than 240, I would recommend spending it on shift and gates because it'll give you translation credits, though that's probably the best use of it right now because otherwise you're just getting legendary items, and those are literally going to get replaced tomorrow. But going forward, getting mythic weapons will be a really, really good thing to do until we get more options to spend on endgame materials. But if you have like less than 240 or 240, I would recommend saving some for tomorrow because tomorrow we will gain access to mythic weapons. Fresh cut, my G. Thanks. I was looking to get this haircut for a good bit. I had like way too much hair. It was getting really hard to manage. How can I reach server cap without spending pinnacle energy? Currently at 43. Well, I don't think you might not be able to reach server cap today, but through all the different sources of energy, let me calculate that real quick. So I'm at 39 out of 40, so I need 500 here. Let me just bring out my calculator to make this easier. So 500 plus 330 plus another 3300 plus another 3300 plus another 33. If I knew it was going to be this much, I would have just multiplied. And getting to the next threshold, which will give you access to mythic weapons, would be another 4,000. So going from what I have right now, how much would I need? Now, I know already that I'm going to get a large boost of power from my, or not power, from XP from my daily quests. So I know that for certain. And I'm pretty sure once I reach 41, I'll be able to do that, and that could get me some more XP later. Let's see. Quests. How much am I going to get for quests? So that is 200 from Ikora, 200 from Caber. I can get another 200 from Ning Fei. There's another side quest that is Zerder, so that's like 800 total. And when it comes to map objectives, as of today, I have access to everything up through full throttle. So this is going to be 250, and all of the impulsive missions are also going to be 250. So 500, 750. Okay, 1,500, 1,750. So 800 plus 1,750. What activity is good for proficiency farming with characters? Don't intend to upgrade them just for the quests. Pretty much any activity, but daily quests will be the most efficient use of them because you won't have to worry about spending any pinnacle energy right now. But doing any activity and also spending pinnacle energy will help you gather efficiency or proficiency on them. So swapping off your main to do your daily quests with another character could help you out there. But let me just think. So I'm probably going to be around like 40, 41 if I do all of those. And obviously, I'm going to get like another big jump. I think it's like 4K from the daily quest. Let me double check and see if I've got footage of that. I'm not sure if I do, though. So I might not be able to reach the threshold to unlock mythics without spending more pinnacle energy. Which would be a little bit disappointing. But I definitely want to save as much as possible. Is Gwyn worth for day one? Yes, Gwyn is worth for day one. So I can get another 500 from there, so that's 3K total. And I'll probably get some more from the next day as well. So I might have to do like 5 reward claims before the next level, before I get before I gain access to mythics, which will be a little bit disappointing. So I might just have to go ahead and do that today, just to make sure that I've got enough for tomorrow. Where do you spend pinnacle energy right now? I'd say before you unlock the ability to earn mythic weapons, the best place to spend your pinnacle energy will be shifting gates, because this will give you research credits, which can then be spent in the future for such as mythic weapons and other materials as well. And you can also use them to get a charm and the Shadow Shaper dual cards and other upgrade materials that you may need for your characters. Because currently, every single other activity will only be giving you some very, very basic rewards. And, like, you're literally about to replace all of your legendary items. Literally tomorrow, you will unlock the ability to just clean out everything else that you have. So, definitely do not spend it on getting these legendary weapons. Same kind of deal with the Realms of the Nine. You're going to unlock mythic artifacts very, very soon. So, grinding this out will not give you very much benefit on that front. If you need like a lot of raw resources, you can also do Morgren's Prey. So if you need a ton of weapon enhancement prisms or a ton of glimmer, you can use either of those. Though personally, I think you're gonna get so many of those from other sources like the events. So I don't view those sources as really as necessary in comparison. But obviously, it just depends on what you need. When does raid unlock? Raid unlocks tomorrow, and you will find the raid in the Adventure tab and in the Gauntlet Ops tab. It'll be Gauntlet Onslaught. Is there a best in-slot mythic for each character? It really depends. I mean, obviously, there's going to be characters like Wolf who only have access to one mythic. So obviously that's going to be the best
golden age
slot.
is long gone.
But it
But
really
the
depends
Kimber
on
Age
what
is just
exotic you're
getting
using.
started.
Though it really just depends. Like obviously there are going to be ones that have really, really good perks or better perks than others. But you might also want to use another one based on the shield types that you want to face. So for instance, like obviously this one, high impact, it's got syncopation, so that's going to be really, really good and really, really consistent. Similar deal with Vorpal Weapon, autoloading holster you might want. And Fire Rush you also maybe want, but you probably want Vorpal Weapon or autoloading more. And comparing to the Solar one, like you can see the perks right here. Grants increased damage based on the ratio of hits to precision hits. That doesn't look too good. Final blows made with this weapon grant it increased damage. So, could be good. And that also increases the stack limit when it's upgraded. Eager Aspirant. So, I guess probably Glutton, maybe Cleepy Dastra. So, this one might not have as good or as consistent perks compared to this one. But the advantage this one has over that one is that it's solar, so it will give you more options to shoot at enemy shields. And similar deal with the pulse rifles that are available.
What's it like being
So, though when it comes to 10-2, like this one's going to be the best one by far. Like right here, allocation vector, this perk is worth the moon. You get this perk on this gun, you are set. Okay, this thing will shred everything. And so that really just frees up your slot for the sniper rifle, and you'd probably want to use Izanagi's Burden over a Mythic. But if you're trying to select Mythic options, this one's a rapid fire. It's going to have higher damage per second, and it's got good perks too. So I'll definitely be able to give better answers when I do more testing and do more research in these character-specific guides in the future. But that probably won't be for another few days or maybe even a week, depending on how, or depending on when we unlock endgame.
some moves Wolf won't ever see coming?
Alright, so some player play with the Gwyn exotic Concerto for Gwyn. How do you get it? Unfortunately, the only source for Concerto right now is the purchase bonus for Journey Bundles. However, it will be available from the Shrike playlist and also to be purchased with engrams that you can earn in-game later in the future. So, yep, you can see exotic weapon engram. So, from strikes, quick synthesis, and I can open up that menu right now to give you a little demo. So you can see the strike engram. You put like 30 exotic weapon parameters in there, and it'll give you a random selection from here with a high chance of giving you an unacquired weapon. So that is the free way to obtain it. Roll on his grind. Sheesh. Yeah. I'm working on editing my next video, and I think I'll get a sandwich after that. Get back to the stream after this is all done. Can't wait to farm exotics tomorrow. Me too. How do I get that emblem? I got the emblem for participating in the beta. It is exclusive to beta and alpha testers. Think whenever you're done with your stream, I'll stream. All right, well, I'll be streaming for a good while longer. Probably for another 3.5 hours at least. Are there banned words my message doesn't get sent? There might be. Don't know. Just don't say any bad words. What exotic you copying from the login reward? Well, me personally, I think I'm going to take Huckleberry. I think it's going to be the one that scales the best into endgame itself. Because I'm not really sure how much I'm going to be playing Atal. So getting a hand cannon for her, since she's the only hand cannon user currently, and at least for the next while, will...
Swift, I finally know how to make ghost shells.
And by the time that the next character comes out, I'll have a lot more opportunities to get Crimson and other hand cannons. And when it comes to the Borealis Sniper, you are going to want to use the Izanagi's Burden no matter what. Izanagi's is just so much better than Borealis in pretty much every single scenario. And the scenarios that you'd want to use Borealis, you would probably have a better time playing another character than Tantu. There weren't any bad words in the message, but IDK just said thanks for the response and that I'm having fun so far. Oh, that's weird. Do we know what weapons the next limited character is going to have? Yes, it's going to be an LMG and a pulse rifle. One v one in Tower Soccer. Gonna have to wait a little bit. Got Tantu very early as a free-to-play player. He's super good for PvE and PvE. Thought you'd share. Yep. Tantu is excellent. I've actually got T1 Tantu right now. Well, sounds like Borealis is crap. Shame you got the skin from it from the standard banner. I mean, it's not crap. It's still an exotic. It's still going to be good. But the thing is just that Izanagi's is just so good. Okay, it's not that Borealis is useless. It's that Izanagi's is just so good. Okay, this thing is crazy even after they fix the reload cancels. Thanks for the heart from Kick Chat, Stream Hub World. I think that's one of my first Kick Chatters that I've had. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Borealis gives total elements of coverage, which is good for the Expanse. Yeah, it's good for the Expanse, but you're only going to be dealing with one elemental shield anyway, and also, so it doesn't really make as much sense. And Tantu isn't going to be as good as most other units for the Expanse regardless. So there's that as well. Finally going to be able to use the Battle Pass Pulse. I don't like Arc Titan, honestly. Yeah. And she's probably going to use it a lot better than Kabra will. So there's that too. What honestly gives the best / most XP farming, you will get the same amount of XP that from any activity that you will gain by spending Pinnacle energy anywhere. Okay, every single activity will give the same energy or same XP if you spend it on it. Beyond that, it's just completing your map exploration objectives. It's completing little quest objectives right here and doing side quests. What's the verdict on the Battle Pass Pulse Rifle? Very, very good. Verdict is very, very good. Just got to the level cap. Good for you. Is Crimson good for PvP? Almost definitely. Tal is actually pretty darn good for PvP because she can heal herself a lot. Are you the only one grinding the card game? I mean, presumably because you're grinding it, there's almost definitely at least one other person in the queue right now. Let's see, oh my gosh, that was 30 minutes of footage. Also, just the tutorial and didn't like it at all. Oh, that's a shame. Let's see. What are piercing weapons? Piercing weapons are weapons that fall into the piercing weapon types. It is hand cannons, bows, scout rifles, sniper rifles, and linear fusion rifles. So the first three are the primary weapons, and the sniper rifles and linear fusion rifles are the heavy weapons or power weapons.
If we're going to survive, we need to be more than light bearers and warlords. We need to stand for something.
How many chapters are there in the handbook? I don't remember the exact amount off the top of my head, but we're gonna be climbing through this for a while longer until we finish through the second campaign that's available. There's tutorials for every weapon type in the game. Yeah. Think snipers and scout rifles are piercing? Yep. Don't want to accidentally complete it so you can keep resetting your characters. Yeah, trust me. So, it'll be a while until then. So, but you will have until you complete the final story mission. So, you will know when it's going to end. Will day one clear give extra rewards? I think technically you won't get any extra rewards from the event, but I think because it's on a Sunday and it'll be before the weekly reset, you can get an extra reward claim early. So I guess there is that potentiality, but out of the exclusive rewards, you won't be missing out on anything. So again, the day one raid is almost it's almost exclusively for bragging rights. 7 chapters? Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, I could check my old footage, but I'm trying to get through the editing as fast as possible right now, so I can get back to playing the game. Oh, there's a ping in the Destiny Rising server in main chat. I guess somebody messaged me. Let me check my inbox. Oh, it was Ryan. Ryan mentioned me saying I had a CBT tier list. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate the shout out. That one also gets you a pedestal in the practice range, which is more pack rep. It would? I guess because of the cycle, or no, yeah, gauntlet break-in, mess above. So yeah, I guess it would give a little bit more pack rep. But again, like, the rewards compared to everything else are not really anything you need to sweat for. The story and characters are growing on me, apart from the floating dragon. You don't like Morgwin? What, do you think he's gonna turn evil and turn against us? Do some dastardly deeds? Level 45 and have 43,000 XP for tomorrow. What level do you think he'll get to? I mean, you can kind of just check right here. Like, it's gonna be about it's gonna be 4,000 for the next one. It's then gonna be like 7250. So maybe like 5 or 6 levels. You might go ahead and hit the next level cap immediately. No, it looks like... Wait, why did that happen twice? I guess because Ryan's my bound player and also invited by me? That's kind of funny. You have to spend some pinnacle energy to get past 40? Yeah, I'm thinking I might have to do that as well. I'm thinking I'm going to have to do like 5 reward claims, and I can probably get the rest of the XP I need from dailies in order to unlock heroic difficulty. So, sadly, I won't be able to save all the pinnacle energy, but being able to save as much as I can will be nice. Is today's level cap 46? Yes, it is level 46. That's today's level cap. You can see it right here when you click the level, the server level cap, and you can also see tomorrow, level 50 will unlock tomorrow. You hate invite events, can never get the rewards? Maybe you should get more friends. Sorry, that was mean. I mean, I'm one to talk. I only have 2 out of the 4 slots in there. I mean, I could pester some people, but I don't know. I don't like to pester people too much. Carl always have an agenda. True. But I like him. He's tiny and has deep voice. I'm sorry, Echo. I didn't mean it to you. Didn't even pester as a mention. I did pester. Or I guess I didn't pester you about the link. I mean, if you're below level 70, you can use my friend link right here. Or not level 70, below level 20, you can still use my friend link. but that'll... I don't know if it'll give you much benefit. I mean, it'll give you some of the tokens, but you get most of them from inviting people and having them level up. But we can get the team up rewards. Send you the code. Well, it's right here on my stream. Never mind. Oh, you're past level 20? Or did you already use somebody else's? Yeah, level 23. Well, looks like you're gonna have to find some people to pester and get them to play with you in level 40. I mean, ooh, that's really tough, finding people to play games with in this day and age. Seems that even though we're technically more connected than ever, it's harder and harder to actually do things with people. It's probably the economy's fault. It's almost always the economy's fault. Why do people have to have jobs? They have to work. Why can't they just game all day? How many upcoming 5 stars do we know of? We only know of 2. Okay, one is guaranteed to be coming very, very soon. It's Estella. She's on the roadmap. Another was originally in the alpha, wasn't in the beta, but she exists. It's Maru. I didn't know you hadn't gotten into the pack yet. Well, your application might have just been buried under the hundreds of people, just random people trying to get into Overkill. Okay, anybody in the chat, don't try to get into Overkill, okay? You're not gonna get in like this. We don't know you. Like, oh my gosh. I think you can see a little bit more why your application might have been overlooked for the time being, Echo. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. But I'm just gonna have to send you an invite straight up. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, let's see my online friends. Echo, Echo, Echo. Right there. Alright. You... Where's the option to send an invite? Maybe I have to look at it differently. Maybe from the chat? That's wacky. Alright, invite to pack. There.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
What do their loadoutes look, or what do their loadoutes look like, and what classes are they? So, Estella, she is a solar warlock, and she summons little guys to deal damage and help her out. She uses a pulse rifle and an LMG. Maru, she is a void, I think, Titan, and she used a light grenade launcher and a heavy grenade launcher in the alpha, but there were changes to loadouts between the alpha and the beta, so that could be changed when she releases later in this game's lifespan. And her relic was a giant cannon, so you can find some footage of her from the beta. There was definitely a person who did a showcase of her, so you could probably give them a watch. Hello, can you show me where to enter the friend code? You go to the events tab, you go to Yeah, we win day 1, Echo. You go to Spreading Light. If you're below level 20, you can put the friend code in right here, or if you haven't bound a player already, you could put a friend code right there. So that's what you're looking for. There's also always the tedious option of alt accounts for the invite event, though I'm not at that stage of desperation. Listen, getting to level 40, that's going to be like hours. Okay, it's going to be like hours of playtime. I mean, like, you can kind of maybe skim past some of it if you just do dailies, but that's like multiple days worth of dedication. And look at what you're getting. You're getting like small bits of Lumia leaves. You're getting like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 pulls for the standard banner. Listen, it's kind of like the same deal as re-rolling. I mean, MTash recommended re-rolling a lot, which you already know I disagree with. I almost made a video on it, but I decided against it. But like, we could go to his ex and sing him complain about it right here. Like, absolutely insane. I've rerolled 25 times, have not gotten Gwyn once. I got 10-2 once. This guy is rerolling to get 2 mythic units, okay? He's rerolling to save 70 pulls because he's trying to get them both on the first 10 pull. Okay, let's do the quick calculations right here. All right? So, rerolling would be like a minimum of 30 minutes, so he's like done 12 and a half hours. So let's just say like 12 hours. Let's say he's being really, really efficient with it. Minimum wage for like most places in the US is like, I don't know, $15 or $13. Let's just say $15 right here. Okay, $180. Let's say about 30% of it goes to taxes. So let's just multiply that by 0.77 or 7.0. Okay, $126. Okay, and the amount of time that he spent rerolling, if you were working a minimum wage job, I just pull up my game right here. We go to the store page, silver. You got that much. You got 1,200 and more, because you can also use the excess money as well. Like, legitimately, if you're at that point, like, it's just not worth it. It's early to tell, but do you think saving to guarantee copies? I think saving to guarantee a copy of a unit is definitely something that you should do if you want to play them. And generally, saving your pulls will be good. Even standard banner pulls, like I've got 38 right now. I could pull for Yolder right now, but I already know I've got other units to play, so I don't need Yolder. And I've got other people who can play as Yolder or Gwyn to help me out on team activities. So I don't really need that right now. Also, I've got Lumia leaves. I mean, I spent like all my pulls the other day, and I'm already got like this much. So, I mean, I could go to the Lumia leaf shop. I've got 13 pulls right there. I'm going to get more from the monthly reset for the Fortuna Dust. But I'm saving my standard banner pulls because Umeko's going to come out with Miss Estella. So having more standard banner pulls gives me more chances to get a Meko. Got your first 5-star on your first pull? Nice. Also have 10 more pulls still guaranteed Gwyn. Oof. Yeah, I had to get to near pity for Gwyn as well. You haven't bought any of those silver, but got quite a lot from the beta. Yeah, I got a decent amount. I definitely didn't get nearly as much as I could have, but I just didn't have money to spend back then. And that is something to keep in mind. Don't spend money that you can't spend, okay? This is a video game. It does not matter more than real life, okay? Then, well, yeah, what am I saving for? Saving the pulls for? I'm saving them for future characters like 4 stars like Kumeko, which is why I'm saving standard banded pulls, and I'm saving them for future limited units, because I'm just going to have to cover them on my channel. People are going to be curious about them, and I'm going to want to be able to test them. Do you think they'll be unlock the characters for all? I wouldn't count on them opening up the weapon slots for characters in the future, but they know there is demand for it, so that might be something that happens, especially in like future updates to kind of help quell like some kind of potential power creep issues, like buffing previous units by giving them more weapon options will be nice. As in 100% purchase bonus? Well, yeah, but the thing is, the bonus silver from the beta didn't really carry over. It was really only just from the rebate. But most of my silver actually came because I bought certain paid packs, like the monthly pass and the Heroes Vault. So that's where I got most of it from, because all paid purchases converted to silver on launch. What's the next limited banner? It is Estella. It's confirmed in the roadmap that they gave in the developer preview. She is a solar warlock who summons who summons allies to help with her. It's like this little tiny floaty guy and a serpent as her super. She uses a pulse rifle and an LMG. Who have you been playing? Mostly a Schwann and Yolder main. I have mostly been playing all the characters that I have available for me. I've been playing a lot of Wolf, I've been playing some Caber, I've played some Ningfei, I've played some Ikora. I haven't touched Gwyn, Finala, Sean Wei, or Tal yet. I also have played some Ikora. But majority of the time, early on, I've been playing Wolf, Caber, and some Ningfei. Another special offer here, Spreading Light. Oh, somebody used my invite code? Oh, wait. Why is it gone up again? I think this might have bugged. I think with Ryan being my bound player and my invited player, I might have bugged this objective. Because I've just climbed this 3 times. That's kind of funny, honestly. Sometimes bugs work out in your favor, guys. Just got 10 T's and now you're missing Yolder plus Gwyn? Yep. Nice, nice, nice. Ugh. Well, I'm actually nearing 1K view or 1K subscribers. I'm at 731 right now. Well, that is really good because if I unlock monetization for my videos, I can justify hiring an editor. And that means I can spend more time streaming and actually creating the content instead of having to take breaks right now to edit. Though I've been reading chat more than I've done editing. Is giving you credit for each level you get after 40? Yeah, it's really funny. Only problem I have when Schwann is the fusion rifle. I feel it's not as good, especially compared to the Shoddy. Well, the fusion rifle is better in PvE, but it's definitely an ad clear weapon and not as good against majors. But it's a good thing you've got the weapon mastery, your abilities, and your shotgun. And honestly, that alone is enough to make Xuan Wei really, really good. Any point in playing Iron Bar when it's just dropping blue gear? I mean, if you have fun with it, that's the point. Got 10-2 and Yolder in my first 40 pulls on the standard. Pretty happy. Awesome. Yeah, I got Ningfei, and then I got 10-2, and then I got another 10-2. And that was like 100 pulls deep, getting all 3 of those guys. And I'm 20 pulls deep into Pity again, and I'm just saving the rest of my pulls for when Umeko comes out. Hiring a video, aka sending your videos to me. I mean, you're not hired. You just said you're going to do them for free. And you're already editing a video right now, so I really don't want to overwork you. Also, if you're too busy editing, then I won't be able to play games with you. Which isn't any fun. You say the next limited character is called it's Estella. Estella. And if you want some sauce images, I mean, you could just go to the Destiny Rising X account because they posted about her in the beta. So you can just scroll down here. I think it was up this way. Okay, they might not have actually posted about her in the beta. I thought they did. It was definitely on the Discord before, but at the very least, you can just look up Estella Destiny Rising. All right, just go to Okay, search is just not being helpful. But I guess somebody's got a YouTube video on it. This is... Why is it on vertical view in a video like this? But you can find some materials like that. I did show a little bit of her in my tier list video from the beta, so you can look at that as well. Got really lucky and Gwyn on your third pull. That's really nice. This is real MMO more than Destiny 2? Yeah. Oh, you're almost done editing the video? Nice. That means I could either upload that later, like maybe 3 hours after I upload the Gauntlet video, because I probably want the Gauntlet video to be out sooner so people have better opportunities to prep for it. But it's definitely releasing as well today. Right. Her exotic pistols are superly broken. They're amazing. Yeah, I mean, again, just like the difference between having an exotic and not having an exotic is huge for a character. Not really long because 20 minutes of footage does not translate well. I mean, doesn't really matter the length so long as you made it a bit more interesting. I feel like a video like that deserves better editing than what I'd probably be able to pump out in such a short amount of time. Would Tantu and Yolder be meta for long term, or could they be nerfed or better characters be released in the future? So, actually, on the topic of nerfs, because of Chinese consumer protection laws, it is actually not really possible for developers to nerf units if you purchase them. So, any character that has been released right now, it's going to be like impossible for them to nerf in the future to make way for other units. Now, when it comes to exotic weapons or weapons themselves, it might be a little bit more up in the air because you don't technically purchase the exotics in the same way as you would a character. And you can't really do that. I mean, there is technically like some potential because like you could get it from a bundle or you could get it for some other reason. So the weapons might be safe as well. The real issue that you would have to look out for is power creep. However, I'm not really sure if power creep would be something that you would have to really, really concern yourself with because they already seem really focused on balancing the roster really, really well with each other. Like Wolf and other 4-star units are like on the same tier of powers, like, or same tier of strength and effectiveness as a lot of the 5-star units, and a lot of the 5-star units there's not really big power discrepancies either. So unless they just like absolutely power creep the absolute heck out of the game, then you won't really have to worry about units like that losing all of their effectiveness in the future. And because Wuthering Waves also has kind of put a precedent that you don't really need power creep in order to be successful, or in order to sell new units. And especially also because they're going to be getting less revenue from the gacha itself because of how fair it is. With the guaranteed banners and the sort, there isn't nearly as much incentive for them to use units to power creep each other in the future. So what you're going to be looking at for future units is if they can perform a different role that a current unit cannot, or if you just really, really like their character or playstyle. But without power creep, or without like big power creep, Tantu and Yolder are going to be really meta for a long time due to the fact that they've got really, really good weapon molds and they are supportive units. The only thing that will make a difference is the builds of each character. Yeah, pretty much. How to get emblems of the game, like yours, for example. Mine is exclusive to beta and alpha testers. You will not be able to get it, but emblems will be obtainable from other sources. This will be from the Gauntlet Onslaught, the raid event. You can get this from the Jiangxi metro area, increasing its reputation. You'll be able to get this from the Shifting Gates, I'm pretty sure. And this, I believe, you'll get from, yeah, a Triumph. A lot of them you'll be getting from Triumphs. So you can see like Triumph's a great expedition. So you can see that right there, and you can go to your Triumphs over here. And you can see like Lifetime, or you'll probably find more of those title or emblems and seals. So if we go to, well, Shifting Gates, that's from the rep, but Realms of the Nine, fully gifted, unlock all the gifts of the Nine. It'll give you this emblem. Let's see, down here, Jiangxi Metro, right here, collect all Jiangxi Metro collectibles. That's an emblem right there. Complete all the exploration objectives. That's an emblem. So just look through your emblem menu and look through your seals for the triumphs. You're welcome, man. Currently running DR skill build for my Gwyn, and I can't wait to unlock my last character's buff so I can get Overshield on excess heals. Yeah, that's going to be real nice to stack Overshields like that. That one looks really, really strong. Especially for characters who do have self-healing. Oh, here it is. It's the... Oh, wait. Somebody... Oh, sweet. One of my friends used it finally. Awesome. No, honestly, I probably don't even have to worry about if he's going to be reaching level 40 or not, because it seems that he's just going to glitch, and Ryan's going to get me to that maximum anyway, and Ryan and I can knock this out as well. So I could be getting all the pulls. Sweet. Almost have the legacy title. Nice. How's the game? Game's great, man. Game is fun. Okay? I'm having a blast, even though I haven't been playing the game for a little bit and have been focused on talking with chat and editing. But after I get done posting this day one raid prep guide, I will be getting back to playing the game as much as I can. Sorry if it was asked, are there any sources for exotic weapons other than bundles? I saw strikes eventually drop them, but I don't have the high level strikes unlocked yet. Currently, there are no other ways to get exotics other than the battle pass, other than buying the journey bundles, or then buying the, or not buying, or completing the campaign and getting the exotic for Wolf. Those are currently the only sources for exotics until we reach a higher level, but that will unlock in the near future. There will also be exotic drops from the raid when you complete it. So that will probably be the earliest option to obtain exotics. Still need 2 people to use your code. Oof. Was expecting season 1 to be starting so soon, September 12th. Yeah, they're... So yeah, it definitely does look like they've got the same timeline as the beta. But yeah, we're going to be getting through most of the content already, and then we're going to be going into season 1, which is going to be another content drop. It's going to be more characters. Honestly, it's a little bit overwhelming thinking about it. Once the raid's dropping tomorrow on reset. You can start earning mythic weapons tomorrow from strikes. Can't wait. Yep, I can't wait either. You just have to make sure that you have the level threshold you need, which would be 46. But getting the daily banners completed tomorrow will also help with that. Total 4 exotics to fully upgrade the exotic. Yes, 1 for the original copy, 1 for the Catalyst 2, and 2 for the Catalyst 3. Gonna have to drink some more water. Let's see. I think I'm about halfway done with editing right now. How tough do you think the raid will be? I think the raid day 1 is going to be really tough for a lot of people. Okay, going off of my experience in the beta, I imagine most people will not be able to clear it day 1. However, the following days, you'll have a lot easier of an opportunity, and it'll be a lot more manageable with those higher levels that you can get. So day 1, really tough, gets progressively easier as you get later into the event. You think people who matchmake the raid will be able to clear it, or is it the type that you need a pre-made fire team for? I think people who matchmake, if they're like all locked in, they'll definitely be able to like gather together and complete it, okay? It's not going to be something that you're going to necessarily need a lot of coordination for, but coordination obviously would help. Yo, what's up? Dai Fala? Do I know you? If you fail a raid, do you still get mythic weapon rewards? If you fail a raid, then you don't really get any rewards because you haven't cleared it. But you can always just keep attempting over and over again. There aren't, like, limited amounts of tries. What raid? I haven't seen anything about it. The raid is coming tomorrow. You can see here in the Monolith Fall event. This is the challenge event that they've got going for it. And it's technically called Gauntlet Onslaught, but in the preview stream, they also called it a raid. So I feel like that terminology is just kind of being interchangeably used right now. Nah, man, buddy, you've been watching your content. Help you a lot. Thanks, brother. Thanks for watching it, man. I'm glad I helped you out so much. Still farming the best artifact for Wolf, though? Oof. Yeah. Getting the nice artifacts, especially just like getting the god rolls with the right perks or right attributes that you want on them, is going to be tough in the future. What weapons do you I recommend for Yolder? Oh, hopefully the raid doesn't have instructions on what to do like in closed beta. Honestly, I hope it does, because that just makes it a lot more accessible for a lot of people. Maybe not for the content or like the hard mode. I feel like the hard mode should be a much bigger event, but honestly, when it comes to this raid, they've already spoiled everything for it like 3 times across all the different alphas and betas, so it doesn't matter as much for me. I would much rather let this one be more accessible mechanics-wise, especially because it's going to be very, very difficult just dealing with the enemies and hitting those damage thresholds. But yeah, back to what weapons do I recommend for Yolder. So honestly, it really just depends on what you're going to be able to get for her. I mean, I don't have Yolder on me right now, but showing the weapons that you're going to be able to get, she's got a lot of nice options. In fact, Yolder might have one of the widest kits of most characters in the game. I mean, she's got access to 3 different exotics, 2 mythics, and 3 mythics here. But it will really just depend on what you want to run. If you want to run an exotic primary, then you're going to have to make a selection of the different swords available here. Or if you run Partridge Sky, which would be probably the best CPS option. Of course, I haven't done as much in-depth testing as I'd really like to be able to do. You then run either one of these mythics, and it just depends on the perks. Generally, you're going to want perks that are very consistent, having easy to activate or completely passive uh, effects, but I can give you more detailed guides on the specifics when I do a dedicated Yolder guide. But for the time being, I can just tell you Risk Runner for ad clear, Huckleberry for like very kind of general use, still good for ad clear, but can probably also be good for majors and especially against Shinkas because it will ramp up and that'll be able to allow you to burst down the rapid fire Shinkas barriers a lot easier. And Puncher Sky if you want like the best damage option, presumably. Okay. Obviously, I don't know if there's a combo on the legendary, or not the legendary, the mythic options that could out DPS it. I will have to test it later, but that's the TLDR for right now. Best artifact for Wolf. I'm gonna have Wolf artifact recommendations coming in my Gauntlet Onslaught video for the damage options for him. When it comes to defensive ones, I like to use the jump one on him, and I also like to use the Bloodthirsty Shell. So Unrelenting Subgravity and Bloodthirsty Shell, those two I could recommend for defensive ones, but offensive ones, the video will be done in a bit, so stay tuned for that. Bro, I got all the characters, and my friend as well, he got every character maxed. Which one do you think is going to be best for the raid, or general and so far? I am mainly the Gods Chick and Tantu. Well, Yolder and Gwyn are going to be good for all three encounters, but you're only really going to want 2 of them at most. Tantu for the final encounter, but not really so much for the first 2. And as for other units to bring into the first 2 encounters, you're definitely going to want to bring Wolf. Wolf is going to be great in both Encounter 1 and Encounter 2. Caber can also be another great option as well. Ningfei will be good, but pretty much only for the second encounter, and Wolf can pretty much do all the things that Ningfei can. Hey, how do I claim both Successor Skin and Branch of Light Bike? I've seen someone with all rewards. So, if you were a player in the beta, when you unlock events, you'll get your rebate there. So if you unlock that there, then you'll have it. But otherwise, you're just going to have to spend. It's a long-term purchase bonus. So that's just going to have to be something you're going to want to deal with if you want the Successor Skin. And it looks like I got that finished because of the glitch with the quest. That's pretty funny. Which of the 3 exotics daily sign-in should I get? You have 10 too? Well, the only one that you'd be able to use for Tantu is the Borealis Sniper. So, if you're only going to be playing Tantu, then go ahead and get that. If you're going to be playing Yolder or Ningfei, Huckleberry could also be another option. Crimson's only usable on a Tal right now, so only get Crimson if you want to play a Tal. Do you think the level 40 thing is just... Yeah. It just progresses every level. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I'm glad that glitch was there because I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get my other friends to reach level 40. Actually, is Borealis worth it? Is Inagi's just good? I mean, if you need an exotic before Borealis, or before Izanagi's, you can use it. And like I said, if you're not going to be playing Yolder, Ningfei, or a Tal, there's not really any point in getting those weapons unless you just want to save for the future. But by the time one of those future characters comes out that you might want for them, you're going to have the resources to get those already, or you might just get them from random drops. When does the raid come out? It comes out tomorrow at reset. What's the glitch? So there seems to be some glitch with the friend invite event where I don't know if you have to have the player bound and invited at once, but that's what I have. And whenever Ryan just gained a level above 40, it just gave me invited friend reaches level 40 progress each time. So I got that all done lickety split. You're welcome, man. I love your viewership. Yeah, thanks a lot, Ryan. Let's see, I've got like about 20 minutes of footage to look through now. Should you save your stamina or push levels to get better loot quick? So, I don't think we're going to be able to get enough XP from all other sources in order to reach the level cap without spending stamina. I think what you're probably going to want to do is get until around like level 44 or 45, and I'm pretty sure the dailies should be enough to push you to level 46 when the next reset happens, and then you can spend the rest of your pinnacle energy getting mythic weapons and leveling yourself up for the raid. But currently, the best place to spend your pinnacle energy out, since we can't get mythic weapons yet, is going to be shifting gates, because it'll give you the exchange tokens, which you can use in the future for mythic weapons or other materials, as well as the materials that are available right now. Outside of the Journey Bundle and Founder Pack, do you say there will be more best bang for your buck bundles and options coming soon? Yeah, when we reach like level 50 and beyond for Endgame, there's going to be like a very cheap pack similar to the Atal pack that we have right now. And there's going to be about a $20 Heroes Bundle pack, which will be really, really helpful and give you a lot of materials to give you a boost for the Endgame stuff. Can you please show the daily stuff to do? I can't show it right now because, or I can't show it right now on the game because I did them all already. But maybe if I pull up my stream from yesterday when I streamed my dailies, let's see. It's the 29th, first stream on the 29th. So, think. Well, there's the daily missions in the Red Sea or the Jiangxi Metro. And beyond that, there's the bounties, which I don't know if I show any bounty completions here. I might have did them all or might have done them all before I started recording. But it's essentially just your daily quests in the zones and your daily bounties, or the high value bounties. That's what they're called. Aside of the MC one. Wish I could get more fish bait every day. Just want to max fishing. Yeah. But don't worry, you'll be able to get a lot more bait shortly. Is the level 4 rewards of artifact content going to be gold? I believe so, yes. Is Gwyn a good pick for the coming raid? Yes, she'll be a good pick for pretty much every single encounter. You're welcome, Daifala. You just perfected the intro for the video. It's about to drop 200k views on God. Man, I hope so. Like, get that 200k's, get like another 200 subs, monetization, and then I can either pay you or I can pay someone else to be a dedicated editor. Oh, I see why you pick up the shield arc, dude. Because of that pulse rifle. Rifle OP. Yeah. Definitely going to be a great option because of how limited we are currently. You're one unit from max win. Hopefully you don't regret it. I mean, honestly, you won't. Like, max tier character that's gonna carry you through a lot. Sent your frame of the video. Let's see. Let's see. Nice. That's perfect. Tomorrow raid already? Yep, the raid is coming tomorrow. What do you think of the new level pass in the shop that dropped today? Worth it? The level pass? Is that the Hero's Vault? Because that might have been the thing I was talking about earlier. Already spent all your stamina. Should have saved it for Mythic Reset, though. Yeah, but you're not going to be able to save, like, a ton of stamina for the Mythic Reset. But, yeah. You're definitely going to miss out on a couple claims. But, again, it's just a little bit, and really only matters if you don't get lucky on certain drops for the raid and the characters that you're using. But, again, it only matters for day one, and again, like I said, you don't have to sweat day one. You can get the rewards later. I saved 360. Well, I'm probably not going to be able to save 360 because I'm almost definitely going to have to spend some to get to the level cap, because it's not like tomorrow I'm going to instantly be able to earn like mythic rewards. It's that when you reach level 46, which is the level cap increase from tomorrow, going all the way up to 50, we'll get the increased rewards and unlock the content to obtain those drops. Where can you see your stamina? You can see it in activities. It's right up here. This is the amount of pinnacle energy that you have. And you can also see when it resets every single day. Tantu is OP, bro. I'm level 49. Yeah, Tantu is real strong. What do you spend your energy on? So currently, before you unlock mythic weapons, I recommend spending your pinnacle energy here in Shifting Gates. You'll get these exchange tokens, and it's pretty much the best thing that you can get for your pinnacle energy before mythic weapons, because everything else you're just going to get legendary items, and you're going to immediately replace all of your legendary items as soon as you reach level 46 and unlock mythics. Well, you're going to get more energy tomorrow anyway, so long as you have 60 for the raid. If you're able to clear, that'll be fine. The reason why I recommended saving some energy is if you are able to hit that level 46 threshold, you should probably stop spending energy right now and save it, because that gives you more mythic drops and more potential to get a god roll. Okay, yeah, the Hero's Vault was what I was talking about. Could be wrong, but I would be confident. I'm saying most people won't finish all 3 encounters tomorrow under level. That last encounter is really hard, especially under level, but you never know on global. Definitely. Okay. It it's definitely gonna be really, really difficult. I don't imagine most teams are gonna be able to clear, even teams that might have prepared beforehand. What should I do with reserve energy that you got from the founder bundle? Save it until endgame. Okay, if you have blue energy, okay, you have no worry about losing this whatsoever. This will stay with you forever. Okay, blue energy you should save until endgame because that's when you're going to get the best rewards possible. So that's like level 70 and beyond.
At your service, Wolf.
So shifting gates is what we should grind tomorrow for mythics? No, that's not what I said. I said shifting gates is what you should spend your pinnacle energy on before you can unlock mythics. Tomorrow, when it comes to spending your pinnacle energy, my best recommendation is to be doing the Gauntlet Blitz on Heroic, because this activity will be dropping loot that is relevant to a lot of the most important characters that you'll be taking into the raid. So if I go to the inventory, go to synthesize, you can see the Gauntlet Ops loot pool, and you can see here, sniper rifle, 10-2, really good sniper rifle that. Scout rifle, 10-2, the best scout rifle that you can use. Sword, Yolder. Shotgun, best one for Gwyn. And so you pretty much the only waste would be a pulse rifle or the linear fusion rifle. And comparing that to Strike, which has its massive loot pool, you've got all of these other weapons, and most of them you're probably not even going to find much use of, with some like very minor exceptions. I mean, this is another shotgun, but it wouldn't be as good as the rapid fire one. Another sword. But I haven't done like comparisons, but obviously getting a mythic is better than having a legendary, but this is just straight up a worse scout rifle. And you're going to be using the exotic pulse rifle anyway. And right here, like the only things that you'd be able to get here that you wouldn't be able to get a type of drop from Onslaught, or not Onslaught, from Blitz is going to be the crossbow, it's going to be the SMG, and it's going to be the machine gun. And that really matters if you're going to be playing as Ning Fei, and you can also just play as Wolf. And Wolf, you'd be getting them from the casual loot pool right here, and you can also get this auto crossbow from the casual loot pool. But this, you wouldn't even spend pinnacle energy on regardless, because you get it from the casual playlist. IRC, nobody finished day 1 third encounter on beta, and one team finished second encounter. Yeah, I don't think anybody finished day 1 in the beta or the alpha, though I'm pretty sure there was a day 1 clear with the changes that happened in the CN server. So because we have those changes going into the launch of the game, there is the potential for a day 1 clear. Do you need a team for the raid? You would benefit from having a pre-made team and a coordinated team, but you can matchmake. Do you need to use the character you want for a certain mythic for while clearing? Nope. The mythics will be entirely random. Same thing with all exotic drops. This is amazing info. I feel like mid-game / pre-end game guide prepping for raid, what to do / what to spend and not to spend in the video would do well, also because no one seems to know. I am actually working on a day 1 raid prep video right now. seem to know what you're doing. I've seen so many people doing really dumb stuff in videos. Yeah, I have seriously been... I've been super tuned in, okay? I'm probably the most tuned in content creator right now. I've went super duper hard into the beta, and I was basically camping every single thing that was pre-release. I looked at all the stuff for the CN beta, so I was really prepared for a lot of stuff like the artifact reworks and things like removing the basic rewards. So I'm really on the ball. Now these standard pulls are so boring. Zzz. Yeah. Where did you get that many mythic weapon parameter? I just got them from other awards. I think I got some of them from my CC codes, but I don't think it was that many. 100% agree based on everything you're saying. Yeah. I mean, when it came to the launch reveals, like the preview, there were some people who didn't even know that sliding was in the game. And we already knew that sliding was in the game. Like, pretty much everybody who's active in the Discord already knew that sliding was in the game because of the CN pre-release, and like before even the CN beta, it was at the China Joy event. And it was also shown in the Gwyn trailer. Of course, like, other CCs have their own appeals as well. But when it comes to information, that's the main thing that I am going to be dispersing. So, obviously, I'm the info guy. They're probably like the fun time guy. But, I mean, I can have a little bit of fun every now and then. But I am going serious mode right now, because that is what is needed. What's the meta right now? It really depends, but the best units to go for are Wolf, Tentu. For the day 1 and challenge rate specifically, because of limitations, Caber, but Caber probably won't handle or stand up as well for endgame. Gwyn, she is a meta unit right now. Yolder, I might have already said her already, meta unit.
Good decision.
Ningfei has the potential, but we don't know if he's got the sauce yet to really excel. And that's really everybody. Shunwei's also really, really good. Also really worth mentioning. That's pretty much it for the units that are, like, definitely meta. Sent me the timeline so far. Let me take a look. Oh, wow. Man, you've been going crazy with this one. For Haven, I found one in the fishing area. Oh, wait. I'm reading a different chat right now. Alright.
Pure courage often leads to tragedy.
Swapping between Wolf/Tentu right now. Yep, definitely a good idea.
Is to be of any value.
Of course, having another character to add to that rotation like Yolder or Gwyn, but not necessarily spreading your resources too thin, might also be something to consider. Hit the cut button 4 times. All you can hear now is the pull sound effect. Ooh. Well, thankfully, I won't be doing these pull videos very often, just like every time there's a new character. Is Ningfei good right now? Ningfei is good, okay? However, Ningfei will struggle a lot more against bosses and mini-bosses and majors compared to other units. Okay? He'll be a lot better at ad clear, but worse when it comes to single target damage. Okay? We have to wait and see on how well his mythic is going to... Or not mythic. How well his new exotic is going to perform, because that could really help when it comes to the single target damage. But for right now, that is Ningfei. Ningfei's main problem. Just every time an update drops, not just every update, just like a couple weeks or like 3 weeks or a month. Not super often. Your gears are going to be gone by next week, guys. Ugh. You can turn down the volume. Is a towel worth building? I like her kit, but not sure if she's worth... So, here's the deal with the towel, okay? The towel is someone, or is a unit that we refer to as a ability damage unit. There are 2 types of units in this game. You have weapon damage units, who get weapon multiplier or weapon damage multipliers on their weapon masteries, and then there's ability damage units whose weapon masteries are based on, well, their own ability damages. Okay? Personally, I'd be hesitant to say a ability damage character is like really, really good right now because of, you know, they are going to be limited to just their kit. So, for instance, like, if Tantu was an ability damage character, he would not be able to use Izunagi's nearly as well because he wouldn't be multiplying Izunagi's burden's damage. So, an ability damage character would have to supplement the loss of weapon multipliers with their own abilities. And unlike weapons, I don't believe there are currently any like pure multipliers, like multiplicative damage increases for abilities currently in the game. So the damage potential for them could be more limited. However, if you're looking at a unit to heal, and especially if you're looking at a unit is good at Crucible or the PvP, Atal could be the one for you. So confused. I can't see any mythic weapon parameters to get from anywhere. It's mostly just from events and from other sources. Like, you can... I'm pretty sure you can get some from the exchanges in the future. Yeah, from like the battle pass. You can get a bunch from the battle pass. But you will be getting them more when you have mythic weapons unlocked. I probably got a bunch of them from like a couple of codes that I got for being a CC, but it wasn't like a huge amount. Like that 300 is going to go away so quickly. Confused right now. You stuck at 39. I'm 45 right now. Well, I'm 49 right now because I haven't spent any of my pinnacle energy and I still have quests to do. Makes sense. I love using him, but he doesn't seem great for single target stuff. Yeah. What should I focus on the game if I did all the main missions and side missions? If you haven't completed the map objectives for the Jiangxi metro area over here, and if you haven't maxed out its rep, you can go here, and there's like different ones, Full Throttle, Impossible Mission, Golden Age Legacy. These will all give you XP, Lumia Leaves, and they will also rank up your Jiangxi metro area, which will give you more rewards. Beyond that, you can hunt down the Lumia flies. You can grind out bounties if you really, really want to, because the bounties will give you rep, and that'll give you cosmetics, it'll give you glimmer, and it'll give you these objectives right here, which I'm pretty sure these, yeah, they'll be deleted on Monday, so be sure to spend these as well. Beyond that, I mean, you can grind Singularity Chaos basic rewards to try and get some more artifacts to see if you can get some particular perks that you want for the time being. And you can also do Shifting Gates, because even if you don't claim the basic rewards for Shifting Gates, you'll get reputation, and you'll also get rank ups. You can do the casual game modes like Shadow Shape Duels and Fishing, because those have their own reward paths. And Iron Bar will give you Bright Dust as well. So that I think that's everything. It's most things. Umeko coming in clutch. Umeko is coming in clutch. Atal and Tantu are going to be DPS meta for day one. I got your own codes. That makes it, yeah. 6 minutes till Asia raid. Sick. What's the next? Wait, is the next time gate unlocked? Not for NA right now. Also, right now, I think I'm going to need to step out for a little bit. My water bottle is empty. I need more, and my throat is very parched, so I will be back momentarily. I still have a little bit of video to edit, but I'll be getting back to the gameplay soon. And I'll still be answering questions all the while, so feel free to stick around. All right. I don't know if you guys can hear it in my voice, but it is definitely feeling a little bit strained right now because of the lack of water. I am back, everybody. Let me just check a couple things that I might have missed. All right, looking good, looking good. Oh, well, have I really been streaming for 6 hours? I guess I have been streaming for 6 hours. Started at 10, it's now 4 p.m. Golly. It feels like no time's passed at all, honestly. You know that they say time flies when you're having a good time? Or time flies when you're having fun. I mean, honestly, streaming and chatting with you guys is one of the best times that I could possibly have. I love talking to people. All right, I'll make sure I've got chat window open. So let's continue this editing. So hopefully I can get this out. Let's cut this up a bit. You're at the stage where you just need to update your gear. That's pretty nice. I'm going to get there in a bit. Again, just have to finish this video. Thoughts on Yolder? Yolder, very, very good. Yolder, good. Build Yolder. Play Yolder. Okay? We like strong women. What level are we supposed to be for the raid? Also, power level. You're going to want to be level 50 at minimum for the raid. That's when you unlock it. Power level as high as you could possibly get it. Finally got the level cap for today. Awesome. What are weapon mods what are weapon mods? When do we unlock them? So weapon mods will give your weapons more stats, and I'm pretty sure they're equipable on mythic weapons only. But think of them like the barrels and magazines that you would have in Destiny 2, and also sights. They won't change anything physical about them, but they will give them bonus stats. Generally be really, really good. And we will be able to get them tomorrow with mythic weapons. So we can see here the strikes. We've got some available. In the strike playlist, we have the rapid fire mods and the piercing mods. So if you're going to be playing like Wolf and Tent 2, you can do it here. But if you want the impact and the blast mods, you're going to want to go to Gauntlet Blitz Heroic, and those two mods will drop from this activity. Also, Sparrow Racing is neat. Sparrow Racing is neat. I cannot wait for them to release the next map for it, because that is going to be real nice. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Been streaming for like 6 hours now. I'm editing a video, and I'm going to get back to playing the game as soon as I'm finished with it. What do you think are the most optimal artifacts to be prepared? I'm talking about it in the video. So I will answer it there, because if I take a break here, that's going to delay it longer. So, and I'd really like to get back to playing the game and progressing. Just played Data Space map. Oh, wait, is that available today? I thought it was just one map. Have you tried Iron Banner since the beta? I have not had an opportunity to. Oh, sweet. I can't wait. How's it going, Iris? How's the grind been? It's been going great. Grind's been doing just fine. Both my grinds, my YouTube grind and my Destiny grind. I'm a grinder. I love grinding. Wait, what? Was the raid in the beta? The raid was in the beta and the alpha. That's what she said. True. YT blowing up, huh? Lol. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, even now today, like my stream, 69 concurrent viewers. You guys have been blowing up chat. Like, chat's so active. I love it. And my videos have been doing really well. I've been getting loads of subscribers every single day. So it seems that people are liking this content that I'm putting out a lot. I mean, pretty much all my numbers are like plus 900 or more than 990%, 999% more than the previous 28 days. Of course, I'm going to imagine that it's going to balance out a little bit more at when the Destiny Rising player base stabilizes, but it's really nice to have all of this growth. Hey, can you fund my last Gwyn pulls for editing this? I mean, yeah. As soon as I get a payout from YouTube or from the CC program, I will send that your way. But, I mean, for the time being, I might be able to send you like 10 or 20 bucks, but I don't have a lot of money on me right now, myself. But, I mean, if you're going to be able to edit, like, most of my videos that I record on a regular basis, you're definitely going to be getting some paid in Echo. Still debating on making that $100 silver video. I mean, certainly get people to click on it. Also, why did you do me with these standard pulls? I thought it was over and then you brought more. Yeah. I really wanted those standard banded characters. Am I buying all the journey bundles? I mean, so I'm a CC. I'm planning on covering as much as I possibly can. The resources in the journey bundles are going to be a very efficient use of my money to obtain those. So that's really the main reason why I'm buying them all. There's going to be a lot of things that are going to be like a do as I say, not as I do when it comes to me in Destiny Rising, because I have, or I'm going to have a lot more resources than people and I'm going to need a lot more resources than most people because I'm going to be like reviewing and covering every single unit. So, yeah. Yeah, you mean 10 too? Yeah, I mean 10 too. Pulling in standard banner, unsubscribe, lol. Why are you not using your standard pulls? Because Umeko is going to be coming out in like 12 weeks. No, not 12 weeks, in like 12 days. And Umeko is going to be really, really good. Okay, and since she's a 4-star, she'll be available on the standard banner. So I'm going to see if I can get her on the standard banner if I don't get her from the limited pulls. That's why I'm saving my standard pulls right now. Yeah, no, not 12 weeks, like 12 days. I'm pretty sure it's September 12th when it comes out, the next season, and in the beta, Estella came out alongside the first season. All right. What should you use Pinnacle Energy on for today? If you are not at level cap and you need to get to like level 45 or 2 level cap, the best place to spend your Pinnacle Energy on today will be Shifting Gates for the exchange tokens. In the future, you'll be able to get mythics, like literally tomorrow, we will be able to get mythics from Strikes, from Gauntlet Blitz, and there will be many, many more sources that will be great to spend your Pinnacle Energy on in the future as well. Set the current timeline. Let me take a look. Oh, yeah. It's looking great. that's like 90 pulls, I think, or 100 IDK because you bought more. I mean, I've got like, I think I pulled 160 times, like 110 times on the standard banner, like 50 times on the limited banner. My ears can only hear the pull sound effect. I'm sorry. All right, almost done. Almost done. With the editing, I'll have to make a thumbnail. But thumbnails are quick. All right, let's see. Hey, what's up, Hot Dog Cat? Welcome back. Any plans on a how-to level guide? These games feel like they have so much to them and it hurts my head sometimes. I mean, largely, when it comes to leveling, so long as you're doing your dailies and spending your pinnacle energy, you will be completely fine. You'll be earning more than enough XP for all the levels. Just goofing around in DR at max cap, don't know what to do. If there ever releases Cade 6 as a 5-star, they will be swimming in money. Yup. I mean, Cade 6, Anna Bray, if they can somehow make Morosov a light bearer. I mean, what's his name? Shin Malphur. That would be a money printer right there. Release Shin Malphur and a Last Word exotic quest. Woo, boy. Is the raid hard? The combatant difficulty is going to be very, very difficult day one. Okay? Mechanics, I'd say mechanics-wise, it's about on par with like Leviathan or Scourge of the Past, if you're familiar with them. But the combatant difficulty will decrease as you gain in levels and as more days pass. Early Eris Morn will be nice. Yeah. Stranger Elsie Bray would also be sick. I mean, she's not a light bearer, but if they make her one, also, yeah. You want Lodi in this game? I mean, they might. People really like him. Drifter. I mean, yeah. I want to say that we all suck at wearing good clothing. Lol. That's why I've been saying this game is all the possibilities of constant lore is so vast. Yeah. I mean, it's literally just a game that's like, you know that thing about Destiny that everybody likes? The lore? Why don't we put the lore characters in the game? Anything you would suggest me to do might be done for today. Otherwise, I mean, if you've completed every single side quest that you have available to you, if you're like at level 45 and you've done like some other daily objectives, like you've hit your casual daily bonuses, and you've done your max rep in your map, like you're sitting at 10 with like 260 rep for tomorrow, then there's not really much else I could really recommend other than maybe grinding for like specific artifact perks. But unless you're planning on going into the day one and you're really confident about your chances day one, I wouldn't recommend that. And what about the best way to increase power? Like, what are all the sources that increase your power? So there is a guide for that in game. If you click the power level right there, it'll show you all the different things that you might need to upgrade. But essentially, your relic, every single upgrade here will increase your power. Your artifacts, every single upgrade here will give you power. Your weapons, increasing their gear level, increasing their enhancement level, getting mythic perks, upgrading the mods on them. Exotics, upgrading the exotics in here will also help you out immensely when it comes to power.
I'm not gonna howl for you. The name's a metaphor.
That's, and also leveling up. Like, getting increases to your team level will also increase your power. That's like all of the power sources that you have to worry about. Have done every side quest I can do. Got the Gwyn and energy one left. Okay. When they eventually release Saint 14, oh baby, yeah. When does the raid come out in Rising? It comes out tomorrow at reset. Ooh. So let me double check that real quick, because Gwyn does get overshoots from Voices, right? Word Spirits. Yeah, restores health. Okay. Looks like I'll have to put a correction in there, or actually I can just cut the section. Yeah, I can just cut that section. Think you might have effed up your rep, though. Did all the things after I reached the cap yesterday, but I don't think you got any of it today. Only at level 8. Yeah. You can... So apparently you can only store, like, one rep level and carry it over, but the rep gains from the other activities are so high that it doesn't even really matter. Like doing your dailies, that's going to be a huge rep gain. And also, you can just sit around and do public events because that gives big rep gains as well. Raid will have matchmaking, right? I might just matchmake till we do it. Yeah, it's going to have matchmaking. So you can go through the matchmaker roulette and see if you get a good team. I mean, I completed the first encounter day 1 for the raid on the beta with matchmaking, so who knows, it might work out well for you. Yeah, but kind of bummer to just destroy map rep like that. I mean, you're not destroying it that much. I mean, if I go to the map myself, see Jiangxi Metro, like full throttle right here, that is 40 rep, okay? If I go to a public event right here, that's 25 rep. It's not like it's a limited resource. You can just keep doing these. And there's also this as well. So, like, if you have any of these keys, you can do that. That's 35 rep. Plus, well, actually, I don't think you get it plus the base rewards. But yeah, that's another 35 rep if you do front lines.
You might want to check your inventory.
Also, Gwyn and Natal in PvP? Yeah. Pretty good. Is there a title or emblem for day 1 completion? No, there is not a title or emblem exclusive to day 1. There is a emblem that is exclusive to completing it during the challenge period. However, it is not exclusive to day 1. The challenge period will last until September 8th. Don't think day 1 completion gives anything. Haha, just call it. I mean, there's technically a little bit that you can get from it because it's happening right before the weekly reset. So if you complete it day 1, you can get more, like, 3 claims there. But that's the only thing. And supposedly you can get a little bit more faction rep as well. Or not faction, pack rep as well. But that's it. Do you reckon you can solo the raid? You can solo the final boss if you have enough damage. I believe that's the only encounter that, well, actually, well, I don't know if you can solo the first encounter anymore because I think they patched sword flying and super flying. Second encounter, no, you can't solo it though. Darn, thought they'd be like D2. No, not currently. Though that might be a little different for when they release the hard mode. Because the hard mode is going to be coming out in Season 1. And it's going to have brand new mechanics as well. Feels hard to solo it because of the Shinkas. Well, if you like outpower the Shinkas by a large portion, you can kind of just not care about them. But the problem is that we won't be outpowering the Shinkas here, so you kind of do have to care about them. If anything, I'll just hop on my Tantu for support during the raid. Yep, I mean, that'll be good. Tantu will only really be a great pick for the final encounter, but you can do some support in the second encounter and the first encounter if your team is solid enough to allow that. How well does Wolf do in the 3 raid encounters? You can use Wolf in all 3 encounters. He will be great picks for the first 2, but could fall off a bit more in the 3rd encounter because he won't provide you with Shinkas and he also won't have absolutely amazing damage. He'll probably have better damage than most units because of the Sati Elixir grenade launcher, but he definitely won't have better damage than Tantu in the final encounter. So what day will we have no level cap anymore? Until we reach level 80, and I think that won't be until... I mean, if I could just take a look at my previous streams from the beta, I can see what day we unlocked the end game and what day the beta started. Beta started 29th, and we unlocked the end game on the 12th. So that's 14 days since launch. So, I mean, it's day 3 right now. So it's probably going to be around when or a bit before when the season comes out. So within the next week or a bit longer than that for sure. You just got a new sub, and now I know who I'm watching and rooting for on the day 1 raid. Thanks a bunch. Love how many characters in Rising have worldwide origins. Really makes it more diverse. Yeah. Eight-minute long video is good enough, right? I mean, yeah, it's just polls. I would much rather have an 8-minute video that is interesting to sit through than a 12 or 15-minute video that people are gonna be at like the halfway point. They're gonna be like, why am I watching this? This dude sucks. Now, are there any 4 stars worth investing in? If you have else is Yolder or invest in Yolder for raid. I'd say Yolder will be a great bring for the raid. She will be useful in all 3 encounters. So definitely bring Yolder. Unless the team that you're planning on running with already has like 2 Yolders and 2 Gwins, or 2 Yolders / Gwins. In that case, you might want to consider bringing Wolf if they've got a better Yolder or Gwyn than you, Or if you've got the Battle Pass full cycle, Caber could be another good option. Tantu as well, great option for the final encounter, but not necessarily so much for the first two. First two would be a much better to bring Wolf or Caber. Okay, well, congrats, you got a folder on PC called Pain, and it's dedicated to bullets. Oh dear. What about Gwen? Is she good in the raid? She is going to be just as good as Yolder is in the raid. What about Atal for the raid? I wouldn't really recommend Atal as much. She only has piercing weapons, so she won't be able to help at all with the Shinkas. She can heal, so if you really, really need the healing, then that might be good for you, but you would probably be better off just being able to tank with a defense character like Yolder or Caber instead. And when it comes to the final encounter, she's just not going to deal as much damage as Tantu would. And Tantu already has piercing weapons completely covered. Alright, 26-minute video. Now I just gotta find some background music. Unfortunately, my YouTube downloader has been not working, so I don't have as much background music as I'd like as of right now, but the ones that I have right now is good. It's good. The city, bathed in sunlight, or city bathed in a sea breeze, that is always a banger to start the video with. Alright. Let's just put in some other chill stuff like... Where's Wanderer? Will probably be pretty good. That's a pretty chill track. That is if I sit down and actually grind the rest of the chapters. Yeah, that you would kind of need to do that if you want to participate in the day one raid. Let's see. Music, music, music. Midnight Elegy. Sounds pretty good too. Don't want to put Red the Fire in there. Unit City Night. Definitely gonna have to get the good background music from the Destiny Rising soundtrack. I'll stream for 24 hours. Got it? Good luck. What should I put on Paraverse? I'm a little bit confused. Paraverse. Are you talking about the wish list for the Singularity? Or, oh, for this? I mean, it really just depends on what you value the most. I went this path because I like being able to reroll and increasing my chances with the cards themselves. Valor, it'll give you a lot better damage, and the Vitality will give you better tankiness. So it depends on what you want, what you need, what you value. But you're going to get them all eventually just by playing it, doing the rest of the orders, and also grinding through the, what's it called? Chaos as well. How are you prepping if you're level capped? Well, you have this cool thing called items and gear that you can equip on your characters that even though you are level capped right now, you can also still get better versions of. I also have quest objectives on the map, which will give me more XP and giving more resources for the raid. How pay to win is the PvP? Zero pay to win in the PvP. You are all given the same tiers of levels on your characters, and character dupes are also adjusted to not really be pay to win at all. And by adjusted, I mean disabled. My Gwyn is so close to being raid ready, I just need to get the shotgun to drop, then I can get back to triumph farming. Fun. Wait, what am I looking at right now? Like on game or on stream? Because like I've been working on editing for a good bit right now. I might have actually been editing for a while because I've been talking with chat in between then as well. Not that it's really complete. I love talking to y'all. Someone in pub chat said Zero was selling Gjallarhorn. Did you get scammed? Yeah. Zero doesn't sell exotics. I'm closing Premiere Chrome, trying yourself to sleep. You got your video. That's all that matters. Thank you a lot, Echo. Definitely really helps me out a lot. You will be compensated later. I didn't even know Paravis existed. Lol. Went 15-6 on the PvP last night on iPhone. Nice. Yeah, touchscreen is definitely not a limiting factor when it comes to skill expression in this game. What do I want? I'll do that one, I think. Let me listen. Alright, and the only thing else I need is just my outro clip. So, open project, anything that was previous, like... Guys, I'm gonna go gamble my money on my phone. On Black Base. We love gambling. Gambling's so much fun. Alright, and I can just go over here and tune the music down so it doesn't drown out the video audio. Should like to do minus 22. Alright. Video is now ready to export. Awesome! Now I just gotta make the thumbnail and get it all ready to upload on my channel, and I'll get back to the game. Why don't at the end of the video I don't know what kind of outro you gave me for this one. But I mean, if it's an updated one, like the poll video is coming out after the Gauntlet Onslaught video anyway, so it's not like it'd be a shift in continuity. But I'll make sure and keep that in mind for future videos. Do you know how to turn on Master Difficulty? You have to reach the higher levels in order to unlock Master Difficulty. I believe you'll get it around level 70 or 80. Don't remember exactly, though. Oh, no, it ends with me just saying something. Think I want to go 10-2 raid, try to go for his mythic rifle, and that attribute you said was insane. Well, good luck. I hope you get the god roll you're looking for. Or at the very least, the perk. Let's see. Affinity Designer 2. And let me go over to my folder. AFD. Alright, and I don't want to jump scare you all with like thumbnail creation stuff, so I'll bring that out of frame. Alright, and when it comes to thumbnail, I mean, I already used this one for the thumbnail, so I'm not really sure. I use it for my stream thumbnail. I don't really want to repeat using it for the activity. Maybe something from Gauntlet Onslaught? Like, I can't see it yet. Maybe something to do with Wolf. Because I'm definitely going to be recommending Wolf there. Yeah, Wolf's Ascension right here. That'll be good. Alright. Let's just paste that into my editing. Alright, and just how to prep for day 1. Maybe not for day 1, for the raid. There we go. That's probably a bit better. How to prep for the raid. And maybe I make it prepare. Yeah, how to prepare for the raid. Quick question for you all. Is this a thumbnail that you'd click on? Like, aside from it, you knowing that's one of my videos, is this a thumbnail that y'all would click on? My older appears to be capped at 25.2k for the day. Do you think they'll add a way to make a 4-star character into a 5-star? I honestly hope they do. If only just to get that last 500 power. But they also might release 5-star versions of characters as limited gachas or as like standard Bennett updates. Alright, well, if the thumbnail's good, then I'll go ahead and save as. Alright, and export. And my Premiere Pro should be done now. So I can set that all up on YouTube real quick. And then I can get back to gaming. I love gaming. Love, 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 love gaming. Of course, it's going to have to take some time to upload, so it'll be a little bit of a gap between when I've uploaded and it's technically all done and when it actually shows up, unfortunately. Did I not export it? I didn't export it. I didn't export it on Premiere Pro. I'm slow. Whose vault is already up? Yep. And I'm going to have to get that in a little bit. The smart mom is giving my wolf a massive power advantage over Yolder. Yeah, I mean, that's just a big deal when I was talking about it. You're going to want to use an exotic over not using an exotic. Because, like, 4680 compared to 2755. And this is basically, like, the best power level you can have on a legendary weapon right now. So, and this is almost doubled. Granted, some of it's because of the catalyst right here. So, if you look at the one on Caber, it's only going to be like 3680. I can slot this in. Well, this is a big buff right here. I mean, while the video renders, like, why don't I just go ahead and showcase this to you all, because this is a big surprise. Definitely telling my raid team about this. Anybody else who has the exotic and is playing on bringing Caber? Come on. Bring up the export media. Premiere Pro. I want to export. Why won't it let me? Premiere Pro. Why do you scorn me so? What if I do the keybind? Control M? Is it just showing up on my left monitor? Let me see. Or my other monitor when I bring it up. Okay. Is it underneath my browser? No, it's not underneath my browser. This is my desktop, by the way. You've probably seen flashes of it. Okay, well, am I gonna have to restart the application again? Technical difficulties. What if I open it and then open the project instead of just opening it from the project itself? All right. Can I export? It's grayed out. It's grayed out. I was able to export while streaming just fine the other day. Why is it being difficult now? Maybe everything's... Okay, there we go. Export media. There we go. Sorry, everybody, for the delays. All right. Now it's actually exporting. So, I'm still in the practice range, right? Yeah, I'm still in the practice range. Okay, let's...
The golden age.
Let's just see this.
Is fairness and justice. Though few people really understand what that truly means.
It looks like my game's probably going to lag a bit while it's exporting because my video card is probably getting a bit more overwhelmed. My computer can handle it, though. I've got a 4070. Okay, that's a lot more DPS. That's like 50% more DPS right there. It might change based on reloads, but it also might improve the sustained DPS as well, because the crit caliber points should stay at close reload because they last longer. Oh, yeah. And, wait, I didn't even reset it, so I'm not even getting the accurate DPS numbers. So yeah, that's like 3k DPS for the first mag. And continuous mags, oh my gosh. Look at that DPS. Look at that DPS. This is a primary weapon, by the way. Yeah, Catalyst with Caber might be a good thing to bring for DPS day 1. Heard it here, folks. If you've got the Catalyst, and you can... I didn't even mention the Catalyst for it in the day 1 prep video, because I thought it was unavailable, but apparently if you complete the quest for Wolf, you can just start slotting in catalysts.
Heroes will spend their entire lives pursuing their own great unknown.
Yeah, sorry about the stream freezing. I'm running a video right now. I hope it's not too disruptive.
I bet you're probably raring to go.
Cabral also has access to legendary weapon with the mythic origin trait already. Really? Oh, well, yeah, this. So, I mean, the origin trait doesn't really give much power at all. Like, this is... It's 20 power. That's nothing. I mean, I guess it's technically something. But you're going to swap to this and it's immediately going to be, like, a ton more power. Because you're going to have mythic perks. And that's like 800 compared to 350. And also has mythic origin trait, and it's also going to be a higher power base anyway.
I'll miss the forest for the trees? I can't miss it. It's
Okay,
made of trees.
25.
They're very big.
I haven't heard that voice line for Kara yet. Alright, 15 more seconds of laggy, stuttery stream because I'm almost done rendering. And then I can get back to the gaming. What quest would I do, or what I need to complete, or for Wolf, and also how do I get to the training ground? So, the training ground, it's in the pack, it's right here, it's the practice range right there. Or if you're talking about the training ground up here, you go to the handbook, and it's this tab right here. It'll give you all the tutorials that you need. And the quest for the Wolf, today, if you have been progressing through the story, and if you have been leveling up your character, you will get a quest that I believe is, you can see the name in the Wolf's Ascension right here, weapon upgrades, the Devil's Shadows. That's the quest that you want to unlock in order to obtain Catalyst, and it looks like if you want the Pulse Rifle Catalyst as well, you're going to want to do this because this apparently unlocks the ability to equip Catalyst on weapons early. So that's fun. That's a really fun discovery. That might just be instrumental. But my video's finished rendering, so I'm no longer going to have laggy stream. I can now upload it to YouTube and post it within, I don't know, some amount of time. Let's see, everything. Oh, wait. That's right. Day 1 raid video thumbie. And I can pull description and tags. This is the last and fastest part, boys. I'm almost back to the gaming. Alright, add an end screen. Boom, boom, save. Checks, and that'll be doing that. Post unlisted for now, so I can forget about it. And in like 10 minutes, I can make the post on my... I just saw that thumbnail. That's gold, Echo. Just need like the... just need to put like the words in that corner. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I cannot wait to watch and see exactly what you did with this. Alright, but I can get back to gaming. Alright, so what's next on the docket? I mean, I've got to reach enhancement level 6, so I got to get a bit more XP, and that means I'm probably just going to have to start spending some of that pinnacle entry. So in order to reach 46, well, I'm going to get like 4K tomorrow. So, I mean, that's like 3 reward claims right there. So like 5 reward claims, and also doing the other quest XP objectives that I got. So why don't I get to doing some shifted gates, because I have been sitting around talking a while and doing some stuff, so cutscenes probably wouldn't be as interesting as popping in here and getting some games in. Complete shifting gates 2 times with friends. Rhett, do I have any friends online that want to play shifting gates? Well, we'll probably do it later. No, let me check actually first. Let's see who's online. Ryan's online. Hey Ryan, do you want to play some shifting gates? Yes or no? Not feeling it right now, or if you're busy, then I could probably do quest real quick. You'll hop on? I don't think I have you on my friends list right now, Zekron0. Okay, send it to you if you want to add your own to it. Alright, sweet. Yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna add the like words in the bottom left, because that and maybe the dark corner in the top left, because that's kind of like my whole shtick right now with the thumbnails. All right, sweet. We got Uncle Ryan in here for the shifting gates.
Don't let your weapon get rusty.
Gonna get some XP. Gonna claim like 5 times because I need the XP for the levels. And then we can do some more quests. Actually, talking about my CC stuff, let's see if they processed the stream I did last time. Hey, they did. Awesome. All right, I'll make sure to input that later. Oh, yeah, I can close Premiere Pro as well. I'm not rendering anymore, so don't need that taking up resources. Can PC and mobile play together? Yes, PC and mobile can play together because technically PC is also running the same mobile clients because it's an emulator. Alright, let me add Ryan to the team. I think I'm gonna bring Link Pei because I've been having a good time with him in the shifting gates. Okay, I'm probably gonna get some dinner in the stream after. Alright, good to hear. Good to hear. Definitely earned a good dinner after doing all that editing. I just realized if I'm gonna be growing like this, I'm probably gonna have to start getting some moderators. 1K subs can't come soon enough. Oh, Ryan's on my team. Requirement's not met. Ah, you're already in an ongoing activity. Okay. You gonna steal all my viewers? Ooh. May the best streamer win, I say. If you usurp me, it will be by your own merits. I gotta say, it's really nice that this came out later in the summer, because if it was early summer, I would be dying of heat right now because I can't really have my what's it called? I can't really have my fan running while I'm streaming, otherwise it's gonna mess up the audio. You think you win because you be editing? Ooh. Yeah, you might win. But of course, we could also just both exist. Doesn't have to necessarily be this game of winning and losing. Oh, Hanger needs to level up. Sorry, I just caught that message. Upgrade. Oh, we don't have enough prosperity. Ah, we need to craft furniture. Got it. We do not have nearly enough for anything. Oh, wait. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess we can do or take out some. So, can take away a small stone lamp and a medium stone lamp. The nightstand. Okay. This is 340 prospect. Okay, that's gonna do nothing. We need more materials for the prosperity, unfortunately. All right, well, without further ado, to the shifting gates. May need to wait a long time, only matchmaking. Make one light. You can add me through the pack. Should I get Bon Voyage limited with Fortuna crystals or save them up? I'm not sure if they're rare or better options to use on. The limited editions are gonna be the best ones to choose because you're gonna get dupes of the mythics over time anyway.
Wolf.
Same thing with
Hope
the
you'll
4
let us
stars.
know before you go solo this time.
The pulls that you would, or because like the mythics 20 pulls and the 4 stars are like 10 pulls worth of the Fortuna crystals, so you're pretty much always just going to want to be spending them on the limited edition so you can guarantee more limited characters in the future. Already bought the battle pass, so do you think that if I get the $20 Founder Bundle that you'll get the next pass for free? Not sure. Not sure. That's to be determined. Fortnite callouts, need more meds. The hunt is on. Ooh, the hunt is on. Good thing I'm playing Ming Fei.
Activate the Geiger counter and move your bodies.
Alright, let's get in it. Finally can be playing the game again.
The elevator is ready to activate.
Now, I should probably get the oven ready for lasagna. It's going to be around dinner time soon. I definitely don't want to wait until I'm hungry to cook a lasagna, because that's like an hour.
We typically call them the Aeronautics Campus, Icefield, and Arcology.
So, maybe I'm going to want to take a short break to do that after this match.
Safe. At least for light bearers. Research first, chit-chat later. On your marks, get set.
I mean, we can research and chit-chat at the same time. What's wrong with a little bit of chit-chat?
And help me complete my research. Step through the sync gates, collect data, research.
Just gonna zoom on ahead. Alright, let's get some.
Remember to submit your data through the transmission terminal. Unsubmitted results don't count.
Your ally has marked a surge assignment. Cooperate to complete it.
Your super recharge efficiency will be weakened by environmental radiation,
gotta
but you can
light air,
compensate by completing data surge assignment contracts or defeating enemies.
It's around this corner. You can
Your
hear him.
ally has marked a surge assignment. Cooperate to complete it.
Come on. Come on. You can't hide from me.
The sync gate and catapult have been activated.
That overshoot.
You can now maneuver at a faster speed.
I'm blind. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Oh, what? I died to burn, didn't I?
Defend your ally. They're carrying the maximum amount of data.
Thanks for picking up my stuff, Ryan.
Activated. One-way isolation door deployed.
Yeah, that wolf is just taking everything with that overshield.
Area is entrance only.
Right.
If you
Thankfully,
enter, you'll
I'm
be
gonna get
stuck
back
with
really
your
quick.
competitors for a while. Just look at the data readings from the detector employment area. They're skyrocketing. Oh, another research assistant got targeted while we were chatting.
Alright.
Outstanding contribution.
Ah, crap, Ryan got. Well, I'm in the shifting shrine right now.
Some academic pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty. Would you like to take a look?
Oh, you can't fire through that? Just wait.
The detector is overclocked, so data mining operations must be paused. You can have some academic pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty.
Well, it looks like Ryan cleaned them up. Thanks, Ryan.
Take a look.
Again, how can add you, and do you have Wolfpack, your own Wolfpack? I can. So my personal Wolfpack is for me and my beta buddies. I have a viewer Wolfpack, but currently it's at 30 out of 30, so you might have to wait for a slot to open up, or for them to unlock the 40 member limit. Yeah, Just waiting, getting my weapons on Wolf 40, but then it's expensive. Just hop over that barricade as well.
Data your ally is carrying has caught the eyes of your opponent.
2 in a row.
Eye of the storm open.
Is this guy able to take damage?
Some
Oh my gosh!
pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty.
A prime anomaly has been marked. Rally with your allies.
They're out PKing us?
We've passed half
Yeah.
time now. Have you collected enough data to make
That wolf is just so tanky. Like, why is his overshield just like eating that much?
I'll die on mine. And so will you.
Certainly doesn't help that I haven't gotten any heavy ammo drops. Alright, where are these guys at? Okay. Did somebody just spawn up here? Like, it's the wolf. You know,
Who needs a gun when you have a light?
okay, I literally just put my entire super into him. How is he not gone? There's something wrong with this.
We lost one.
Some academic pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty. Would you like to take a look?
Wait a second. I think I might have bugged myself. I think that might be the reason. It's like, I completely forgot about like the swap bug. Because I think I might have been on Caver before we joined, so I might not have gotten like the weapon mastery pieces that I should have. Which is why I might not be healing as much as I really should.
Someone help them out.
Jeez. PvP damage res seems to be hella buggy sometimes. Happens on Iron Bar too. Yeah. Sent you a friend request. Name's on there. This is my same experience when playing this mode. Like I'm shooting marshmallows and bullets.
Academic pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty.
Servers generally with people seem kind of unstable. Yeah. They really gotta fix that soon. I mean, this is the first game that I've really been feeling like this, but I think it's because of the character swap bug.
And so
I finally got a power
If
weapon.
they successfully translate the data nucleus, the credits will be theirs.
Yeah. I think we're losing this one.
Massive amounts of radiation have made the data doubly active. Now's a great time to upload.
Oh well, can't win them all. Especially if we get bugged.
The large amount of data your ally is carrying has caught the eyes of your opponent.
Someone help them up.
You have 1 minute left to submit your data. Keep an eye on the surroundings of the transmission terminal. It's some academic. Have you taken note of your research contribution?
Those voices are just overrunning each other. Come on.
Only 30 seconds left. Assistants who haven't submitted their data, this is your last window of opportunity.
Right, quick.
Whoa!
Let's funnel everything in.
Note of your research contribution rank? It's a some academic pirates seem to have reached a bit too much. Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth.
What's going on with my screen?
Take a look. That much? Looks like I'll need to upgrade
This
my
is why I
bandwidth.
brought Ning Fei.
Defend your ally. They're carrying
Have
the
you taken note of
maximum
your
amount of
research
data.
contribution rank? It's a ranking of the team's standing contribution quantity.
Okay, well we didn't lose. We got third.
We've
definitely made a big recovery in terms of his score.
When you return, we can discuss the next research topic.
Oof. Yeah. Man, those guys, like, they were all just running around PvPing, and my weapons just were not working as well as they should have, and I think it's because of the bug I talked about, the character swap bug. We got hunted by that team so hard. Yeah, and honestly, I don't really blame him. It was working out really well, and that's honestly what we should be doing kind of similarly. Ooh, only 30 rep. Golly. But yeah, I think I got hit with the bug. Can I check myself right now? Yeah, like check characters, challenge tree, or not challenge tree, relic abilities. Yeah, I got hit with the bug. I should be at weapon mastery 5 right now, and I'm only at 1. And if I look at Cape, well, who was that one before? Wolf? I don't know. I should read fire team chat. I should go hunt. So Jesse, you go hunt them, but I was trying to hunt them. It's just the problem was I was not dealing enough damage. Like that wolf was literally just like tanking my entire magazine of stuff with his overshield. So it might be worth it for me to run that. Okay, and it looks like I've got access to the Heroes Vault now too. So I'm gonna blink out my screen real quick, make that purchase right here, display capture, turn that off, unlock premium. I mean, it doesn't really show like much in terms of payment stuff, but I really don't want to take any chances. That's weird. Let's see. Might have to transfer a tiny bit. Let's put like that much in there. Done. Okay, sweet. Let's try that again. As a reminder to everybody, do not spend any money that you don't have. I'm doing this because I'm a content creator for the game. Alright, and let's turn that back on. Got it. Give me the Lumia leaf, or not the Lumia leaves, the poles right there, but I'm saving those. And in the future, I'll get the keys and the materials, and I'm gonna really enjoy those. Alright, well, let's get to doing some more. Well, actually, I think I should go start heating up the oven for the lasagna, but that should only take like a minute. Looks like you're going to tomorrow with the 160 Pinnacle Energy safe. Sweet. 160 is probably going to be around the thing that I'm going to hit as well, because I'm like level 40 right now, going to hit 41 with like the next claim. I'm going to aim for like 44 or 45, probably 45. Or like just under 45, because I think I'll get enough XP from the daily bounties tomorrow. And I still have a couple of quests that I got to do too. So let's claim those rewards, and I'm going to go heat up the oven. Haven't spelled a single cent yet? Great for you. Still waiting for your gift card? Alright, sounds good. Does anyone know if there's a proficiency daily cap? There does seem to be a proficiency daily cap. Check your characters in the menu right here, and if this is red instead of gold, you might be at a cap. So I'm going to go heat up the oven real quick, but I'll just be a minute.
first step toward change is always the hardest. Everything else is easy. Why do I need a plan? Tomorrow is a new day, and I don't want to ruin the uncertainty of the future by following a schedule.
Almost all Lightbearers can get their day organized. Why can't you, Mr. Grown-Up?
It's not you, it's me. Ugh, that's so overdone. I need to work on myself first. Better.
Why can't you use your powers to help people like other Lightbearers?
This is my light. I'll use it however I want.
If you're gonna handle that, then I'll be fine. If you take care of that, I appreciate it.
Why can't you use your powers to help people like other Lightbearers?
This is my light. I'll use it however I want.
Thank you.
Why can't you use your powers to help people
All
like
right,
other
that took a
Lightbearers?
little bit longer than I really wanted it to, but I'm back.
I'll use it however I want.
Okay, you still here, Ryan? Ryan's not here. Slow grind without spending energy? Yeah.
Your friends are fighting hard. Don't leave. Don't laze it out. Go find something to do.
Season rank race. I still need to do that last weekly challenge. But yeah, like right here, you'll be able to get more mythic weapon parameters from the seasonal ranks. Let's see. Are you still on? Because I'm back for another shift and gets if you still want to do that. Also, I should probably upload... Wait, it's only uploaded at 76%? That can't be right. Let me see. Content. Oh, okay, I guess it is. Well, I guess I'll have to wait a little bit longer until I can post that. What fishing level am I? I haven't actually done any fishing yet, so I'm like fishing level 1. Unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, I'm already on the shifting gates menu. But I got another diary, which I'll have to read at a future date. Stuck at level 15 with no bait? Oof. Well, after I get all the XP I need, I'm definitely going to be going after those other modes. Definitely want to play some more Shadow Shaper deals too. Didn't get to do that yesterday. But I also have all these quests. Ooh, all these quests. Alright, Ningfei, let's go.
Anyone up for cards after?
How'd you get the catalyst for Furious 3? I got it using Battle Pass tokens. You can exchange them in the Battle Pass exchange, and I think it's in the... Well, it's found in the exchange tab on the store. Data split. Non-librarian combatant struck. Double data on death. Okay. So, getting those guys gotta definitely
My
be
dear
a
assistant,
lot
the
more efficient.
shifting gate is starting up. Please get ready. Get your protective suit situated, activate the Geiger counter, and move
So
your body.
PvPing this time won't be
Initialization
as
complete.
effective.
The animator is ready to activate.
Now that's something that's really nice about shifting gates now, is because previously it was really repetitive, but now with these extra multiplier objectives, it will completely change the way you go about the match, and the way other people will go about the match as well.
Synchronization complete. Current radiation levels safe. Well, at least for light bearers.
So it definitely helps a lot better to, like, rather than specialize, to
on your marks,
be more generalist in what you can possibly do.
Assistants, and bring back the data echoes and help me complete my research. Step through the sync gate, collect data, research commences.
Right. Spawn all those. Where are the enemies?
Remember to submit your data through the transmission terminal. Unsubmitted results don't count.
Alright. Good chest.
Your super recharge efficiency will be weakened by environmental radiation, but you can compensate by completing data search assignment
You actually love this game mode? Me too. That's why I'm playing it. Well, part of the reason I'm playing is because I want to get more energy spent so I can actually hit the levels that I want to tomorrow. But I'm not going to spend more than what I need.
The sync gate and catapult have been activated. You can now maneuver at a faster speed.
Let me get that next super bonus.
The large detector is up and running, and I'm picking up massive amounts of data.
How many do you think will do the raid next week for the event for collect rewards? 10 million? I don't think 10 million was the goal that they stated. 10 million is like absurd.
Competition for the detector deployment area is heating up, but with the data yield here, I'd say it's worth the effort.
Oh, it's people. Come here, Alpha. Yeah! Give me your loot. And that'll get your friends next.
That much? Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth.
Closing light bearer approaching. Woo! Behind you, bro! Crap, the healing. Well, good thing that I can just...
Someone help them up.
escape. Okay, never mind. There's enemies all around me.
Alright.
Defend your ally.
Can I regenerate now?
Carrying the maximum amount of data.
Please.
The detector is overclocked, so data mining operations must be paused. You can now freely enter and exit the area.
Did he just, like, teleport slightly forward? Alright, come on. There we go.
A prime anomaly has appeared in the shifting shrine.
Alright.
Activate your
Well,
guidance
time to
system to
prime
track
anomalies.
it.
Your ally has marked a prime anomaly. Rally to defeat it.
Ouch. Okay. I just slapped in the face with that enhanced ability. And Tentu's fireball
You've now
seems to
obtained
do a
access to
ton of
enter
damage.
2 shifting shrines. Head to the orange beam with your fire team.
Honestly, like, the healing and tanking meta
tunnel
might be
activated.
a lot
Ready
more
for
important than,
contact.
like, the damage and speed meta.
Death is not my color, but it is yours.
We've passed half time now. Have you collected enough
Best thing
data
to grind at
beat the
level
baseline?
45. Well, you definitely don't want to be spending your pinnacle energy because at level 45 you're gonna, like, hit the level cap immediately tomorrow.
Who needs a gun when you have a lightning stick?
Okay, why can you shoot through my twirly?
Pirates seem to have reached a bit too much bounty.
Stuff's just not working properly. I'm gonna play Wolf after this. Wolf will not do me dirty. Ningfei worked really well for a couple matches, but it does not seem like he's gonna be working out nearly as much as I thought he would. He's like, man, I'm not having a good time.
Your ally is under attack in the ice field. Go provide backup.
Careful, we're down one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to play Wolf after this. Like, Ningfei is just selling completely.
Some academic pirates seem to have
What's the
reached a
difference
bit
when you hit
too
45
much
compared to normal
bounty.
grind? Well, 45 is the level cap for today, and tomorrow, when you hit the next level, you will gain access to mythic weapons. So the reason why you don't want to spend today is so that you can save some for tomorrow and get more mythic weapon drops. If you're at the cap, though. I'm spending some right now because I won't hit the cap without it.
Some academic pirates seem to have reached a bit
Your
too
ally
much
is under
bounty.
attack in the ice field. Go provide backup.
Alright. At the very least, the heavy weapon feels really good to use, but I'm just gonna keep running out of ammo if I keep spamming it like that.
Lost one.
Oh, that's
Watch your step.
wrong area. But yeah, I'm definitely swapping over to Wolf after this. Because Ningfei not working. Not working one bit. Wolfpack's gonna try and compete with the raid tomorrow. Everyone seems so confident, like a cakewalk. We're gonna have a hard time. Yeah. Definitely don't go into it thinking it's gonna be a cakewalk.
Pirates seem to have reached a bit too much bounty. Would you like to take a look? Data has been received.
We're fit. Jeez.
You have 1 minute left to submit your data. Keep an eye
I'm
on
not
the
making good
surroundings of
showing
the
for myself.
transmission terminal. It's a hotspot for ambushes.
There. anyone that I can hit for a big boost.
Only 30 seconds left. Assistants who haven't submitted their data, this is your
Any
last
guy
window
that I
of
can
opportunity.
like snipe out with this heavy weapon. Is there nobody else here but us? I guess I can't see that if there is.
Assistants,
Darn.
this is the last
Disappointing.
call for data submission. Some academic pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty. Would you like to take a look? It's time for maintenance. Bye-bye.
Oh, that sucked.
We've made quite a haul this time. When you return,
What's the
we
red
can
power for the
discuss
raid?
next
50
research
cash?
topic.
Yeah, it would be around that, but you won't be able to hit that on day one. Well, it doesn't really matter, like, when it comes to the Pinnacle Wars. I'm gonna get the same drops from the Pinnacles anyway. But it does kind of suck that my research reward chest got nerfed like that. Oh, we got no rep at all. Alright, well, let's just try that again.
Don't laze about. Go find something to...
Zev, I'm here.
Nope. I can now increase my weapon level there and enhance it to level 6. Oh, that means I'll be able to get my objective done. The one from the book.
You know,
Yeah, comp set.
Please, gamer, that's just a flower.
Right. Now, this is the page that I'm gonna want. Well, I did all the Shinka training already. Complete primary quest, Operation Avenging Arrow. Complete Singularity Order. Reach team level 46. Raise any character's powers. Just realized, gotta be up at 7 a.m. tomorrow. It's over. Yeah. Gotta set my alarm for like 5 or 6.
Why not? I bet I look good.
Stop eating my seed packets. Those are for planting.
Well, do you want to do one more run, or have you had your fill? Because we should have hit all the challenge objectives for the week. Also, I got spare racing, so I can try that too. What do you think, Ryan? Like, one more, or just hold off? Shifting gates doesn't count as an adventure activity for the Spreading Light event? Oh, it doesn't? Well, it's a good thing that the raid should. So, we'll get to all that, and also for the Spreading Light event, we'll be going through so many other strikes as well. Well, it looks like I also got some more activity points. We should also probably gather a team to do this in a bit. Boss objective on the Wolfpack map. You can do more if you know what? I think I'll do one more. I just wanna have like one good game to end off the session on. And I'm probably gonna like need to spend pickle entry anyway, so let's just do that one more. Is there a timeline of content somewhere that you can see for the next few days? There's no like official timeline yet. So not currently. Oh, can I? Oh, I can. No, I guess I would have had to set that up before loading in. But I unlocked that slot now.
I've got an extra ticket for a concert at the bonfire. You interested? Of course.
Didn't like the Sparrow racing.
By
The
the way,
controls of physics
is
for the
this a
Sparrow so
pet-friendly
wonky. Don't
event?
know the server like. Yeah, the Sparrow controls are a little bit off. What was that key item you can use to open some chests? I forgot where I saw it, but it was that thing that resets to 0 on Monday. Those are the bounty keys. So you would get 2 for completing all your bounty objectives for the week. And you spend those on the front lines at Jiangxi Metro currently. You have 2 open spots on your wolf pack you could join. Or could you join? I don't really know you, bro.
Get your
I'm sorry.
protective suit situated, activate the Geiger counter, and move your bodies. Initialization complete. The elevator is ready to activate. Connection anchored. Lanue Aeronautics Campus, Ulsan Petrochemical Plant, the Kronstadt Extraterrestrial Arcology. But for convenience sake, we typically call them the Aeronautics Campus, Icefield, and Arcology.
Yeah. Shifting goods.
Current radiation levels safe. At least for light bearers. Research first, chit-chat later. On your marks,
well, I'm sorry I haven't been responding to you on like some text on Discord. I got like really focused up on stuff on the show today. Like my attention is so split on a lot of things already. And I'm sorry that just kind of got
Remember to submit your data through the
gone by the
transmission
wayside.
terminal. Unsubmitted results don't count.
Wait, why do I work 12 hours smart? Oh, what? That's
Your super
unfortunate.
recharge efficiency will be weakened by environmental radiation, but you can compensate by completing data surge assignment contracts or defeating enemies.
Okay, it's over here. It just wasn't pointing towards it. Yeah, that's just one. I don't need one. $8 to 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. Oh.
The sync gate and
No day one clear for you,
have been
unfortunately.
activated.
Thankfully,
You can
there's
now
no
maneuver
real
at a
special rewards
faster
for the day one. Alright.
Large detector activated. One-way isolation door deployed. Remember, the detector deployment area is entrance only. If you
This way,
enter,
catalysts are
you'll be stuck with your
disabled,
competitors
so
for
I
a
can't
while.
load the super grenades.
Competition for the detector deployment area is
Alright,
heating
that's fine.
up, but with the data yield here, I'd say it's worth the effort.
Okay.
You might want to check your inventory.
Track the detector. Ooh, actually, I could flank the enemies that's trying to get into the detector.
Ally down. Get to that ghost quick.
Oops.
Got an ally down.
Jeez, did they just knock you all out? Alright, well, I'm gonna change that.
A verdict rendered in flame.
Two in a row, some academic
There we go.
pirates seem to have reached a bit too much bounty.
Alright, now y'all can come over here and pick up a whole big pinata worth of these data cores that they're all.
I've retrieved the large detector. You've done
Alright,
a
well,
great job.
still a whole bunch right there.
Leave the area
I think
and
Zabby's getting
continue
it.
your research elsewhere.
Alright. Text is over there, or the deposit. So I have 80 mythic parameters to that, and you can get 2 mythics come server reset. Well, you won't be able to get any of them until level 51, so it'll be another day after day 1 raid until you can exchange those and be, what's it called,
In the shifting shrine. Activate your guidance system to track
into
it.
inventory synthesization. Gotta go, have a good one. Thanks for watching, Hot Dog Cat. Wait, when is the raid and how are people teaming up for it?
Has been received.
Well, people made their own like wolf packs and stuff, and have, you know, been prepping for stuff like a raid for a bit already. And beyond that, it's just people who already knew each other and were planning on working together for stuff like this before the game even came out.
Ready for contact.
Okay, I can't glide over that for some reason. I got them right before they deposited.
Have you collected enough
Or right
data
after
to
they
meet the
deposited.
baseline?
I think somebody might be coming over. No? Alright, well, I'm gonna try and get that walker. Get some enemy up that way. But getting this would be real nice. Oh yeah, and the raid is tomorrow. Tomorrow at reset. That's when it comes out. Just be like, me use the matchmaker, what could go wrong? Yeah, nothing can go wrong at all when it comes to matchmaking in a Destiny game.
Get to that ghost quick.
Oh. It's got the... Oh, wallets. I've got overshield, bro. I've got overshield for days. He died to the... He died to the walker. Come on, give me your data. We're definitely gonna make sure we have the full team for it before tomorrow, though. Like, before I go to bed, I'm gonna make sure we've got all 6 members for the fire team accounted for. Because we're not gonna fumble on something as simple as having a full team.
Your ally has acquired the data nucleus. Protect them.
Suck. Okay, desponsored. Alright, this usually likes to spawn us near enemies, so we gotta be ready for a fight. Like, where... Okay. Ryan's going that way. It's probably good to stay away from the enemies rather than to engage them even if... Oh wait, there's transmission... Why did... Track the one on the other side of the map. Oh. I'll take care of that, Ikora.
If they successfully translate the data nucleus, the credits will be theirs. Outstanding contribution.
No.
Data has been
Yeah,
received.
Link's Joy. Does Link's Joy provide speed boost?
Massive amounts of radiation have made
Like
the
double
data
drops.
doubly active. Now's a
The
great time
detector
to
is
upload.
now active. Looks like there's a lot of people coming around this place.
You have want some academic. Right, keep an eye on the surroundings of the transmission terminal. It's a hotspot for ambushes.
I'm gonna get to maximum, then I'm gonna run for the deposit. Alright, yep. It's good enough. I've got my enhanced abilities, so any encounters with an opposing light bearer would be perfectly fine.
Only 30 seconds left. Assistants who haven't submitted their data, this is your last window of opportunity.
Let's go ahead and submit that.
Outstanding contribution rank. It's a ranking of the team's submitted data quantity. Assistants, this is the last call for data submission.
I'm just gonna pick this up and go in.
Have you taken note of your research contribution rank? It's a ranking of the team's submitted data quantity. That's it.
Alright,
for
good.
today's session.
Yes, the raid's gonna have matchmaking.
Well done,
I didn't
my
see that
assistants. Keep in
message from
touch.
Friendly Guy
Don't be
before.
strangers, okay?
Alright. This should be the last pinnacle award, or last or close to last pinnacle award I need. Now I can get to doing all the quests. Every single one. Ward level 6. There we go. Confirm a mundo. We got first place, so we get a lot more rep. Man, I did real good. 50% team score. Thanks for the recommendation, Zeppy. What should we be doing for XP now? Sitting at level 40. So, you should be doing as many of the quests and side quests as you can. In terms of pinnacle energy, I would try to save as much as you possibly can. You'll be getting around like 4k to 5k XP from dailies tomorrow. So straight up. So if you're at 45, then you shouldn't need to gain or spend any more pinnacle energy for XP. But for XP, you can be doing side quests like the character side quests if you have them unlocked. You can be doing other side quests that you might have got on the map. And you can be doing the main quest, which this one's going to give 8,500. So that'll definitely help a lot with reaching those objectives, since I'm like 42 right now. That, I might have like overshot it a bit spending that last one. Because that plus all the other quests that I have available, plus the dailies, will probably put me well over 46 tomorrow. Oh well, I mean, it's just one claim. That's not going to make a big difference. No problem, I'll just do that. Then I'm 27k light, so that should be good with levels on reset. Yep. Monolith's Fall, that's the raid event. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Ready for the operation.
We've managed to take down several of Azakis' more prominent followers. Well done, Wolf.
Guess it's time to pay Azakis himself a visit then.
Radagast favored. During previous battle, monitored Space Fortress made a significant discovery. When crew member scouting saw Azakis in assembly plant beneath Space Fortress, has not left since.
An assembly plant?
The House of Devils repurposed some of the old space station's self-sustaining workshops, which were once used for producing spare parts. Now, they've turned it into a weapons factory.
Yet Azakis did not go to be overseer. Conventional weapons do not require such presence.
Sounds like a good opportunity for a surprise attack.
Kavar's skiff can take you to the assembly plant, but it cannot stay to provide fire support. If the assassination is a success, you'll need to get to an evacuation point as soon as possible and send the signal. The skiff will fly in to bring you back. This is a covert operation. You'll be on your own once you get inside, Wolf.
Right. Just making the upload post on servers.
Let's hurry up. Out on the battlefield is where we make a difference, not here.
Easy, champion.
All right,
Let me finish
and
scanning your body index first.
wrong tab, wrong window. All right, visibility, public. All right, done. Save. Copy, paste, and wait, I didn't ping uploads. Oh well, I could just delete and repost. Here we go. And official Destiny Rising server. Go to showcase. Right here. Now, I hope that's going to be a big help for everybody. Or at least everybody who wasn't tuned into the stream when I talked about it.
We cannot wield it recklessly, but we must wield it all the same.
Right. Yeah, do we know if there's a raid exotic? There is going to be 3 raid exotics, 1 for each encounter. Is there anything we need to do before it's too late, like time limit stuff? There is really only one thing that is super important that has a time limit right now. If you go to the exchange and you go to the Fortuna, for Fortuna Dust, you will be able to exchange this pity currency that you got just by pulling and get some limited pulls and standard banner pulls. This will be going away at the start of next month, okay? So definitely get this before August ends. beyond that, like, there's a good amount of rewards if you collect a bunch of ether lotuses and exchange them at the vendor in the Jiangxi metro area. Also, if you are in a pack and you do have SPI coins, there are resources in the SPI shop that also have a weekly limit and will, what's it called? Will shuffle in and out. I mean, honestly, I could probably use some more tufts, so I think I'll get some of them. 3 exotics. Do we know what they are? Yes, we do. The 3 exotics that we will be getting from the raid, and let me just pull up the characters that we know. It's going to be the exotic auto crossbow, which we can see right here, Gauntlet Onslaught. Well, actually, I can just show them all right now because there's an engram for them. Right here, it's the exotic crossbow, the Maha Mayuri. We've got the Octan's Riot Dispenser shotgun, and we've got the Gallows LMG. Those are the 3 raid exotics. Also, it looks like they fixed perk power for exotics. So that's a good deal. So perk power only matters between legendary perks and mythic perks. So that's pretty sweet. Let's get to doing the armory boarding spot and commence the operations. Huge XP. Right, launch. Am I free to play? No, I'm not. I'm a content creator. I am spending because I can use it as a tax write-off, and also because I'm going to be trying to cover as much as I can about the game, and that means I need all the characters.
So your plan was to drop us into a vent with a cooling fan? Huh. Thanks a lot, Kavar.
Do we know if Estelle is going to be support-based or offensive? Estelle is going to be an offense character.
Enemies incoming.
She will be based around dealing damage and defeating opponents.
Security sure seems lax for a factory personally overseen by a...
Do we know when Izanagi's random drops? When we unlock random drop exotics.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing good, that's for sure. The control terminal's firewall
Who's
is
the best
practically
PvE
useless.
mythic character I should pull for?
Strange.
Assembly line isn't
Yolder,
even running.
Tantu, Gwyn.
The whole factory looks empty.
Those 3 are the best
except for
mythics
those patrols.
currently. Ningfei might get really good with this
Hostiles on the
exotic.
docking area.
Don't want to die to the spider mines. Got a vandal up there. I'm gonna load super grenades. If I had this 5 in Destiny 2, it would be amazing.
I can see a broadcast
Honestly, yeah.
update on the control terminal. But I'm not quite fluent in Elixir.
Just wait until you reach the Red Sea Rift story.
Docking,
That's where it gets really good.
Combination... Ascension?
What do they mean by ascension?
Maybe Azakis really is building some new, never-before-seen weapon. We can only find out in the workshop. Azakis might be there, too. Look at that track on the right.
These look like walker parts, but different.
I've never seen missile launchers or biosensor arms like that before.
If this is Isakis' new weapon,
How do you get the exotic
Jiangxi
shield for Wolf?
Metro is in
You
trouble.
get it through quest progression. If you do the main story, you'll get the exotic grenade launcher, and shortly after that, you'll be able to get the catalyst for it, which allows you to get the super grenades.
Looks like we found the workshop.
Yep.
I'm picking up a heat source. Behind that glass.
Yeah, 8 wheels are in the battery. How can you go?
Look up! You cannot stop!
What is he about to do?
Flesh, wheat, machine, ascension! Witness! Witness!
He killed himself?
I'm not sure. Look at those wires. I've never seen anything like this. Was he uploading his...
New body bestows greater purpose. Inferior life forms must annihilate.
Enemies incoming.
Well, looks like the operation's a bust.
It's a trap.
They blocked the signal here. We can't contact Kavar for backup.
Then we'll just have to fight our way out.
Right.
We need to get out of
Fight
here
our way
now.
through.
Get to the nearest mobile platform. Watch out for enemies on both sides.
Hopefully we move fast enough to dodge them.
They've regained control over the platform.
Never
Jump
mind.
to the next one. Ugh. I'll need some time to get us moving.
You can grind it infinitely for loot, but not
Keep
XP.
those shanks away from me.
What is the new raid tomorrow? At reset. Catch it. Tracer shanks. Get me good though.
Got it. Hang in there.
Kavar, we need your skiff now.
Skiff locked. Cannot get close. Blast.
What's the best loot grind then worth doing right now for infinitely grinding? Right now I don't really have a good recommendation. Tomorrow you can get mythics, so grinding for mythic weapons will be a good use of grind time.
Gotta switch to manual control. Buy me some time.
We'll just dump this last couple. Quick. Yay! Come on, get them. Don't stop counting.
Done. Time to move.
Okay. Good thing I got those before they blew up.
Hey there! Someone called for Orbit Rescue Service?
Abuela, what are you doing here?
This way. We'll use the backup elevator.
Alright. What's the best loot grind? Like worth... Yeah, I already answered that. What are the caps on XP grind? Pinnacle energy and quest progression. Is the highest rarity weapon available just legendaries right now? Yes, but that will change tomorrow with mythics. Well, I mean, technically there's exotics, but it's only 2, maybe 3 available, depending on what you do.
Should be safe for now.
Let Haven and the temp outpost know that we've got Wolf.
So what's the big situation?
Most of the guerrillas had already left Jiangxi Metro for Haven.
Well, I figured there must be a reason why you had everyone move to Haven, so I kept an eye out. Sure enough, it was something to do with what you saw on the space elevator.
Izakis set us up. He transferred his consciousness into a weird walker, then went back to his original command post to complete the final step of his mad plan. If his space fortress is activated, Jiangxi's done for.
Then we need to shut him and his plans down. For our loved ones. For our home. The guerrilla volunteers established a defensive outpost on the platform below the space fortress. That will be the bridgehead where you Lightbearers will launch your operation.
Ayuela, this is outer space. It's way too dangerous for you.
All of us volunteers who take part in these operations are well aware of the danger. But we will not back down. Not on the snow-covered, war-torn Earth, nor in the radiation-filled vacuum tens of thousands of feet above. Though the light of hope be faint, we shall shield it with our flesh and blood.
Well said, Ayuela.
Let the light of hope shine brighter for us all, Wolf. See you in the skies.
How do they cap quest progression? There's level caps. So you need to be a certain level to do certain quests, and if you're capped, then you can't get to the level that you need to progress.
You might want to check your inventory.
It's Operation Avenging Arrow. Or I guess it's almost Operation Avenging Arrow. And then I've got to clear the Realms of the Nine. So, at the Archives. Time to hit this last step before the raid.
The takedown was a bust. Izakis has a new body, and he's returned to his stronghold to carry out his next plan.
I heard the debriefing from Jiangxi Metro. The guerrilla volunteers showed exceptional bravery. Fortunately, everyone escaped unscathed.
Yeah, thanks to Ayuela and the volunteers.
The volunteers risked their lives for this opportunity. We cannot let it go to waste. Yet, there are still a few steps standing between us and victory. The area below the space fortress is more or less cleared, with the volunteers defending the middle. The space fortress is completely cut off. Izakis has nowhere left to run. But make no mistake, we must make adequate preparations for the attack. This battle is too important to lose, and when everything is ready, we'll then attack upwards and put an end to this fanatic once and for all.
There we go. I seem to have been hit with a bug.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
There we go. Bug's Fisks.
You might want to check your
So,
inventory.
yeah, I'm at like just under 45. So the other quests that I have and the exploration objectives should be more than enough, along with the dailies, to push me to level 46 when the next day comes. So I think I'm going to get to these other quests in just a bit. Dinner is ready, and I'm going to get some.
Guess what you're
I'm
gonna
hungry.
find in your bag.
So just hold up for a little bit. I will be back. Alright, I'm back with pasta. How's everybody doing? Let's see. Do I have a main right now? I main Wolf. When does the raid come out? Or it comes out tomorrow at reset? I feel like that's the answer that, or question that I'm getting the most right now. Should probably wait to eat until I get into a cutscene. Especially because I'm going to be doing a lot of quests. I've been enjoying Caber, so why don't I go say hi to him?
Caber, when we first met, you mentioned saving some of your story for another time. I'm curious. What happened with you and the Iron Bar?
Ah, that's right. The Iron Bar's organizer, legendary bard Scory, was preparing to hold a grand opening ceremony. And that's when I stepped into Haven. Oh, one thing before I start. Back then I was called Peregrine. A random name Shams picked when I was resurrected.
Hey, I'll have you know I put a lot of thought into that name.
Like Peregrine Greaves?
Roster, check. Speech, check. Poster, check. No, wait. The poster.
Hello, is Scory here?
Scory? Unfortunately, the only one here is her poor scribe. That'd be me. The great Iron Bard is probably busy with something or other.
All right, maybe we can try our luck elsewhere.
Wait a moment. Rather than going somewhere else and causing trouble, why don't you help the Iron Bard out? No matter what business you have with her, doing her a favor would be a good start.
Ha! How could I pass up such a great opportunity?
Listen to his request first.
Here's the thing. I'm preparing for the Iron Bar's grand opening, but I'm missing some posters. It just so happens that the Old City Theater, not far from here, has a number of excellent posters left over from the Golden Age. Do you think you could retrieve a few for me as references?
All right, that sounds fun. What kind of posters do you need?
Something I can use directly, something grand, exciting, and meaningful. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Excellent. Thank you.
If I started now, is it too late? I mean, I'm just gonna tell you straight up. If you want to participate in the day one, it probably is a little bit too late if you started right now.
Don't let your weapon get rusty.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, it doesn't even have to do with like dailies or XP or anything like that. I have been playing for like 8 hours or more every single day, and I still haven't even really done everything that I want to in order to like fully prep for this. But luckily, you will not be locked out of the event rewards if you don't complete it day one. Okay, this will be lasting the entire week. So if you started right now, it's not too late to get all of this. Right, well, let's see what Caber's going on with this adventure. Oh, the Old City Theater. Probably going to be shooting some Fallen.
You can't just blindly agree to do things like that, Peregrine. Peregrine?
Huh? You know what, Shams? I think there's something strange about that scribe. When he mentioned Scory, his tone was kind of hesitant. Maybe he was hiding something.
All right. Let's get what we came here for. There sure are a lot of posters here.
This one looks like it would, I don't know, show the romance of the Iron Bar?
I, for one, don't want to see people smooching at the opening celebration. Let's look for something else. I mean, Let's get some alternatives.
Yeah, I think it would be possible. Would it be likely? Probably not. Because with just as many people who might be prepared going in, there's going to be a whole lot of people who are completely unprepared and don't have the characters or the builds that would really benefit a Day 1 player like that.
Abstract masterpiece from the Golden Age.
Abstract, maybe. Masterpiece, not so sure about that one.
What about this one? The great and powerful lead on their way to conquer the galaxy.
Oof. Reminds me of the House of Devils.
Aha! This is the one!
A showdown between warriors with the Traveler as their witness. It's a perfect fit. Uh-oh. Remember those fallen scribes in the area? Well, here they are.
Don't touch the barrier that blinds you.
Let's check out the second floor, Peregrine.
Okay.
Do you get this poster, Shams?
Nope, not a clue. Should we check out another? If you ask me, this one depicting the Traveler above a city is the best. It feels hopeful. Oh, I just remembered there's another balcony. We should check it out.
Are singularities worth grinding? I got to 7, but they're recommending light, and I can't decrypt the engrams right now. Singularities. What are you referring to right now? Like the Realms of the Nine? Yeah, Singularity, Chaos, or Order. Because you can do them, but some of the like higher level ones might level lock you.
Shams,
So
I
they'll
like
have
this
to sit in
one.
your inventory.
With the ship sailing into the rising sun. It conveys a sense of fearlessness, don't you think?
Of course, of course. Well, that should be plenty. How about we bring them back to the scribe? Let's see what Mr. Ambiguity has to say this time.
Yeah, Order's definitely worth doing. You're gonna have to do it eventually. So if you can clear it right now, go ahead. Is it possible to replay the character story mission? It is actually possible to replay the character story mission.
Legends can't fade away.
If you go to their lore, I'm pretty sure in diary, or maybe not diary, journey, right here. Experience again. Alright, let's give him the posters.
You're back. I trust you found some posters? These are great. I especially like this one with the ship. Why, it's almost good enough to be our final draft.
Well, wait, you're serious? A ship in an arena?
Add the title of Iron Bar to the top. Huh? Editing? We don't need to do that, do we?
I'm glad you like them. By the way, has Scory returned?
Oh, unfortunately, no.
Could something have happened to her?
No. Don't worry, she's... well, my guess is that she's just somewhere nobody can find. Personally, I think the upcoming opening of the Iron Bar is a bit more important than Scory's whereabouts. So, why don't you help me distribute these flyers around Haven?
Well, I'm
Just like that,
level 19 on
an
the battle pass
ordinary
because I
errand
bought
unveiled a
the
bigger mystery.
extra
One I
premium
couldn't
one.
possibly ignore.
The one that gave 10 plus levels. So that's how. But I haven't bought levels, apart from just the...
So, you didn't
Premium
even see a
version.
Scory. You just spent the day looking for some unrelated posters?
An excellent summary of that farcical day, Zev.
Then what happened? Did you distribute the flyers?
That we did. And it led to a thrilling new revelation.
Which was...
Ah, that will have to wait until next time. For now, let's take a break and re-energize with the drink. You get the idea.
Okay. I can start conspiracy, the next one. Yup. Level 24 if you got the +10 bundle.
Ah, I sure do like this place. The Humble Tavern. The kind of place where heroes of legend gather.
Lots of stories start here, too.
That's right. Now you will hear of how I ventured into the danger-ridden lair of the Fallen to rescue the trapped Iron Bard.
Oh, come on, Caber.
Hold up. You mean Scory?
Well, yes. I mentioned it before, didn't I? In fact, rumors were spreading like weeds by the time we went to the bazaar to hand out the flyers. The opening of such a grand arena was sure to draw the House of Devils' attention. After all, such an event would lift the spirits of Haven's citizens, as well as boost their confidence in the Lightbearers. And breaking that down would only aid the Fallen's efforts. They would undoubtedly do everything in their power to prevent that. And their schemes would be detrimental to the Iron Bar's grand opening.
Is that so?
Of course. Scory's disappearance confirmed all the speculations and rumors. You recall that shifty scribe, yes? Despite his clumsy attempts at concealing it, I keenly caught on to the information he accidentally divulged. Scory is trapped where no one can find her. I needed no further hints, for the truth had already revealed itself.
Please, you don't need to go into every little detail.
There was no doubt about it. The scribe had used the Fallen in his schemes to imprison the Iron Bard, preventing the grand opening from taking place.
What a unique deduction.
With my own strength, I would unravel the Fallen's schemes, protect and stabilize Haven, a heroic deed sure to be remembered for ages to come. For this, I devoted myself to a long investigation, swearing to save our legendary bard. But I'm sorry, I can't tell this wonderful story all at once. It has more twists and turns than you'd think, and a good story's nothing without a cliffhanger or two, right?
Alright. Oh, what's next? Inaccessible. Okay. Can't complete it yet. So, why don't we move on a little bit with Ikora?
Now this looks interesting.
What is it?
A strange message from an unknown sender.
Let me see.
Some garbled code?
Or a cry for help.
Yeah.
Interesting. We're not the only recipients. Someone's posted about it on the Haven network. Have a look.
Immortality
going by
has
kinda
watered
quickly.
down how much we value life.
Well, Ikora's gonna investigate it.
Nothing useful there, it seems. Still, it's clearly an intentional message and not random code. I think I understand it. It looks like a cipher. If I use a special key to crack it, then it becomes this string of numbers.
Coordinates.
The old city library. Should we check it out?
Absolutely. Something strange is going on here. I intend to find out what.
Okay, but remember, we need to be careful. Someone might be in danger.
Alright, let's figure out who this distressed person is.
Radagast has sent people to clear this place out at least a dozen times. Yet there are still so many fallen.
And they won't stop as long as they seek the Traveler.
Humans often want to be closer to the Traveler. I suppose the fallen are no different.
I'm probably Gonna have to level up my core a little bit. That's Osiris's sigil. So it looks like we're gonna be getting some interactions with him. Alright. Let's enhance this. Let's make it deal a bit more damage. Rocket launcher doesn't matter as much, but relic abilities I can level them up a bit. Taking him up 6 could be good. Or just made that one 7. Unlocking that and unlocking the weapon mastery. Definitely help me out with the rest of this mission.
Seems we've come to the right place.
Someone's overwritten the defense systems here, making them even harder to hack.
Did they use the same encryption method as our anonymous sender?
This is more complicated. Worse still, they use dynamic encryption. Here, I'll convert it into a visible form.
Dynamic
As you can
encryption.
see, the key keeps changing based on the input time.
Yes, but these sections of code are consistent.
Right. They've coded a backdoor into the encryption method here, here, and here. These 3 form the acceptance code. If we can decrypt that string at the right time, we're in.
Alright. Seems simple enough. Oh, I see. So, when all of them align, there we go.
Given the complexity of this security system, I can see why someone would end up trapped inside.
Not a bad place to be stuck if you need to read up on cryptography.
Well, if you want to play... Ice of Phantoms is the one from Gwyn, right? You can go to the... Yeah, Icefield Phantoms. Experience again, right there.
Enemies up ahead. Be careful.
I got explosives.
Get oblivion!
This library has more than one security barrier. It looks like it's the
Good
same
luck, bro.
style of encryption, but whoever set it up has increased the difficulty.
Alright. What? All lit ciphers align? Oh, it shifts now. Okay. That's what happened.
Well done, Ikora.
Let's keep getting through here.
Careful. There are fallen here, too.
Man, there's enough. All up together. Oh, Shank's coming.
We're getting closer to the center's coordinates.
The presence of all these fallen is worrying. Let's hurry.
Our destination's right on the other side.
Then let's get this over with.
I wonder what I saw. Ooh.
Void energy grows with time.
What?
Impossible.
Okay.
Admit it, Ophiuchus. That encryption is designed specifically to be impossible to crack.
But the last 2 times...
Do you remember that magician with the bad leg at the caravan? He let people win the first and second round. Then on the third round, when most people had placed their bets, he cheated you. It's a scam that nobody can win.
So the message was just to trick us into coming out here and play us for a couple of fools? To be completely honest, I find the whole thing frustrating too, but I just can't convince myself to give up. What if someone is trapped in there? Until we get inside, we can't know for sure.
Moreover, it's not like we're entirely out of options.
No?
We may not be able to open the door, but we can take a page from the Fallen and knock the wall down.
It's too late to run!
Oh, thank the Traveler! I'm finally free! Goodbye,
Bagheera.
dusty bookshelves. Goodbye, wretched barrier. And goodbye, four-armed menaces who don't understand a word I say. Well done, Lightbearer. I didn't think anyone would manage to free me.
A ghost?
So we are
So
dealing
it was
with
you who sent
Osiris.
that message.
Yep. You have no
They're
idea
up to
how
something.
miserable I was waiting in there. I was bored out of my shell. I was locked in the horticulture section. The horticulture section! Who in their right mind would find fundamental theories of greenhouse management interesting? Oh, sorry. I'm Sagira.
Listen, Sagira, if you'd just been a little more straightforward in your message, you wouldn't have needed to wait so long.
And let whoever received it be tormented by Osiris's puzzle, then they'd just go right back to the forums and say, ignore that cry for help unless you want to be humiliated. Anyone who isn't smart enough to figure out that message would have come for nothing, and I'd still be stuck here.
Wait, just now you mentioned...
Oh, Osiris? What, are you a fan of his?
Who's Osiris? Tell me.
I'll need to record this and play it for Osiris at least 30 times. I'll be very offended you said that.
He's a scholar. Of course, if you ask some other folks, he's also a hero, a prophet, the disciple of Fellwinter. He's done a lot of stuff, but he's most famous for his research.
A bit exaggerated, but you're not too far off the mark.
Do you remember that book analyzing branching sources of light? One of its authors was none other than Osiris.
You're acquainted with his... Or you're acquainted with Osiris?
He's no mere acquaintance. He's my light bearer, and I, yes, yours truly, am his ghost.
I'm Ophiuchus, and this is my light bearer.
Ikora.
It's a pleasure. He might try to hide it, but Osiris will be pleased to meet you too. Especially given your unexpected way of solving his riddles. I'll just see the look on his face. But Osiris is in quite the pickle right now, and I need your help.
Is this pickle why you were trapped?
Can we talk somewhere else? I've had more than enough of this place.
Well, looks like we're gonna be getting to some interesting story stuff right now. Side's quest.
Oh, civilization! How I've missed you. Let's find a cozy place to chat. I'll fill you in on the details.
Alright. You'll pass
New
with me.
offers on the horizon.
Aha! This will do just perfectly. Warm and cozy.
How nice.
You know, I've actually been to Haven before. Though back then it was still a pile of rubble. Whoa, is that a cat?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Back on track. As you can see, I'm here and Osiris is not. Which means he's ghostless. I have to find him as soon as possible.
Why were you trapped?
All because he always thinks he knows best. we went somewhere new to explore. No humans in sight, tons of fallen, difficult to navigate, the usual. Then, I don't know what on earth he messed with, but a portal suddenly appeared. And in typical Lightbearer fashion, he thinks that just because I can revive him, he can waltz right into any weird portal without care in the world.
Aha!
Osiris believed it led somewhere dangerous. A place where the light is restricted.
Something with the hive, I presume.
So, being the genius he is, he came up with a positively brilliant idea. Throwing his ghost into a super safe place and locking her in there until he came back. And he did this entirely without my permission.
Sounds just like him.
But what would happen if Osiris died?
Exactly. You instantly saw the flaw in his ridiculous plan. But Osiris, the most arrogant man on the planet, didn't even consider it a possibility.
What's the key to cracking the anonymous cipher?
Oh, you didn't get it? The answer is as clear as day. Osiris.
What? I thought it was a coincidence. How was I supposed to know it was the actual Osiris?
Oh, no need to be shy. That man gets enough fan mail to fill up my mailbox daily.
No, they've gotten a lot of different they got a lot of voice actors that were different between the mainline Destiny 2 and this game. I think the only voice actor that's still the same across both is, funnily enough, Drifters.
Yes, precisely. I can't just keep waiting. What if he dies without me? And I can't search for him on my own. It's too dangerous out there. But you, Ikora, you were able to find me, which means you're a genius and a top-notch fighter.
I can't do this without Ophiuchus helping me crack the code.
So, will you two help me find Osiris? Please?
Suppose.
Excellent!
You got
Where
time.
did you last see him?
I don't know what the place is called, but I can give you the coordinates.
This is...
Huh, you know it?
Yes, it's Jiangxi Metro.
The Fallen over there are far more organized than those in the old city. We'll need to prepare ourselves before entering their territory again.
Guess this might be where they lock us out. Would definitely not recommend
Now
Singularity
that I
7.
think about it,
It's
why
very
am I
technically,
the only
the
one
final
with an
boss is not
animal name?
fun.
That's what you're gonna find in your bag.
Let's see, Packet. It's in the weekly rewards. Collect those coins. Gonna have to get the large strongholds done in just a bit. How do you get the exotic catalyst for the... or the catalyst for the exotic grenade launcher? So, if you look into the events tab right here, and you see the Wolf's Ascension, and the weapon upgrades, you will see you have to complete the side quest for, or called the Devil's Shadows. Okay? This will unlock as you progress through the story that became available today. So, just keep going through progression, and keep an eye on your side quests, and this will unlock for you. If it's already unlocked, then you can go ahead and complete it right away. To get to your side quest tab or your quest tab, just go there and there, and it'll be sitting right here around the bottom. Alright, let's see. What is my XP at? 2,700 out of 3,300. Okay. Well, the map objectives that I'll complete tomorrow will be more than enough for that. So, I think I'll complete the Deserter. And I might get to doing some other things. I mean, I've been streaming for a long time. It's been since 10, so that's like 9 hours? Yeah, almost 9 hours. Oh, my cactus. Definitely don't. Wait, did that say 47?
You might want to check your inventory.
Okay, no, it's at 41. Redoing the pack hunt. If I'm 29k, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're gonna hit instant 50, or you're gonna be very close. Alright, looks like we are doing the pack hunt. Now, I think I'm gonna bring Wolf into this.
I've
Sounds
progressed
like a good
faster
idea.
than any light bearer he's ever seen. Did Radagast really say that?
Yes. Although you're not the first one he said something like that to.
Is this game LGBT plus? No. It came from China.
Back to business.
Alright, got my super grenades loaded. The place to shoot this down fast. I'm pretty sure we gotta put pistols. Right, is that all in? Yep.
I have enough energy.
Alright. Wow, that deals a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, gotta shy away from that. Because if I'm dead, I'm not dealing damage to the boss. That was crystal roll, but luckily I got overshield from my ability to cast. Let me see. Okay. More ability generation. Alright. Ability, but I'll get it back in just a little bit. And she's out. Hello. Just dump them. To get out of the way so they don't die. Stop the making. Alright. Siege complete. What was that, about a third? I think it was probably about a third of the damage. We'll have to check on the map, though. Alright. We're best dressed. Yep, prove fighting, or prove friend request. Sent one to One-Winged Angel. Alright. Exit, or leave the activity only. So if I take a look on the map, was it? Oh, guess we're just loading straight in. I'm gonna try and see how much damage I can do with Caber. So
you can't just stand there watching.
Because obviously
you
damage
charge
is
right
gonna
up
be
to them and
important
say,
for
hey,
day one.
The new Guardian of the World is here.
So
anything you need help
gonna
with?
be bringing Caber potentially. I'm
I'll
gonna
think about it.
I mean, I was keeping up with 10-2 from Mad Cactus, so I feel like that's pretty good for Wolf at least. So let's see how much I do with Caber.
Think we'll have some time to grab some cuttings on the way?
Alright. Take out these guys. Alright, one more. Okay, I think that's all the pistols. Alright, we can start dealing damage to the boss now. Ability. Definitely looks like I'm keeping up damage-wise. Good. Really good to see. Here we go. Over there. Alright, we're almost done damaging.
I don't use
burst down
light.
as much as I can.
I am light.
Alright. Well, let's see how the damage was this time. I think we got a lot more as well. So let's see. Well, I think I put out a pretty similar amount, which is pretty good considering I was using a primary weapon. You both are my heroes. What mode is this? This is part of the pack hunt. So if you're a part of the pack and you get to one of those boss nodes on the map, then you can participate in a pack hunt with you and your other pack members. Or the pack hunt boss, specifically. Yeah. Yep, not enough action points. Probably best to save this until a bit later, so we don't waste more points. Got Gwen today? Nice! Also, it's nice to meet you too, Shugazi. Welcome to the stream. I was actually planning on wrapping up in a little bit because there's some last things that I'm going to need to hook up with my other team members for the raid tomorrow. So I'm just going to have to make sure that we have everything worked out. And I'm pretty much all prepped for everything that I need to get done today. I mean, I can do the singularities. So I guess I could probably do that. Probably good. 5 and 6. Electrify, that's new. When abilities deal damage, they electrify the combatant, causing them to take additional arc damage. Cool. Okay. Precise reload, precision kills, fully reload the weapon. AP rounds, okay. But, nice, got the raid set up in a guild, but nothing scheduled. Yeah, well, we've got a lot of people who would be good to participate. We just haven't, like, fully finalized teams yet. We were waiting to do that because we didn't know exactly how things were going to shape up when launched, or when we got to launch. So I'm going to see if we can get that all worked out. Did I set up my artifacts right? I don't have my artifacts set up finalized yet, but I've got some selector engrams that I've got one right here, and I'm going to get another one with singularity order. So yeah, I'm going to get another selector engram, and the impact things will also be good for people. And these I'll be able to activate tomorrow, I'm pretty sure, if I complete singularity order like before then. So yeah. But beyond that, I'm probably just going to have to grind a little bit in chaos to get the particular drops that I'm looking for the perks. So that'll pretty much be it. Got Gwen yesterday. I don't know how to use her properly, or she's just not that great. So the main combo you're going to want to be doing is you're going to want to be attacking enemies with your sidearm and shotgun and collect the void souls, and you're going to want to use your spin move in the void dance in order to burst down majors. That's her main loop, and everything will just be giving you more healing and damage, and you're also going to want to unlock her, what's it called?
I'm glad to see you've recently shifted your focus to mortals.
Where is she? Yeah, right here. You're also going to want to unlock her relic abilities, like the weapon mastery right here, and that'll definitely help a good deal with her strength. Yeah, take care, see you next time. Yep. Thank you all so much for tuning into the stream. I'm going to be going at this very early tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to start streaming as soon as I start playing, but I'm going to be on the game as soon as reset hits and doing as much as I can for the raid. I'll definitely be streaming as soon as we get into the raid, though. So stay tuned for that tomorrow. And as always, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all next time.